What it do, 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 what it do. What it do. It's your player partner, Ziggy2x. Back at it again. Coffee and Blunts Morning Show. Well, it's not technically called that anymore, but the morning show. Yeah, I mean? Man, we back at it again with a whole new video, whole new day, man. Hey, yesterday had a crazy ass migraine, so I wasn't gonna come on, man. I wasn't gonna give y'all a bad show, but I am gonna come on today. Now that I'm energized, well rested, fed to the motherfucker. Got my hairline crispified. Got my dreads redid. You know what I mean? My beard look a little crunchy, but hey, we in this bitch. You already know what it is, man. How everybody doing today? Good the morning. Good the morning. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all for joining me in whatever way y'all joining me. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit that follow button. It's gonna make sure everything that I do is gonna be a little bit better next time you see it. Just be honest. That's my motivation. That follow button, the like and subscribe button. If you got a Prime subscription, make sure y'all hit that on Twitch. Should be in the bottom right hand corner. If you got a crown on your name, man, make sure you hit that damn subscribe. That's how we doing it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It makes me better, makes you better, makes the whole stream better. You know what I mean? We got a family over here with this chat, man. We ain't out here playing no games, man. I fuck with everybody that come in the chat, man. I remember y'all, every single one of y'all, and I appreciate every single one of y'all for coming in here and chatting with me the way y'all do. We got the Mr. Right cup on right now, full of that Joe. And you already know what that means. That means it's gonna be a whole bunch of bullshit coming up on this stream. And we're gonna make sure that we right the ship, if you know what I mean. Mm. That's crazy how that rhymed, and I wasn't trying to. But hey, man, when all cylinders are firing, shit tends to sound right and come out right. You know what I mean? But anyways, let me get this bullshit out of my little chair right here because I hate seeing that in the background. I feel like somebody about to creep up on me. You know what I mean? But we're gonna go on and get into this video, man. Hopefully, we might have some. We probably gonna get an ad. We're probably gonna get an ad.
Why does a garment that feels professional make your customers want to buy again? Because it shows in how the product is made. Step 1, pre-treatment spray. This step gets the fabric ready and
Seek singles mixer, it was a fail. Y'all do not have to go. I went, so y'all didn't have to go.
Wait.
It was all females in there. When I say it was all females in there, I posted my video around like 8:30, and it was not.
You're gonna have to look at this right quick. You're gonna have
I've
to.
now seen 2 videos today. One naturally, and someone tagged me in the other one, of 2 Dallas TikTokers or influencers who went to a singles event last night, right? And both of them had the same thing. First of all, Dallas women are gorgeous. They always have been. Shout out to them. They were talking about how it was all Dallas women in there and no men. Like, they literally said the exact same thing. Both of them said it was like 10 men in there, including the one guy who made the thing. Right? Because one of the influencers was a guy, the other one was a girl.
God damn, this
And
background got some shit going on, don't it?
The men are exhausted.
Jesus.
They are exhausted from
My de-esser ain't working either, man.
the rejection. They're exhausted.
There we go. I'm over here talking shit about other people's stuff. My DSCs ain't even loaded up
earlier
yet.
this week about some girl who made a video talking about calling some of the women in Dallas male-centered because they are going to like the run clubs and stuff, trying to find a man. But those will be some of the same women who would come to a singles mixers. They don't want to be male-centered. They think men aren't worth anything, but they would be at those events. And the dudes are kind of tired of it. I'm not saying there is no hope, but I'm just saying the dudes are tired of the singles mixers because it's always the same rinse and repeat. It's always the same. Y'all go to these events, come on TikTok,
right,
give an appalling criticism of the men weren't attractive, they weren't high value, like the girls were top tier, but the men were like, who's signing up for that?
Right.
So I'm sorry that the singles mixer didn't go well, but think about what
I ain't
y'all
got
done
nothing
to make
for
it not go well.
All right, guys. So you saw the thumbnail, you saw the title. Let's jump into the content for today. I came across actually
this is
on my For You page.
Charles
so
Forte over on YouTube, man.
Fellas, specifically, Ladies, you can comment down below too, but I really want to hear back from the fellas because tend to be the men who aren't showing up to these events. Fellas, have you ever attended a singles mixer event?
Hell
If
no.
you have, how was your experience? If you haven't and you were invited to one, what stopped you or prevented you from going? Go ahead and leave your comments down
I was
below.
invited to one.
Let's get into it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode.
Before the video even starts all the way, man. I was invited to one a couple years back. This is right after the pandemic, right when where the world opened back up. I was still pushing music a little bit. I was invited to a singles mixer, and I mean, due to the circumstance, I mean, I was with a person for 7 years before the pandemic, and then right before the pandemic, we broke up. So I took time to myself. I just told them, "Hey, man, I'm not in that arena right now. I mean, I am single. I am eligible, but I ain't in that arena right now." And, they just let it be. But that's really what it is, man. I mean, I ain't had nothing to do with all the statistics and men not showing up for that shit and all that because I ain't had nothing to do with it. I ain't even think about it like that. I just was like, man, hey, mentally, I ain't checked in on that shit. I'm just trying to get my bread.
Of Brandon's Boom Boom Room. I don't even know where to begin. I thought a lot of people was gonna pull up to the event. Long story short, not a lot of people came. Who did come? A lot of women. Crazy to say. Tonight's episode, fellas, this one's for you. First off, let me apologize to the ladies. I'm sorry. On behalf of my kind, I apologize.
Are you apologizing?
I'm gonna have to go to sleep and think about what type of footage I'm about to put out to y'all. Have y'all really see what the issue is. It's not just the community. It's us, the men. I'm disappointed in us. To all the fellas that follow me, to all the fellas that's gonna see this, you should have seen. I wish y'all could have seen the women's faces at the Seek tonight. If you could have seen their faces and how disappointed they looked, that no men was up in that joint. Now let me back up something. It was a handful of us. You can count how many fellas was in there with 2 hands. It was at least about 10 of us, if that. I really wish I was lying. I really wish I was capping right now.
My man said it
But
was
no
like
lie.
9 of us on that
There was at least
motherfucker,
about
man.
10 fellas up in there, and including me. I'm out here trying to defend this.
And we
fellas.
all talking football
I'm out
in
here
the corner.
telling the ladies that we want them. You already got them in my comments talking about we don't even want black women, and that's insane. And they think we want white women or any other ethnic backgrounds except them. So I'm out here trying to defend this. So I don't know what to think no more.
All these singles events, the city's not really relevant. It's not even relevant.
It don't
if
matter.
both men and women decide to show up or not.
It don't matter which city you in.
At this point,
man. At this point, man,
they're useless.
that shit
Dating
is
has
dead,
become
yo.
so transactional, and it was never meant to be that. Matter of fact, it was never just supposed to be even dating. It was supposed to be an intentional decision-making process, courting. But somewhere along the way, people lost the plot. We lost the plot as far as this thing we are supposed to actually be doing when it comes to this dance we call relationships between men and women. It stopped being about 2 people getting to know each other with the intention of forming a romantic relationship and eventually leading towards marriage and eventually leading towards starting your own family. I mean, nowadays we've normalized starting a family before you have the marriage. So why is courtship necessary? And nowadays what we're left with are people who are just dating aimlessly, looking to be impressed, looking for someone to boost their ego or get free meals, trying to find someone that they can sleep with as quickly as possible just so they can satisfy their sexual desires, all of which don't put you any closer towards actually finding the person you are authentically compatible with.
Seek singles mixer, it was a fail. Y'all do not have to go. I went, so y'all didn't have to go. It was all females in there. When I say it was all females in there, I posted my video around like 8:30, and it was not a lot of people in there. Around 9 o'clock, it got packed. Like, it got packed full of women. It was like 10 men in there. 10. And like half of them was with their girlfriends. I was like, did they not see the memo? Like the memo, like, what's going on? Oh my God. And it was a $20 hookah. The hookah was $20 and then it was $10 for gratuity. Like, why they just didn't put $30 on the flyer? I was super blue about that. And then it was just like the girls told me. But I was optimistic because Seek normally has men in there. I ran into Brandon from Dallas. He ended up coming and he was like, I tried to tell the guys. And the girls were looking good. Don't get me wrong. Y'all came in there stepping. Y'all came in there with that ish on. And I absolutely love that for y'all because y'all really looked good. But like, ooh, I don't know. Y'all don't have to go. I'm not going back. I'll be back on a random day. Go on a Sunday. When the game is on, the guys be in there. But at that singles mixer, 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10.
You know what's so interesting about this is that the narrative that's been being painted, even by the mainstream media, is that there's this male loneliness epidemic that's going on. I forget, maybe it was CNN or PBS, whoever, but they actually did a literal episode talking about male loneliness and that issue. But consistently, when you see these singles events being held, a common trend is women will show up in droves. I've done videos on this in the past where this is a commonality. Women showing up, the men deciding not to partake. And so even though the mainstream media and those alike will try and highlight and make it seem as if, you know, men are lonely, the truth is men have tapped out the dating market because men do love women. And no matter what the narrative that gets pushed, we're better together than we are apart. But also men, they have evaluated things and they have to question what's the return on the investment. And so, yeah, part of it is transactional dating, which has ruined relationship potential. Part of it is the fact that courtship is dead. And what you can't ignore is that another part of it is that men have tapped out the dating market because it seems not to be worth it anymore. Even if he knows what he wants, he may just not believe it's out there. And I'm not saying that's true or even a good mindset to have, but it's just a matter of the mentality that does exist.
The reason why men are going to singles mixers, especially in Dallas, it's not a prize to win a bill. It's not a prize to win a bill. I want y'all to know the second you go to these singles events and you're in there and there's a mutual meetup, after that mutual meetup, there's nothing, it goes back to regular. It still goes back to you pay for it and you hope that she reciprocates. It still goes back to she's dating and she went to an event to find men to date. And then when she leaves here, she probably has other pursuers or some type of like, if I found her attractive, then most likely somebody else found her attractive. I'm not the only genius in the city. So if I went up to her and I said, oh, you're pretty, I want to take you out. How many other times this week am I going to have to worry about that? Because not only is she just an attractive woman, she's an attractive woman that's getting out looking to be in mixers and stuff like that. Like what? Like what? I like you and I want to build with you, but you've made it to the point where you've got so many options or you've got so many opportunities to go on dates. I'd be like, I don't want to date no girl. I don't want to date no woman that's on 4 dates a week while I only get one of them with her. I don't. And these singles mixers are either women that can't get a date in the first place. Like, just can't. Like, don't have the je ne sais quoi. Don't have the, y'all say all Dallas women are pretty. All Dallas women are very well put together. I'm from Atlanta, baby. We play different. Dallas women are very well put together. Very well put together. Way better than Atlanta women. But if we're talking about just like physical attraction, don't even play with it. Dallas women are put together very well. Very well. But this idea that there's just tens walking around Dallas, I know it's not. And I'm not comparing it to myself. I'm comparing it just to general knowledge. But I will say, men are not going to these singles events because nobody's in a rush to pick up a bill. I'll walk you out of there. We have a great night. Next thing you know, the very next day, I got a good morning test. I got to do all. I'm much rather. I'm a man. I'm a hunter-gatherer. I'd rather catch in the wild. Catch me in some mossy oak or something.
Listen, I will say this about the men because we got to be critical of men also.
Life's too bold for just one look. I'm all about keeping it fresh all day, every day. That's why I'm pumped to drop my new eyewear collection with Zenni. Whether I'm out here grilling.
Okay. So we
The
doing
biggest
way too
hurdle
many
making
ads already.
overcoming this whole
Way
thing
too
when it
many
comes to the
ads
dating
already.
market is knowing what you're looking for and then being super intentional about it. And that's not always the case. Let's be honest. Men go through a phase, usually when you're much younger, in your 20s, and you're trying to figure it out, or maybe you're just fresh out of high school or college if you went that route, or you're just getting into the workforce where you want to explore, you want to, go out, have a good time, and you want to, go maybe to bars and hang out and party and things of that nature, and just date. And okay, that's cool. That's a fine stage to enjoy as far as things go, as long as you don't make a mistake that's too big to come back from, such as having kids with a woman who you weren't supposed to be creating a life with. But once you know what you're looking for, then it becomes an easier task to avoid the women who are just out here trying to date 4 or 5 men. And you figure that out by taking the time to get to know somebody, being intentional with your questioning, and better understanding of where is this person at that current phase of life. And you could find out a whole lot from people just by talking to them. Unfortunately, nowadays, a lot of the conversations that people end up having is just because they're looking to skip the whole process of getting to know each other, just so that way they can get to the part where they get to be intimate with each other. And then you have people who will build relationships off of that intimacy and never really take the time to actually learn deeply about one another, and if they're actually somebody who they should really even be with when it comes to a relationship. But because they're sexually compatible, that ends up being good enough until shit actually hit the fan and you realize, okay, this person has a lot of fucked up shit about them that's not good for you. And that can go both ways. But anyway, guys, I think I'll stop it right there. Let me know what you guys think as far as things go.
I think personally, singles mixers are not for men that actually get bitches. Singles mixers are for niggas that's just going up there trying to either create a new free layup line, or they ain't getting no action nowhere at all, and they go in there because a man with means can just go to the bar and probably find a chick as quickly as he could at an entire 2-hour long singles event. I could probably go to the club, sit at the bar, and not even touch it or talk or interact with a soul, and get more fish with just posture alone than going to a singles event. Um, Most of the people I see go to a singles event or went to a singles event and came back women wise, um, tend to have an overestimation of what their value is, and they act as such, and that ends up being the downfall of them, because why are you here if you think that you that great? Just honest. Why are you here if you think you that great? If you were that great, you wouldn't be here wasting everybody's time. Cause you're not gonna rock with anybody that you find up here because you automatically think that they ain't got no bitches. They're here because they ain't got no bitches, right? You think that, I think that, they think that. The entire reason why you even here is to try to be one of the women that they gonna catch. And you hoping that there's a person of affluence. And if you ain't got no affluence and you ain't got no bitches, then you here as a dude. And women think that the opposite is gonna happen. They're just gonna find some random diamond in the rough that got bread and has charisma and all of the sixes that they want, and they're gonna go to a singles event. No. If you got all of the stuff that everybody wants, then more than likely you're out there getting all of the people they want. That's just how it works.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. As you guys know, Dr. Umar
Drink the
has
coffee,
been out
it
here
helps.
begging for money, family. And by now, I'm gonna just tell you, it's funny. It don't make no sense. And it's also sad, brothers and sisters. It's sad that Dr. Umar Johnson is this dusty, okay? Now, why is he
This
extremely dusty? Because Dr. Umar Johnson,
Because he's
out
a
of
brokey.
anybody in, I would call the pro-black community in the last 10 years, has been afforded more opportunities than anybody that I can name. Why is that important? Because in the pro-black space, there are not so many people who want to support what you do. And that is because of, blacks operate in what we consider a low trust environment. So when you start operating in a low trust environment, don't nobody want to deal with you. Okay. So now that you have the situation with that going on.
Before I even get into it, man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't have any vitriol or any kind of hate against Dr. Umar. Um, I'm just gonna be honest, man. I was introduced to him when he was begging and pleading a couple years back. All of the philanthropic stuff that he probably did before then, I had never heard of, never participated in, never saw him actually gathering funds and doing anything. I've heard him for the last 10 years begging and pleading, trying to get this FDMG Academy going. And for the longest, I have yet to hear any kind of substantial updates that would, credence to anybody actually donating to his ass, to be honest with you. Um, somebody asked, I was watching a live about 2 or 3 days ago before all of this information started coming out, and he did he posted again about the situation. Somebody followed his tax reports and stuff like that, man. And I mean, buddy had like over $800,000 worth of donations and income in the past years. He probably has not, I don't think he's paid any taxes on any of it because I guess it's all donations. And I'm guessing that he thinks that because he's trying to do a school, it should automatically be a tax-free endeavor. Or if it doesn't create profit, then it doesn't create a taxable liability, which is completely false. But from what I understand, man, I mean, he's earned over like 1.2 mil from donations and guest speaking and whatnot like that, and then spent like 732,000 or something like that on the actual campus itself, and nobody could substantiate any of the spending or any of the fees that were actually brought into question about any of the stuff that he brought up. And the last time we talked about him having his assets frozen or what have you, um, we can't substantiate anything as far as his money's ins and outs because he's all using it through Cash App and Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal type shit. So nobody can substantiate anything that he actually has earned net worth wise or income and revenue wise. Nobody can substantiate it. So I'm pretty sure that's why his assets are frozen. I'm pretty sure they're frozen by the government. And yeah, that's as far as I know right now. But I've always seen him begging. I've never seen him actually doing. He speaks everywhere, but then apparently doesn't get paid for any of it. So it's like, what exactly are we doing? Let's keep it going.
He was able to overcome it. Only people that really can get, I see a whole lot of funding from online. Brother Tariq Nasheed, I've seen him do it, and Dr. Umar do it. The issue with Dr. Umar is he failed everybody. We already know what he did and why he did it, all right? Now, after all of that went down, Dr. Umar Johnson went and he said,
at G-Fiber, you get uploads as fast as downloads. So sending off that big work file should go as fast as grabbing.
His funds were frozen. The folks got his money. He needed the community to come out there and basically save his ass. We already saw that video. But then we start seeing some more interesting receipts.
So as we all know, Umar claims that his bank accounts were frozen. He's been having financial struggles for decades now, but he alleges that his bank accounts were frozen. But there's something else here that everyone needs to be aware of. And I want to get right on into it. Here you go. This right here is a monition. And this was filed August 5th of 2025, which was 3 days ago. Today's August 8th of 2025. I don't think Umar is aware of this yet. I don't believe Umar is aware that this was posted up there on the door for these abandoned buildings. Not just one side of the street, but both sides of the street. Now, I don't have the screenshots or the documentation for the other side of the street, but this side right here, this is the large building. Read this to you guys. Monition. Take warning. This is to Umar. To all persons having or claiming to have any title, interest, or lien upon, lien upon the within described premises, take warning that unless the judgment for the taxes or assessments stated herein is paid within 20 days after the date hereof, or within such period of 20 days, evidence of the payment of the taxes or assessments herein claimed shall be filed in the office of the I can't even read that. I think it says probanatory, or I don't know if that's an H. I can't tell. Which evidence shall be in the form of, I can't see that one either. I think it says rescripted bill or duplicate thereof, hearing date prior to the filing of the lien in the office of the I can't read that. Bonitary for the Newcastle County, the city of Wilmington may proceed to sell the property. Listen, did you hear that? But it's for Newcastle County, the city of Wilmington may proceed to sell the property herein mentioned or described for the purpose of collecting the judgment for the taxes or assessments herein stated. Property address, 610 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware, 19802. Tax parcel number, I referred to that earlier, 26029-40028. Water and sewer account number, 16846, etc. Person in whose name the subject property is assessed, Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey, RBG, International Leadership Academy, Inc. Years, taxes. Okay, it doesn't show any taxes. So water and sewer charges, December 9th, 2016. Huh? Watch this. And then it says December 30th, 2024.
So he ain't paid water or sewer since 2016. See, that's what I've been saying. Buddy is 10 years deep on a bill that he ain't even substantiated yet, man. But he's still getting money from it, getting donations every month, getting sign-ups every month. And he ain't even paid the water bill since 2016. Come on, man. Come on, man.
May 29th.
And wait, there's more.
Umar Johnson owes the feds around $40,000 in penalties and is probably going to lose that school. It's also why he's asking you guys for so much money every single day. See, if you go to courtconnects.gov and then put in 2 case numbers or put in Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, you're going to find 2 very, very ridiculous citations stating that on one building they owe $17,810.77 and on the other they owe $20,577.45. When I say they, I mean Umar. The trick of it is he's been putting the name down as Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy, Inc. But here's the really big kicker. See how that says vacant registration fee? See how that says $15,000? And see how it says $15,000 over here too? Well, if you take a look above my head, you'll see that you receive a new financial penalty every year that this building is vacant, culminating in $5,000 at the 10-year mark. However, there's an additional $500 every year after. Now, I'm going to ask you, if it stops at $5,000 at 10 years of vacancy, but he owes collectively around $30,000 between both buildings in those vacant registration fees, did Umar Johnson ever buy this building, or did he just slap his name on it?
So I remember a time where Dr. Umar,
again, what I was just saying, when they dug into his financials, man, they actually said that he made the purchase of this of this building for $732,000. At the time, he only had $800,000, which would have left him with about 60 and some change. He should have been able to pay any of these bills off with the leftover money, but for whatever reason, he didn't. And then not only that, you see some in paperwork, especially the paperwork that I was showed over on I can't remember what I want to say it was Lapeef Network is where they had broken down pocket watching with JT. They broke it down and they said that Buddy's still paying a mortgage on this building. So where did the $732,000 go that was transferred out of your account, out of your donation account or funds for the academy account? Where did the $732,000 go? Because it didn't go to paying any of these bills. And if you're mortgaging out the building, then it didn't go to the building itself getting paid in full. If the building was paid in full, I guarantee it wouldn't have been a vacant building tax slapped onto it. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee it wouldn't have been. I mean, I'm not 100% sure about real estate laws in Delaware or anything like that, but if you own a building, I mean, out here in Atlanta, if you own a building, no matter what the hell you do with the building, if it's owned outright, nobody can slap a vacant tax, of a vacancy claim on it. You know, it just doesn't work like that. you probably got a lien
Johnson
on the
was
home,
telling
on the place
people
because
in
you
the
haven't been
community,
paying it.
basically that it's your fault that I don't have this school. He berated people, right? Saying that you didn't donate enough, you didn't do this, you didn't do that. One of the criticisms that I would have against Dr. Umar Johnson is that he had the opportunity to start at where he was at, okay? Again, when you start in the school, and again, you know, Dr. Umar Johnson, he might have been a school counselor, but he never was an entrepreneur, a person that ran an NGO, a nonprofit. He was never that. So basically, after, you know, this occurring and this happening, he didn't know how to run the business. And that's fine if you don't know how to run the business, but you got to get people around you that know how to do that, and so that you don't destroy yourself. And what Dr. Umar Johnson did was he destroyed himself. It was quite evident that Dr. Umar Johnson did just that. He destroyed himself. Now, he didn't enroll any students in. How could you when you're stealing the money? Okay? How could you? How could you? All right. You bought a building you couldn't maintain. You were asking folks to give you free stuff.
Right.
You never put nobody in the school. You messed up the donations you had. You was tricking it off. You was eating all kind of behind like groceries. I mean, basically down bad. I mean, it just doesn't make any damn sense. Now everybody and their money is gone. They can't get their money back. And they can't get their money back because of your ass. This is why they can't get their money back. So you've lost the entire community support, and everybody is like, well, the school didn't come 10 years now. And this is one of the reasons why I gotta be honest, why you don't support black business, someone may say. It's stuff like this. Pan-African causes. It don't matter if it's hashtag FBA, if it's Pan-Africanism, it's what blacks. I noticed that whenever you see this, and this is a big problem in any sort of pro-black communities, I would consider FBA, hashtag FBA, or Pan-Africanist.
I'm gonna just guess that he gonna say misappropriation of funds, because a lot of times these people do not have a damn track record or receipt paper trail of what the hell they done did with what, and then they continuously beg. Once they start begging and they get successful begging, and this goes for the, you know, the dry begging shit on social media too. Most of the times, if you begging and you become successful at the begging, people starting to pay out that damn beg. A lot of times, you just misappropriate the funds. You don't have a paper trail, and then people are never willing to actually give you any kind of bread after that. I'm just gonna be honest. If I spend some bread on you, send you some bread, donation-wise or not, I'm gonna call it burnt money if I don't see what I want to see out of it, and I'm never gonna patronize that situation again. That's just how I go. A lot of people feel like me with that. A lot of people don't go to certain restaurants because they felt like they got shafted out of one of them, and this is a chain restaurant. You're in a whole different state. No, I don't like them because I got done dirty over there. So if we do that to chain restaurants that have nothing to do with one another, what makes you think we ain't finna do that to a single solitary only person that's gonna be moving around money and not doing it correctly? Come on. You know what's up.
Things, those are strong pro-black style communities, even though they have different goals. And both of them operate in low levels of trust environment. And this is why as blacks, we miss so many opportunities. Because when it comes to just, you know what, we're gonna do what we say we're gonna do. We're gonna do this for our community. We're gonna do this for our people. We're not gonna let our people fall off like that. We're not gonna, you know, we're not gonna do them like that. No, we're not gonna do that. We would rather do the complete opposite. We would rather do the complete opposite. So once we do the complete opposite and we lose all of our opportunities, guess what happens? This happens, all right? This is exactly what happens. Then we end up looking down bad. This is what happens. And now you playing from behind, you looking stupid, you looking silly, and you wondering like, yo, what's gonna go on? And this is exactly what happens. This is exactly what happens, family. We get down bad. We get in a situation where we out here struggling. We get in a situation while we out here dusty. And then now we don't want to talk about it. This is exactly what happened. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Drunk. Producer for all that you discard the bell. We out.
That's real talk. That's real talk. He out there fucking with the church's money, man, and expects people to keep giving him money. All right, come on, bro. Anybody doing that?
You want to spruce up our basketball?
We're not doing that no more. We don't care how much of a fundamental black, Pan-African black, or whatever the hell you want to call yourself now. We don't care about that. If you out here fucking up the church's money, man, unfortunately, you're gonna get put into the gulag, bruh. And right now, you're messing with the IRS, the biggest bullies in the world, man. So you're gonna have to deal with that on your own, big dog. You have to pull some of that money out that you done spent already, all on all that that kente cloth and uh random houses and shit all over the place. You want to pull that money out and figure out how you're gonna deal with this, man. Because right now, 30 bands on top of what was that? 30 bands at minimum on top of another 30 bands in water. Come on, bro. You gonna have a lien on your entire academy over some damn water bill? Come on, dog. You did it to yourself. You did it to yourself.
I was on set today with.
Hold up real quick before I go to that video. I gotta play this right quick because
Insufficient funds. You ain't got no money.
I'm just saying. If you broke, then say that, man. Don't be out here telling people that you out here needing the money to keep the school open when you ain't even spent not a dime on the damn school anyways. Don't do that. Shit look exactly the same as when he said he first bought it. And we out here talking about he need more so he can keep it. Like, keep it for what? Keep it for what?
Who, granted,
Next
very
video,
kind,
man.
very sweet, super nice guy, easy to hang out with.
Wait, do y'all see this? Men who only want biological children don't really want to be fathers.
Bullshit.
What?
Wait a minute, what the hell?
Y'all just get on these apps and say anything. How you mad because one man don't want to play another man's save game?
Oh, Lord. Everybody using that line
we
right
done
now.
made this too normalized. And I always tell y'all, women get on here and make some
Everybody
crazy
using
takes,
that line right now.
They always turn them comments off.
Now, I'm not against stepfathers, like I said before in one of my streams, man. I think stepfathers are the backbone of society. It would be very hard pressed for me to actually do something like that because I have no kids at all. But they're out there, and I think that more people need to. And I mean, of course, I'm probably gearing it towards men that already have kids, but more men need to be stepfathers. To be honest with you, because a lot of these kids needs fathers. Period. Now, am I gonna do it? Probably not. It'd be hard pressed for me to actually say that I would do that. But the idea is that we need fathers in homes. We need more structure in these homes, and the easiest way to do that is to have more fathers. Maybe their biological father probably is not the best person in the world, but there might need to be a man in that home to be teaching some real values. And I completely agree with that. But I also believe that, it should be a choice. It shouldn't be just thrusted upon any old man walking around here just because they want to get some, you know, smack some doonies. It shouldn't be that. But hey,
I tell y'all,
you ain't finna force me to be nobody's stepdad, and I ain't got no kids of my own. Fuck that. Sigma Tupac.
What's going on YouTube? Is your boy Rome back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. So I got a video for you guys of a young lady who went viral for saying this, and I guess she did not want any smoke, you guys. So let me tell y'all, the first thing that I did was try to find the original video. Yeah, not only did she turn off the comments, you guys, she completely took that video down. She did not want these problems, but good thing though, there was enough people that stitched and reacted to it enough for me to pretty much get the whole original video from what I can tell anyway. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
Let's get into it, man. Come on.
I was on set today with a man.
She's pretty.
Granted, very kind,
Just
very
made better
sweet,
choices.
super nice guy, easy to hang out with. But the topic of children came up. And if you know me, I don't want children. I absolutely know for a fact, 1000%, I do not want children. You can't talk me out of it. And so I always love to talk to men that say they want to be fathers, okay? And he starts boasting about wanting to be a dad. He wants to do the messy part. I said, messy? He wants the loud. Loud? Every part of it. I'm like, yeah, okay. I said, so you would want to adopt children if you never found the right partner? And he goes, no, they have to be my biological child.
So, ever since I moved to LA, I have tried every hairstyle you could imagine. Seriously, every single one.
Come on. All these commercials, man.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
To sit over here and say some goofy ass shit like that when your ass don't even want no damn kids. I tell you, y'all really do just come on here and say anything. Y'all done reached a whole new level of slow.
So men who want biological kids don't really want to be fathers. Men who only want biological kids don't really want to be fathers. Says the woman who does not want kids. Says the woman who's boastfully, proudly,
right,
announcing that she does not want kids. But yet you have a problem with a man who wants to have kids, want to be a father. In fact, the father that he never had, but he does not want to adopt. I want kids. I don't want to adopt no kid, nor do I need to or have to. You're looking down on somebody and judging them because they don't want to adopt a kid, but you don't want kids. When has it become such a bad thing for a man to want his bloodline to continue?
Right.
Who wants his own flesh and blood, wants to find a woman, settle down, and have a child with that woman. I'm trying to make sense of what you said, because it seems like you're helping society the least. You don't want to adopt and you don't want to have kids. He wants to have kids, just don't want to adopt. That's his preference. Why are you judging him for that? Coming on, what?
What?
Bro, stay childless and stay single.
Right.
A child with short genes should not be, that type of stupidity should not continue. And two, no man should deal with that type of stupidity neither. And anybody in your comment section agreeing with that, they should also stay single and childless, barren even.
Well, guys, in some cases like this, I would have more than loved to show y'all the comment section. But like I said, not only did she block the comment section, she completely took that video.
She completely took the video now. I bet she did, because that just sounds goofy as shit.
Yeah, she knows she said some goofy shit.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
They have to be my biological child. And then I was like, oh, okay, you're one of those.
Shorty said men who only want biological children.
Oh, you're
don't
one of
really
those? What the
fathers. Fuck? I told y'all it's getting scary. And what do you mean by one of those? What do you, bro? You know what? I guarantee you her phone screen time is 10 plus hours. And I guarantee you her TikTok is nothing but I hate men rhetoric. I guarantee it. That is the only way that you can get to this level of slow. For most people, not men, for most people, men and women, having biological kids is normally, we don't got to act slow here, is normally the preferred method. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, people ain't trying to adopt until they realize they can't get pregnant or he can't get her pregnant. 9 times out of 10, people don't want to mess with people with kids because why? Who the hell wants to pick up on somebody's save game? Who? I'm not saying that some people aren't generally just that want to adopt, but even the people that I know who said they want to adopt, I kind of want to have 1 or 2 first biologically and then adopt later on. Even people who want to adopt wants to have their own biological kids. Like, bro, this is like just like such a common sense thing. Like it's scary that this is even a conversation that I'm having right now. Please put down your phone. Please go outside. Please.
Yeah, that's another reason why this take was so dumb, because I think she didn't stop and think that, women want to have their own children too, you know. And he actually made a very valid point. I mean, because I hate to use celebrities as reference to this, but I always notice whenever you ever see celebrities adopt, it's usually after they have their own children. So I think he has a fair assessment on that. You know, some people that adopt, they usually have already had children. So you got to think about that as well. But yeah, let's keep it moving.
I was on set today with a man who, granted, very kind, very sweet, super.
Did you see what that said? No, go back. No, I'm going to show you. It says men who only want biological children don't really want to be fathers.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, dude. You cannot make this shit up.
Yeah, see, nah. That ain't how it work, dog. That ain't how it work, man. You trying to tell these folks, boy, that ain't how that shit work, man. And they just sitting there just allowing shit to happen.
Men who only want biological children don't really want to be fathers. Kevin Samuels used to say, shame, insult, guilt, and a need to be right. Sign language. If you ever notice, the ones who have made horrible decisions in their lives are the ones that normally try to shame you out of your standards so that way they can bring you down to a level that benefits them. In her video, she talked about a conversation that she was having with a guy. And the guy stated that he wanted to have the experience of raising a child, having his child. So for whatever reason, she said to the guy, oh, so that means you would be open to adopting children. And the guy said, no, I want them to be biologically mine, which is fine, right? At least you would think so. Her response to that was to say, oh, you're one of those guys. And get this, in the beginning of her video, she stated that she doesn't even want to have any kids. Which again, you would think that's fine, right? No one is attempting to shame her because she doesn't want kids.
Right.
But she wants to shame the man who wants.
What up, Bogos? Yeah, I fuck with single moms all the time. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I do. But like I said, she has to be an exceptional woman and she has to be an exceptional mother before I even deal with any of that. I'm a slow burn kind of guy. I actually do pay attention to what everybody does. I'm very introspective, man. Yeah, as a relationship, yeah. It see the thing is like at the age I am, 35. Like I said, I'm a couple months from being 36. Rarely are you gonna find a woman, especially in where the area that I live in, or even an area adjacent, that don't have kids. If they don't, then there's probably a problem medically why they don't have kids. Whereas it was just a choice for me. So I can't really take them completely off the plate unless there's reasons for me to take them completely off the plate, i.e., like hella baby daddies or hella baby daddies that didn't have anything to do with their kids once they were born. That means it was a choice that you made to do this on your own. Um, you know, inability to actually take care of these kids correctly. I'm not gonna jump in and help you out with taking care of kids that you can't even take care of without me. Certain situations are gonna be, denigrating to me actually picking you as the person I could see a relationship with, outside of the fact that you had the kids. I mean, the kids are gonna be kids, you know what I'm saying? And most women out here nowadays around my age bracket would have kids. So I can't really just say I'm not gonna deal with any women who don't have any kids, but you have to be an exceptional woman. That's the main thing. If you ain't got shit going for yourself, you ain't trying to get shit going for yourself, even in lieu of having all these kids, then I can't deal with you. But I mean, it's not off the table. It's just you got to be an exceptional woman, like period. To me, at least.
wants to have biological children. Don't.
And another thing is that at this age, most of these women are not able to. That some of them due to health concerns or bad, poor health or whatever like that. They're not even able to have any for me. So it's like that's a lose lose battle if you ask me. Unless they just out here, you know, product of a multiple kids, one marriage, same dude type situation. Dude died, a widower or something like that, or a widow or something like that. A widower is a dude, but a widow or something like that. I mean, I can't judge them that harshly about that. It's a personal thing. It's a personal preference. I, I mean, would I just go out and blatantly just go and date any old single mom just because of it? Hell no. But there are exceptions to the rules, and I believe that I will bend the rules for a certain caliber of woman. Just to be honest. I mean, I used to feel the same way, but then shit, the older I get, man, I mean, I'm like, shit, ain't too many of them that don't have none. So, I mean, what I look like over here judging people. I mean, as long as it's, you know, like I said, worth it.
Allow these losers to shame you out of your position, y'all.
But see, that's just the thing, though. Who is she to sit over here and?
But to say some shit like this is ridiculous.
On this when she doesn't.
To say shit like this is ridiculous. I mean, yeah. Also, I am not trying to get into no serious relationship either. At the moment, no. I got a Porsche I'm trying to buy. I ain't trying to spend no money on no eating out every damn day with a woman. I'll pick and choose what day I want to kick it with you and shit. But yeah, that ain't finna go down, big dog. That ain't finna go down.
Doesn't want to have children herself. What do you look
Like
trying?
they got a 007 Omega watch collection that just came out. You get all three. You get the Seamaster, Railmaster, and Speedmaster in a 007 satchel. Like, I'm trying to see what that look like. You know what I'm saying? I want to get that. I can't get that if I'm taking you out the roof, Chris, every damn weekend. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, I'm just being honest and strategic with my money.
Trying to shame a man out of that when you don't even want to have kids.
Well, I mean,
that's the part that's throwing me the fuck off.
Yeah, Aquaterra is definitely an A1 watch, man. I ain't gonna flex. But like, okay, so Bogos, do you have kids though? Is what I'm saying. Like, because if you already got kids, you kind of already satiated that idea that, you know what I'm saying, you're not gonna need anything outside of the kids that you already have. I got an itch to be a leader in some kind of family. And a lot of times I scratch that itch by being a Pee Wee football coach. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, no, I don't want them either. Okay, yeah, so I mean hey, that's a unique situation, man. I mean, that's a piece of unique right there. Cause, I don't have any, but I wouldn't mind having some. But the thing is that I have to have them in the right situation, which is like, the right woman, the right money wise, time, and all that shit like that. So, I mean, I'm not against it. I'm not against supplementing that feeling by having a step kid or something like that. But it's just like I said, it has to be a legit situation. Yeah, Aquaterra.
Stepmom,
I don't care what
single mom.
anybody says,
My
man.
apology.
And this is a guy that loves watches. If it's not a Constantine Vacheron or Patek Philippe, I'm a Omega guy all day. Not me either. I'm a fan of I like the Daytonas and I like the new Land Dwellers. Other than that, or in the Yachtmaster ones. Damn, and I like the Yachtmaster ones, and I also like the what's the shit called? The Sky Dweller. That's really what it is. Fuck a Yachtmaster one. Daytona, the Land Dweller, and the Sky Dweller. Those are the only ones I give a damn about. Everything else is kind of like, Rolex is that's not the king dick as it used to be. Yeah, Ocean Perpetua is nice. I mean, it's just plain Jane, and a lot of folks won't know what it is unless you know what it is. That's what I was just telling somebody the other day with a Milgauss. So I was like, man, hey, man, ain't nobody gonna know that you got that shit on, but you got that shit on. And he was looking at me like, "You know about a Milgauss?" Yeah. I seen it when I seen that green glow on the glass. It was nasty. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah. Simple face. I'm a dude of simplicity. I like showing off without showing off. Yeah. Yeah, the lightning bolt hand. It's only on the second though. Yeah, it does make it a little cheesy, but I mean, shit, a Milgauss is still like 6 bands or something. That's brand new. So I mean, it's not in my mind, if you want a grown up watch, you're gonna pay grown up money. 6 bands ain't really grown up money on a watch, but am I gonna spend 6 bands on a Milgauss? Hell no. Yeah, I don't like the Mercedes-Benz logo on the Rolex hour hand in the Submariner. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Submariners, man. You see about 200 Submariners a day at my job. I'm cool off a Submariner. Like, that's why I got a Seiko Daytona. A Seiko. I you know, it's not I can't afford it, but that don't mean I don't like the way it look. But then also there's some that I would never even touch, no matter how good they look to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I would buy a Milgauss only if I knew I wasn't gonna ever get the Omega that I want to get. Yeah, yeah, man. Like I say, I build Seiko mods. That's what I do when I'm not online and I'm not like at work. So I got a Seiko mod here, Protect replica, the Daytona Seiko, um, speed timer, Seiko. I got them all like sitting right here because I was trying to pick a watch to wear yesterday. So I mean, hey, I love Casios too. I got about 3 Casios, the FW19s in my closet right now. I love Casios and Seikos get the job done, man. SRPEs, I don't know what that is, man. You got to put me on, man. You in my Discord? You got to send me the dress KX. Ah, got you. Now I know what you're talking about. But yeah, man. I'm a watch nut, man, and a lot of folks just be tripping out about how much I know about watches and shit like that without owning any of them. But shit, I literally I see from overdone Seikos to Casios that have been remodeled all the way up to Richard Milles at my job. I saw about 2 Richard Milles in the last 2 years. So I'm like, shit. SRPE 51, Seiko 5 model. Oh yeah. Those is nasty. Man, I know you seen the Seikos coming out with the Pepsis. Seiko's got some Pepsis coming out, man. They actually have the Pepsi branding behind them. So you're gonna get like it's like a 300 count of each kind. It's like a black PVE and a polished steel version. Freaking awesome looking, man. And I think they're both there if I'm not mistaken, they're both Seiko 5s or uh large tunas is what I think they are. The regular old school tuna, not the one with the extra clasp over the bezel. Shit. Respect it. I respect it. Hey, I ain't mad at it. I usually like I said, this is my everyday watch, man. No bezel at all, just a straight up regular degular. But because the fluted bezels look like shit now, they're not like how they used to be. Fluted bezels actually used to be worth something. Now they look like garbage. They look like garbage now. They're not doing them. They're not doing them deep enough, and they're not doing them where they're actually functional at all. They used to be functional.
And you know what? When I originally came across this,
RMs are starting to grow on me. Um, Now would I ever pay $250,000 for a watch that has a rubber band? Probably not. But the more and more I do research on them, man, and I look into the guts, they got an interesting movement. Like they really separate the movement a lot more than any other company. And the fact that they use premium metals for the movement as well as on the outsides kind of intrigues me. I'm not gonna lie to you, like a white gold, timing spring is like, why would you do that? But then it I mean, it's worth it if you think about how they break it down. Like you have platinum and white gold mixed around in there as your components for your gears and shit. So it's like I understand where the money is going, but then I don't want to spend that kind of money on a rubber band. But I like them. They look cool as hell to me now that I don't care about why are they spending so much. Yeah. Yeah, the set it and forget it aspect of a mechanical watch just changes the entire game. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, if it only takes, you winding or you wearing it to have this shit just working continuously forever, especially when you have a multifunction a multifunction movement, man, it's crazy. Like I got a Seiko GMT or Seiko Rolex GMT lookalike and the jellyfish body. And just the idea of you having 3 different time zones rolling at one time, and all you got to do is just rotate a rotor to keep it going is like nah, 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 you well, okay. My Seiko moving is fucked up and slow. I need to get it fixed, and some watch repair guy quoted me like 300 to fix it. It when it's that's more than what I pay for the watch. Yeah, see, no. Um, if it's moving slow, more than likely it's just your actuator spring, and that wouldn't cost nobody no damn $300. I can buy a whole replacement mover for $70. Exactly, exactly. If anything, you probably got the spring canister is probably a little off. You probably need to just rewind the spring canister, which means they have to take apart the spring canister, and then more than likely, if you're paying $300 to get that part fixed, you're probably paying more for labor than you would be for the part. If I'm not mistaken, I think a spring canister is like maybe like $15 if you get it for the right situation. But like to repair it is to take it apart, take the spring canister apart, then take the spring out, then reload a new spring. So you would have to have some more tools than what I would have to be able to fix. But yeah, charge you $70 to also with Seikos, most of the time they have a where is this shit? I don't have it. Do I have it besides my jellyfish? I don't have one that's just readily available for me to pull out and show you. But most Seikos right near the damn, I have it on my wrist. Um most Seikos on you probably can't see it, but the part that moves, the gear that moves continuously, the balance wheel, there's usually a little pinion on there on the side that has a plus and minus on it. If you can get to that, oh yeah, 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 those are dope as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you, that was gonna be my next build that I wanted to do for myself was have a semi tuna, a big tuna. Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good. Yeah, I see the ad just popped up. I got you. We're gonna wait a little second because I see the ad on my screen too, man. It just popped up and said ad is starting. Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So if you can see the inside, look at the balance wheel where it continue the continual movement part. And a lot of Seikos, they have a little plus and a minus little tag on it. And if you can get somebody to open it up and just nudge that tab over to like to the positive side, it'll keep that. Yeah. If you get somebody that can nudge that over a little bit, like it literally takes like nothing more than like a micron of a centimeter. If you can get somebody to nudge that over a little bit towards the positive side, it'll get back towards where you want it to be. And of course you got to keep playing with it until you get it to where it actually is gonna sit. Because yeah, that happens, man. You lose time because I mean, if you think about it, the rotor is in there continuously moving around. Sometimes it might knock itself or the balance wheel faster or slower, depending on whatever hell's going on with it on the outside. You know what I'm saying? So if you can get if you can get somebody to just nudge that over a little bit, you'll be all right. You probably won't even have to do all that. You probably won't have to even get a respring or anything like that. But, yeah, just get somebody that can open it up and just nudge that over a little bit without, fucking you over money-wise. You'll be alright. Exactly, okay, there we go. Because I mean, that happens. I mean, I do that too. So, I mean, every blue moon, I gotta go open up mine, and I got a toolkit, whatever. I bought the toolkit for, like, $30 on Amazon, and you get a little tool in there that can open up the back for you, and, you can nudge it. I'm never gonna buy one of those tachometer, regulator boxes because, I mean, who's gonna spend $600 for a regulator box or just buy a movement that actually works out good for you, and you should be straight. But yeah, wear your
That
watches,
was my
man.
first thought. Was like, oh, you must be a single
Wear
mom
them
in
motherfuckers
your
all the
feelings
time.
because you're gonna come across a man that don't want to be a stepfather. But being as the sisterhood is strong in arms, and they'll enable just about anything, no matter how much of a bad deal it is for the man, for the counterpart. It wouldn't shock me if she felt that way because she probably knows or friends with a lot of women who she think are just these wonderful women, and just so happen to be single mothers. That wouldn't shock me. So I could see that being a thing, man, where you over here trying
Yeah,
to,
that's all you really gotta do.
speak up for the next
Just nudge that
woman,
little,
because you might know a
that plus
woman
or
that
negative,
is over here
thing.
looking for a stepdaddy, and you over here in your feelings because men don't want to step up no more. Just did a video on that's doing pretty well. Should check that.
Ain't no way in hell, unless they're gonna buy you they're gonna overhaul the entire watch. Why it should cost $300 for any kind of repair on a watch unless it's just literally like a Constantine Vacheron or a Patek Philippe or something that was built with just complete precious metals. There's no way in hell that especially at Seiko. There's no way. No way. That dude was trying to con you.
Out. But anyway, let's keep it moving.
No, they have to make my biological child. And then I was like, oh, okay, you're one of those.
Hey man, what you mean I'm one of those, bro? Hey, like, no disrespect on any single parents, bro, out there, bro. I know it's hard out there. But this girl just said, if you don't want to take care of a stepchildren, you don't want to be a father, bro. What? Bro, like, a lot of dudes out there want to be a dad, but they don't want to be a dad to everybody, bro. Just like for me, I tell everybody this same shit. I want to settle down. I want to find love. I'm ready to be in a long-term relationship. That does not mean I want to settle down anybody. That does not mean I'm trying to be in a long-term relationship with anybody. Same thing here. I want to be a dad. I want to be a father. I don't want to be a father to anybody. I don't want to be dad to anybody. So if you're gonna follow that, your logic, you gotta date any man who comes up to you. If not, you don't want to actually want to date nobody for real.
So I saw this post from a content creator that said men who want biological kids don't really want to be fathers. At this point, I just feel like some people just be rage baiting.
This is
like,
insane.
what does that mean? I think I just generally don't understand it.
Honestly.
So like, let's just try to break it down together. So this is my son. God forbid something happens to me and someone else raises my son. Does that make that person more of a father than I am because they raised my son and I didn't get the opportunity to raise my son? Or because I have him, does that mean I don't really want to be a father? Like, see, it just opens up a wormhole of just nonsense, because this is where I'm going with it. I think we just have to normalize, like, they're just people. Like, if someone hops on the internet and you think that's your viewpoint, then that is your problem. Like, just make it you. Just don't say it's anyone else. Don't
And
blame
we're
the
gonna
other
do a
people.
long stream
Just be
today
like,
because as soon
yo,
as I leave out of
this is
here,
how
I'm
I
going straight
feel.
to my mom's
This
crib
is where I'm going with
to
this.
go
These are the people
try
that
to
are in my
get these
life.
new
Like, that's it.
tires
Like,
on
just
my,
let's
or
normalize
actually
that.
get the rims for my new tires.
And I hear where he's coming from, but let's keep it a buck. She shut down that comment section for a reason. And
Because she was
I
on
don't
some
know if
bogus
y'all
shit.
noticed
That's
as I
why.
was going, and that's
Straight
another
up
reason why I
bogus
wanted to
shit.
share those other responses, because as y'all saw other people responding to it, at one point those comments were on. So what that tell you is that there were some people in that comments that were agreeing with her, believe it or not. So we could sit over here and say, yeah, this is just me, this is just my problem, this is just my viewpoint. But something tells me that she was getting a lot of agreements, but she was probably getting overwhelmed by the disagreements in comparison to the agreements, which is what women tend to do when they have these crazy ass takes and they turn the comments off. 9 times out of 10, if a woman turn the comments off, is because she has more people disagreeing with her than she does agreeing with her. Therefore, she doesn't feel like she has the kind of backup necessary to feel confident enough to keep that post up if she decides to do so. You know, generally, and it's kind of, I would say it's half and half when you'll see a woman take down a post that she probably getting a lot of shit on, kind of like that female comedian that crashed out on dude in the crowd. I don't know if y'all remember that, but that happened months ago. But like outside of that, it's kind of like hit or miss. Let's keep it moving.
When men say they want kids, I push. Why? First response I get is usually they want to be a father. Makes sense, but you can be a father to kids that are not biologically related to you. Ask why it's important for their kids to be biological. So many say legacy. This isn't Game of Thrones.
Okay, first off, yes, you can be a father to an adoptive kid. That's an amazing thing, right? It is absolutely fantastic, and God bless you for it. Truly, truly mean that. However, the desire to have a biological kid is not wrong. It's not selfish. It's pretty simple overall. I mean, when you really think about it, over 200,000 years of evolution have led to you. Your bloodline goes as far back as humanity itself. So of course there's going to be some internal pull to have a biological kid to continue on that bloodline. It's not wrong, it's not selfish, it's just simply natural.
Now, what's interesting about that video, you guys,
it's natural.
The woman who went viral, that was recently. That was like in the last week or two or so. But that video that I just played for you guys, that's like from a couple years ago. I didn't have any idea that this was like bothersome for some women. The fact that men want their own biological children. Like stepmothers, it makes sense because a lot of women that already have, I keep saying stepmothers, single mothers. Sorry, you guys. I already know they're gonna kill me in the comments about that. But seriously though.
But I mean, honestly, if you think about it, man, how many women are out there signing up to just be stepmothers? I mean, how many of them are really actually? I can literally, I know like 2 or 3 full-time, 100% custodial dads, and they have a hard time meeting with women. Period, because a lot of them just believe that he's a deadbeat just because he has his kid, or he picked wrong, and the woman is a deadbeat because he has the kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you was fucking crackheads or something, huh? Like I've heard that. So I mean, women are on the same boat as well. So I don't understand what the big pushback is when people say that they don't want to deal with it like that. There are literally women out here that are denying dating men because they are single fathers. Literally. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it. I mean, come on.
Single
what are we
mothers,
really talking
it makes
about?
sense for them to complain about that because you
What are we
basically
talking about?
disqualified them. And women act like they can't be disqualified whatsoever. Only they can do to disqualify. So that
You
would
talking
make
a little
sense,
too much
but
about
when
this?
you got women that are
Because I mean, this is
literally
already a
just over
known.
here,
This
like,
doesn't make any sense.
damn, why is
What you
continuing on
know
your
about Larry
bloodline so
June?
important.
Hey,
Wow,
that's my
what?
big dog, dog.
It's like it's part of the
Yeah.
reason why we're here.
I mean, there's men out there that are
It's like
full-time
I don't
fathers, and they still
understand
get
why this is so comprehensive.
they get tons of pushback by women because they don't believe that they're single fathers. I mean, I literally got a friend that has like 3 kids, and he's a single father. He's the only one taking care of these damn kids. And it is extremely hard for him to actually date a woman because they always believe that, oh, he just lying, that that baby mama is somewhere around there, or he lying and he was fucking crackheads and now he just got custody of the kids because it was a bad woman in the beginning. It's not always like that. And yeah, situations like Larry June, you know what I'm saying? That shit happens. But women ain't jacking that shit the same way men ain't jacking that shit. We're not trying to do it for the most part. And like I said, if they are trying to do it, they like me and they have extreme exceptions for it where it's like, okay, word. Straight up. Hey man, Larry cold as fuck, bro. That's my dog, man. I listen to him at least once a day. That's inspirational. But yeah, there's folks out there that just ain't gonna do it, man. There's some folks that have concessions where they will do it, but it's just not a readily available situation that they would just do for any old damn body. My whole stipulation behind it is if I can't have a kid with you too, then there's no point in me being a stepdad to a kid that I will never have complete. You know what I'm saying? Hey. But yeah. If I can't have a kid with you, then there's no point in me being a stepdad. I mean, there's no point to me. You feel me?
So hard to comprehend
Don't
for
check
women,
me.
bro. Like I think
Check
some of
that
these
temperature
women who
gauge.
think like this are just like
Numbers.
super programmed, bro. Like, man, I'm like, dude, they must be feeding MK Ultra through the flat screens nowadays. Cause Jesus Christ.
Not mine.
Knew that was gonna happen though.
I can't imagine how devastating that was. I mean, I know he's already prepared.
Yeah, you can though, but like if you
Right.
have it in your heart that this is gonna be your kid, even though your brain is telling you it's really fucking not. It's
Right.
difficult. 1 in 4 men are not the father. No, 1 in 3. It's 1 in 3 men are not the father. It's like 40%. 1 in 3.
That's too many.
The last statistic that I heard is that married, non-married, and one night stands or single fathers or single mothers or whatever like that, 37% across the board of all children, men and women that were tested are not the father of the kids that they are fathering. 37%. That's a high ass fucking number. That's every 3.5 men that you see with a child, more than likely is not the father of that child. That is a crazy ass statistic. Hey, don't play me, play the lottery. You hear me?
Yeah, are not the father. 40% is what they said that
I'm
the
just-
last study said that 40% of men are raising children who are not theirs and they don't even know it.
That
Yeah.
breaks my heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
40%. Sheesh.
You know, women go through shit, and women want to say they have it harder, but a woman will never have to second guess on whether or not her child belongs to her.
Exactly.
I think that when women do that shit and men end up having to pay child support before the child support is initiated, a DNA test should be court ordered.
Oh, I agree.
And I also
definitely.
think for everybody who's had to pay child support that finds out later that the kid is not theirs, that child support should be owed
Mhm.
and it should be forced to be paid.
Yeah.
And if the woman can't pay, she should have to go to fucking jail. Just like men who don't fucking pay their child support should have to go to jail.
Yep.
The DNA test
I
should
completely agree
matter
with that.
more than the name on a birth certificate.
Right.
Because anybody's name could be on a birth certificate.
Mhm.
Any man that's in a relationship with a woman that's like, yeah, I'm going to raise this fucking kid even though I know it's not mine, and sign the name on that birth certificate, guess what, bud? You're paying child support.
Y'all let me know what you thought about this. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know when I'm uploading. Hit the like button because that's with the algorithm and helps me reach a broader audience. Also, look out for the travel vlog channel as well as the live show channel. Both links are in the description. Until the next video, y'all. Deuces.
I hate this intro or outro, whatever the hell this is. I hate this shit. Man, I rock with average Man Unplugged, but that outro, that outro gotta go, bro. That outro gotta go, big dog. We gotta get you some new graphics for these hoodies, cause the graphics look like doo doo. Um, we gotta get you some better outro videos, cause that shit look like. Hey man, we gotta get you to wipe off the camera before you do this outro video again. We gotta get that logo looking a little bit little bit better, cause dog, all of that looks bad. All of it looks bad to me. All of it looks bad to me. And I'm not a big creator. I'm not a big creator, but I know what visually looks acceptable to me. Just saying. Okay. Now that we got that out of the way, my bad. I think men should be able to contractually opt out of fatherhood slash child support before birth. If the woman doesn't want to get an abortion, if she wants to keep it, then she can support it on her own. Mm, I agree. I agree. I agree. Now, I agree with that with one caveat. And the caveat is that this has to be something that was discussed beforehand. Like, you can't be going up in there talking about some, busting nuts wild as crazy, just spraying up the club, and then, oh, I don't want a kid. I told you I didn't want you can't do stuff that are literally on two opposing sides of the world. You can't not want a kid and then be busting raw. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's the pull out method, which I'm like 2000. I have not lost on the pull out method, but I digress. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna be busting raw and you're gonna be spraying up the club, you can't be acting like you're gonna have this conversation after the fact. But yeah, I fuck chicks on birth control too, but then a lot of times chicks be lying about being on birth control. So you got to put that into account too, man. I done look, I done shot up many of clubs, but I'd had paperwork that said that they tubes were completely tied by doctors. So, hey, that's a risk that I'm willing to take on that. But if she just saying she on birth control, you have no substantiating evidence, and then you spray it up, then you kind of at fault too. So yeah. But as far as the contractual situation, yeah, if you do everything on the up and up, and something just happens, you wrapped it up and it was a hole in it or something like that, then yeah, once you find out you're pregnant, I should have just as much autonomy to opt out if you don't want to fetus deletus. I should, because if not, you're just adding to the situation either way on both ends, whether it's fetus deletus or deadbeat datus. You know what I'm saying? Like you feeding into the situation either way, bad. So yeah, you gotta have a. I would say like it should be a known whether or not this person contractual and that should be part of the contract as well. Is that if you were under the impression that they were on birth control and the birth control falters or what have you, that should be part of the contract. That if something like that happens, then I probably can't be deemed responsible for whatever the hell's going on. But yeah, it's a lot of them out there trying to trap us, but it's a lot of us out there just doing dumb shit too. I'm not even gonna flex. Not even gonna flex. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. You gotta get at least get a better graphic for the shirt. At least get a better graphic from the shirt. And if you get a better graphic for the shirt, then the outro wouldn't be as bad. But it's the fact that you showing the shirt like 3 and 4 times, and the shirt looks like ass, and that's the major part of your outro, is the part that's fucking me up. I ain't even gonna flex you. But, hey, give me a few seconds. I'm about to go handle something right quick off screen, and Imma be right back. I'm actually gonna play the next video because I don't think it's that big of a video. It's gonna be a long video, but it's not gonna be big. I'm gonna be right here listening. I'm gonna have my headphones on still. Y'all just vibe out. But yeah. Don't believe these women when they say they on birth control.
What makes someone
When they say they on birth control, don't believe they asses. A lot of them be just trying to have a good time. And the best feeling to women for some reason is getting nutted all them in, getting sprayed up. So I mean, hey, just take into account that 75% of them are lying. Because that's the number of people that are actually out here having kids randomly with one night stands. Just put that out there.
someone's work a work of art?
Art takes countless
Yeah, off-screen
ideas.
business. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Obsession over the finest details.
See, the thing is that
Officers
okay, even if they do want kids, that should be completely. Yep, I knew it was gonna happen. Even if they did want kids, man, it should be up to you whether or not you give it to them. Because without the mixture of chemicals, it ain't happening. You know what I mean?
On to a call about someone's roommate completely trashing their apartment. However, the story officers uncover leads to unexpected chaos.
Man, what happened? They got the scary music and everything.
What the
go.
hell?
What's his name? Derek.
Where is he?
He might be on the dock. Derek doesn't have any. What's going on, man?
What's going on?
What's going on? What?
Let's go in there. Get him.
Derek, what's going on?
Bro, ain't nothing going on. I'm good.
No, you're not good, man.
I don't care about none of this, bro.
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Talk
What's
to
going
me,
on?
man.
I'm
Talk
not
to me.
talking to you, bro.
Why?
I don't talk to police, bro.
Why not?
Bro, what do you mean why not, bro? Have you been living in this world, bro? What do you mean why not? Are you kidding me? And he really called the police, like.
Just saying.
Stop.
Stop acting now.
You're not going to walk through me.
Hang on. What happened? Be sure me. What the hell happened?
I'm not gonna walk through you. You the boss, huh?
You're damn right. Right now I am.
Okay.
What's going on, bro?
I'm not talking to you, bro.
Okay. Do not go in that
Talk to
closet.
me, I'm good, bro.
You can stand here and talk to him then.
I don't even think that that's necessary. I think the police officers are actually being pretty cool. Like, when he went back into the room, that's actually a super dangerous thing to do. I know for him, he's just in an emotional state, and the last thing you want to see is the police officers in a situation like that. But from the police officer's perspective, you close that door, they don't know what you're going to have when they open that door. They don't know what you might walk out with. They deal with mentally unstable people all the time. You seem to be a little bit mentally unstable. You walk in with the apartment trashed. It's just really not a good position to put yourself in, and I actually think the police officers are being pretty cool so far.
He got drunk because he found out about that stuff.
Oh,
Makes more
yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Derek, is you slow?
Derek, hey, listen to me. You better calm down, bro.
What's going on? I'm calm. You better calm down.
I'm calm as
It's unnecessary.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay.
Derek,
Bro.
look at the apartment, man. Look at the
I
apartment.
don't care about this apartment, bro.
Okay, I understand
I'm
that.
finna leave. My girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, she was seeing, she with some other dude right now.
Okay.
She said she's at her sister's house. She left her Apple Watch here. You can see the
Oh,
messages to her Apple
no.
Watch.
Got her.
Seeing all her messages, talking to all these other dudes. She said she went to the airport to pick up her friend. She went to go pick up some dude from Cleveland. She stopped sharing her location with me to go to the airport to go get her friend from Cleveland, right?
Oh, yeah, you can't even compete against that. She flying in Ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling is coming from other states to get your girl. You can't compete with that as a man. And it's fine because people who do stuff like that to people who love them never really go on to live fulfilling lives. They ruin every situation that they have, and maybe that's part of the consequence of them just making bad decisions. She's flying in Ding-a-ling, bro. She's importing pickle. You can't compete with that. You got to just go on and let her go. You can't negotiate with a woman that's habitually cheating on you.
She got a whole hotel with him. I see the message talking about she want to him again, all this other stuff.
Oh,
What do you
man.
expect me to do?
Holy shit. This is all her stuff?
Well, this is all our stuff. We supposed to be working on getting back together.
I get it, dude. If that's what's going on, I get it. Yeah.
So don't act like you're getting crazy, bro. Don't ever put your hands on me again.
Don't walk to. Look, listen, man.
Bro, stop talking to me. I'm talking to
Okay, well, listen. If I'm standing here and you're walking at me,
He was definitely just talking to him when he said, don't put your hands on me again. But I think the police officers are being super understanding, so I don't know why he's being so aggressive. Anytime I see people make horrible, life-changing decisions like he's doing right now, they're usually drunk.
and you're trying to push through
That's
me,
my roommate. I don't know
okay,
you.
then you could ask me to move.
Okay,
You don't just
move
push
out my
through
way
me.
so I can go talk to my roommate.
If that's the case, you give me respect, and I'll give you
Can you move
respect.
out the way so I can go
But
talk to my roommate?
he doesn't want to talk
I'm
right
taking
now.
his information
He
here.
does- hey, he just doesn't want to talk right now. He's scared. He told me what's going on, man, and that my heart hurts for that shit.
cannot be easy. Bro. You can get my information. Y'all can leave, bro. Jesus Christ. His girl broke up with him, and now she's with another dude right now. So the roommate says that he's been drinking all night. Bro, I'm not drinking all night, bro. That's what your roommate said. I was asleep. I just woke up.
Hey, it's the police, man.
I'm seeing all these messages. I get that's why you're mad. I 100% trust us. We all get it. So what are you talking about? One's drinking all night, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what he said. That's why I'm about to go talk to him. Y'all won't let me talk to him. Because
he doesn't want to talk to you, bud.
Okay, so is that. I don't want to talk to y'all.
That doesn't even make sense. Jesus Christ.
What's up, man? Just so we're understanding where you guys are roommates, you guys live here?
Yeah, because look what the you did. You think we want to be here? No, because you act like a child, so we have to come out here and deal with it because you want to act this way. But everyone else is trying to live their life. You want to act like this, and then we have to come deal with it. And then you're going to be with us. Jesus Christ.
Why are you working on my life?
Because I care about you. I care about everybody.
You know me, bro.
I don't need to know you to care.
Bro, don't lie like that, bro.
Okay, then just go in your room and be mad.
All right, I will, bro.
So the issue is, you're gonna have to sue him civilly, probably, for all this stuff. Where?
I'm waiting on my peoples to come get me.
Okay, man. Are you you're planning on leaving?
I'm leaving. What are you talking about? I'm leaving.
I'm asking.
Can I come in real quick?
What do you gotta act like this, man? You're sitting here acting like a
put
child.
your hands on me, bro.
Don't walk towards me aggressively.
Bro, I'm not walking towards you
If
aggressively.
I'm standing in here, you walk towards me.
Bro, you in my apartment, bro. What are you talking
Okay.
about?
Look what you did to your apartment. You're acting like a freaking
then
child
it's
here.
my
How
apartment.
about you grow up? You're an adult. How old are you?
I'm old enough to be an adult.
Then act like one. Don't sit here and break all your roommate's stuff.
Bro,
Now he's got to deal with
I
it.
paid for this too.
He's got to deal with it though.
I paid
It's
for
not
this
just.
too.
You're not.
Nigga, he in his room.
Your actions are affecting him as much as they're affecting you.
I'm not affecting me, bro.
Yeah, guys, if you have a loving family, don't leave your house to go be roommates with complete strangers. If you have loving parents and they'll let you live under their roof, save a bunch of money until you can afford a house, or save a bunch of money until you can afford rent for yourself. But don't go leave your house to become roommates with complete strangers, because this is some of the stuff you got to deal with. Now, the roommate was completely throwing him under the bus, basically telling them to take him to jail. But at this point, the roommate is snitching. He probably feel like he going to get beat up if the police leave.
Are you guys like usually really good friends? We can all understand why he's livid. We get it. Not saying his actions are okay by any means. The issue is with you guys being roommates.
He's mad at me. I don't.
Why is he mad at you?
Because
Did you say something?
No, I didn't say shit. There's something about I knew the whole time and.
Any threats? Like I'm gonna hurt you?
No, he just tried to knock down my door.
This door?
Like he literally, it's locked. Like he somehow banged it open, and I just kept it shut with my hand.
Who's gonna clean this up? You?
Bro, she is, bro. She here. I'm making sure she see this, bro.
The she Derek is referring to as his girlfriend. What officers don't know is that she is just moments away from showing up, and when she does, things go completely sideways.
Y'all gonna clean it up? No. So why are you worried about who cleaning it up?
Because your actions are affecting him. You're acting like a child.
About him, bro. He good.
You should be.
So the problem is you guys live together. So stuff is kind of like mutual property. You're gonna have to sue him for everything that he broke.
Not even
basically.
if he's like, because he was threatening her when she got home.
Oh, he's sick. Come on now.
Sorry, y'all. My mom had called me while I was I had a feeling too. I ain't gonna flex. I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Obviously, right now things are
I had a feeling my mom was gonna call me. That's why I said I had off-camera business to deal with. 'Cause I had a feeling in my bones, man. We best friends, man. So I just knew it was gonna happen. But anyways, um, I I'm gonna have to run this back a little bit. I ain't even gonna flex. I hate that. I hate to do it to y'all to make y'all rewatch the same thing y'all just watched. Um, I'm sure they also make sure that they don't want kids. If I see a chick on a dating app who wants kids in the family, right away I unmatch. See, yeah, but the way you think and the way you do your thing, man. I mean, hey, it is what it is on that. Um, I do want kids, but it has to be with the right woman. So, I mean, the option of having them up there is pretty cool. The ones that say they don't want kids at all, it's pretty cool. I can live with either one, you know what I mean? But I just don't fight it. I don't fight it at all anymore. I mean, hey, you get what you get out of whatever you're gonna get. Um, if I encounter situations that makes me change the idea of wanting kids with you, then obviously I'm gonna move accordingly, which means I'm wrapping that thing up and pull out method while wrapped up, all that. You know what I mean? So yeah. it all works out the best if as long as you make sure you do it the right way, and you ain't out here just dodging bullets or trying to, you know, can't do that all the time. You can't always just say that you got fetus deleters money and you going out here raw dog and squirting all off in chicks because sometimes they're gonna take the money and they ain't gonna delete the fetus. So I mean,
Cover leads to unexpected chaos.
Man, what happened? They got the scary music and everything.
What
Oh,
the
go.
you just got to be right. You got to do right.
Derek, where is he?
He might be on the dock.
Derek,
What's going on, man?
what's going on?
What's going on?
What? Let's go in there, get him.
Derek, what's going on?
Bro, ain't nothing going on. I'm good.
No, you're not good, man.
I don't care about none of this, bro.
What's going on?
What do you think is
Talk to
going
me,
on?
man.
I'm not talking to you, bro.
Why?
I don't talk to police, bro.
Why not?
Bro, what do you mean why not, bro? Have you been living in this world, bro? What do you mean why not? Are you kidding me? And he really called the police, like.
Just think. Stop. Stop acting.
You're not gonna walk through me.
Hang on. What happened? Be sure me. What the hell happened?
I'm not gonna walk through you. You the boss, huh?
You're damn right. Right now I am.
Okay.
What's going on, bro?
Bro, I'm not talking to you, bro.
Okay. Do not go in that closet.
Me, I'm good, bro.
You can stand here and talk to him then.
I don't even think that that's necessary. I think the police officers are actually being pretty cool. Like when he went back into the room, that's actually a super dangerous thing to do. I know for
Right.
him, he's just in an emotional state, and the last thing you want to see is the police officers in a situation like that. But from the police officer's perspective, you close that door, they don't know what you're gonna have when they open that door. They don't know what you might walk out with. They deal with mentally unstable people all the time. You seem to be a little bit mentally unstable. You walk in with the apartment trashed. It's just really not a good position to put yourself in. And I actually think the police officers are being pretty cool so far.
He got drunk because he found out about
that stuff.
Oh,
Makes more
yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Derek, is you slow?
Derek, hey, listen to me. You better calm down, bro. What's going on?
I'm calm. You better calm down.
I'm calm as
It's unnecessary.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Derek,
Bro.
look at the apartment, man. Look at the
I
apartment.
don't care about this apartment, bro.
Okay, I understand
I'm
that.
finna leave. My girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, she was cheating. She with some other dude right now.
Okay.
She said she's at her sister's house. She left her Apple Watch here.
Oh, no. Got her.
Seeing all her messages, talking to all these other dudes. She said she went to the airport to pick up her friend. She went to go pick up some dude from Cleveland. She stopped sharing her location with me to go to the airport to go get her friend from Cleveland, right?
Oh, yeah, you can't even compete against that. She flying in Ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling is coming from other
Yeah.
states to get your girl.
She
You can't
flying the
compete with
niggas
that as a man.
in.
And it's fine because
It's
people who
over
do
with,
stuff
bro.
like that to people who love them
It's
never
over
really
with.
go on to live fulfilling lives. They ruin every situation that they have, and maybe that's part of the consequence of them just making bad decisions. She's flying in Ding-a-ling, bro. She's importing pickle. You can't compete with that. You got to just go on and let her go. You can't negotiate with a woman that's habitually cheating on you. On you.
She got a whole hotel with him. I see the message done about she want to f him again, all this other stuff.
Oh,
What do you
man.
expect me to do?
Holy shit. This is all her stuff?
Well, this is all our stuff.
See the message. We supposed to be working on getting back together.
I get it, dude. If that's what's going on, I get it. Yeah.
So
like,
don't act like you're getting crazy, bro. Don't
we're not
put your
acting-
hands on me
it's-
again.
we're not
Don't
acting
walk
like
to
you're
look.
crazy.
Listen, man.
Bro, stop talking to me. I'm talking to
Okay,
the
well,
partner.
listen. If I'm standing here and you're walking at me,
He was definitely just talking to him when he said, "Don't put your hands on me again." But I think the police officers are being super understanding, so I don't know why he's being so aggressive. Anytime I see people make horrible, life-changing decisions like he's doing right now, they're usually drunk.
and you're trying to push through
That's
me,
my roommate. I don't know
okay,
you.
then you could ask me to move.
Okay,
You don't just
move
push
out my
through
way
me.
so I can go talk to my roommate.
If that's the case, you give me respect, and I'll give
Can
you
move out
respect.
the way so I can go talk to my roommate?
he doesn't want to talk
I'm
right
gonna take
now.
his information
He,
here. man.
hey, he just doesn't want to talk right now. He's scared. He told me what's going on, man, and that my heart hurts for that. Shit cannot be easy.
Bro, you can get my information. Y'all can leave, bro.
Jesus Christ. His girl broke up with him, and now she's with another dude right now.
Yeah. I play video games. Usually, mostly FPS, Call of Duty. I was gonna get the new Battlefield. I play sports game and all that stuff too, man. I'm big on the Yu-Gi-Oh card game as far as the video game version. I play that a lot too. I did used to play it all on stream a lot, but right now, like I said, my capture card is fucked up, man. Every time I switch over to the game, it blacks my screen out, and I'm not able to actually play it. So yeah, I can't really play anything yet. I just got to go get this damn new capture card. But yeah, Call of Duty. I will be playing Battlefield, in it, Madden, NBA 2K. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel. That's what I play all the time, man. That shit it goes hard to me. To me. Yu-Gi-Oh. I play Smite. Um, I don't really play third person shooters because those make me a little dizzy. I am old as fuck, so third person shooters fuck me up a little bit. But if I have to, I'll play the Division. Um, eh, I don't really play Smite 2. I don't know why. It's not it doesn't feel the same. It doesn't look the same. It doesn't really play the same. I'm not a big fan of Smite 2, but Smite is fine. I play Smite like it's brand new damn near. And I know it came out in like 2013. But yeah, Smite is my deal. I fuck with Smite. Um I fuck with League of Legends, Arena of Valor. Uh I played that Friday the 13th, or no, Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, or the game. Yeah, they got a game for that. I've been playing that recently too. Um About to start getting into more RPGs. I played Elden Ring for a nice bit of time. I played like 200 hours of Elden Ring. I didn't get very far because I was being overly thorough. But Elden Ring type games are fun as hell. Souls games are fun. Sekiro, um, dope ass games like that. I play a little bit of everything, honestly. Grand Theft Auto, I had 5 for many, many years until I got bored of it, and then now I'm about to go get 6 for sure. Yeah, I play games. I will be starting to play games here again once my money starts freeing up a little bit and I start getting some new games and get this new capture card, so we ain't got to keep worried about blackouts. But yeah. Even if they bring back DMZ, I'll be playing DMZ live a lot if they have that again. The open world zombies, I'll play that. I'll play that if they bring that back. Uh-oh. What are you talking about? Uh-oh. New pack in, new pack in, new pack in. Okay. But yeah. We play video games here, man. We do it often. It's just I can't stream it really anymore, and I can't play it as much as I want to because the capture card in the game is all connected to the computer, and if the capture card blacks out the screen, then I'm fucking up on the game bad. And I can't do that, man. I like to at least be somewhat professional when I'm playing. You know what I mean?
So the roommate says that he's been drinking all night.
Bro, I'm not drinking all night, bro.
That's what your roommate said. I didn't
was
say you
asleep.
were.
I just woke up.
Hey, it's the police, man.
I'm seeing all these messages.
I get that's why you're mad. I 100% trust us. We all get
so
it.
what are you talking
no
about?
one's
Drinking all night, bro.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what he said.
That's why I'm about to go talk to him. Y'all won't let me talk to him.
Because he doesn't want to talk to you, bud.
Okay, so is that. I don't want to talk to y'all.
That doesn't fucking make sense. Jesus Christ.
What's up, man? Just so we're understanding where you guys are roommates, you guys live here?
Yeah, because look what the you did. You think we want to be here? No, because you act like a child, so we have to come out here and deal with it because you want to act this way. But everyone else is trying to live their life. You want to act like this, and then we have to come deal with it. And then you're going to be with us. Jesus Christ.
Why are you working on my life?
Because I care about you. I care about everybody.
You know me, bro.
I don't need to know you to care.
Bro, don't lie like that, bro.
Okay, then just go in your room and be mad.
I will, bro.
So the issue is, you're gonna have to sue him civilly, probably, for all this stuff. Where?
I'm waiting on my peoples to come get me.
Okay, man. Are you you're planning on leaving?
I'm leaving. What are you talking about? I'm leaving.
I'm asking.
Can I come in real quick?
Go ahead. What do you got to act like this, man? You're sitting here acting like a
put
child.
Your hands on me, bro.
Don't walk towards me aggressively.
Bro, I'm not walking towards you
If
aggressively.
I'm standing in here, you walk towards me.
Bro, you in my apartment, bro. What are you talking
Okay.
about?
Look what you did to your apartment. You're acting like a freaking
then
child
it's
here.
my
How
apartment.
about you grow up? You're an adult. How old are you?
I'm old enough to be an adult.
Then act like one. Don't sit here and break all your roommate's stuff.
Bro,
Now he's got to deal with
I
it.
paid for this too.
He's got to deal with it though.
I paid
It's
for
not
this
just.
too.
You're not.
Nigga, he in his room.
Your actions are affecting him as much as they're affecting you.
I'm not affecting me, bro.
Yeah, guys, if you have a loving family, don't leave your house to go be roommates with complete strangers. If you have loving parents and they'll let you live under their roof.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I never understood that shit. Why the hell y'all are picking random ass people that you don't even know to be roommates with? Why? What are we doing here with that? That's not normal, if you ask me. Why are you going and soliciting the ability to be a roommate to random ass people that you don't know and don't care about, and they don't care about you or know about what you got going on? None of that. Why is that going on? I don't understand that. Doesn't make any sense at all to me. Hold up. Why the hell is there so much screen missing on my shit? No, 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 no. That's not what I clicked. You know that's not what I clicked. Get out of here. Give me the screen I'm trying to get. Give me the screen I am trying to click. Right here. So much screen missing. Why is there so much screen missing? Shit all cut off all over the place and shit. Got me out here looking goofy. There we go. Yeah, I live alone because I don't want to live with parents, but I'd live with them before I live with a random unless it's a friend. Yeah. Now, I roomed with if you were here for any of my early streams and I had my bro here, my best friend, you know what I'm saying? I roomed with him before I came and bought this place. So it's like I understand rooming with people because I mean that shit happens, man. That's it's a dope situation for both people as long as it's done the right way. But like people that go with randoms that they done found on like Craigslist or they've got a room for sale or something like that, a room for rent, doesn't make sense to me. That shit never made sense to me. It was always confusing. Like you ain't got no friends, you ain't got no people that you can go split in on. Like you'd rather trust your livelihood with a random because both of y'all don't have access to all bill pays. Somebody gonna have to get the money sent to them and somebody pays the bills. You're not everybody's not sitting around here with the access to the rent portal. Who has their name on the paperwork is the person that they take the money from. Yeah. So, I mean, that's so much leeway for somebody to finagle your money. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it's somebody that you're a friend with, like I said, man, me and my homeboy, we was roommates for probably about 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And shit, he came and stayed with me for a little bit, couple months, man. You know what I'm saying? Couch vibe. But like, if you can't figure out a situation like that, then you just got too much stuff in the air, man, because you don't know this dude. You don't know these people. They could easily just take the money and just not pay for nothing, and then y'all all evicted one day when you come back from work. You, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's name is not on this lease. I guarantee that. Just no way that it doesn't work like that. It just doesn't. If it did, then that means y'all were probably cool before y'all even got to the lease. You know what I'm saying? So, nah. Yeah, yeah. I think it's getting to I mean, Toronto I heard is real bad, but I think it's pretty bad every fucking where, man. I mean, but that's why I went from renting to owning because I'm paying the exact same amount of money in mortgage to own as I would have paying for rent just to be there. So yeah, I always suggest once you start feeling like it's too expensive to rent, you need to just go find a place that costs the same amount and you can own it. It's not hard. I mean, I don't know how it is up there in Canada, but out here in America, like there's so many grants and so many ways that you can get money knocked off your down payment that you could easily get into a home without busting your head wide open. I mean, most places, cost first and last month rent. More times than most, you're paying over 3,000, $3,500 just to move in somewhere. It cost me less than $3,500 to move into this place, and that was a down payment. So, you know, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, now that's crazy. That's crazy. One bedroom, I mean, that must be like 2,200 square feet or something like that. Because good God, if I were to get a mortgage, it would cost like double per month for a smaller condo. That's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. Why did this 600? Shit. See how randomly my damn shit just moved? Now all of a sudden, they playing with me right now. Yeah, that's crazy. 600. You're paying $1,000 per square foot? That's insanity. Like, that must be in one of those high rises, like, literally smack dab in the middle of Toronto. Because that is insane. Wow. Yeah, because I'm currently in, like, Jesus. Like, I'm literally in the city of Atlanta, but I'm, like, not downtown, but I'm, like, literally a street and a half over from downtown, and I got, like, 1,000 square feet, and my initial buy-in price was, like, 148. I mean, granted, now it is, like, 210 as far as value goes, but shit. Shit. Yeah, I'm in walking distance to the to the Superdome or whatever they call that shit. The place where they play all the concerts and the football games. I'm literally like in walking distance. But like, god damn. Yeah, Toronto. Look, I've been wanting to visit, but if it costs that damn much just to sit around, I ain't finna go out there for too long, man. Good God.
Save a bunch of money.
I mean, I did catch a deal. I did catch a crazy deal. I did catch a deal. I'm like 2.5 blocks away from gentrification. So every like condo and townhouse a block and a half away are like $500,000 to $600,000, and then a block the opposite direction is still like technically the hood. So I'm like, I'm right there where they're just still kind of sweeping stuff down, and I'm about to get a Starbucks across the street, so I know my value's gonna jump up like a fool. But like 600 square feet for 600,000 is insane. I'm talking about
so you can
crazy
afford a
work.
house, or save a bunch of money until you can afford rent for yourself. But don't go leave your house to become roommates with complete strangers, because this is some of the stuff you got to deal with. Now, the
Right.
roommate was completely throwing him under the bus, basically telling them to take him to jail. But at this point, the roommate is snitching. He probably feel like he going to get beat up if the police leave.
Are you guys like usually really good friends?
I'm about to say, at this point, the way American money is, yeah, y'all money ain't too far away from our money. I think it's like a 30-cent difference, man. Our money fucked up right now. USD is fucked. It's going down a shithole right now. That's why everybody's trying to convert over to BTC. Not even gonna lie to you.
We can all understand why he's livid. We get it. Not saying his actions are okay by any means. The issue is with you guys being roommates.
He's mad at me. I don't.
Why is he mad at you?
Because
Did you say something?
No, I didn't say shit. There's something about I knew the whole time and.
Any threats? Like I'm gonna hurt you?
No, he just tried to knock down my door.
This door?
Like he literally, it's locked. Like he somehow banged it open, and I just kept it shut with my hand.
Who's gonna clean this up? You?
Bro, she is, bro. She here. I'm making sure she see this, bro.
The she Derek is referring to as his girlfriend. What officers don't know is that she is just moments away from showing up, and when she does, things go completely sideways.
You always clean it up? No. So why are you worried about who cleaning it up?
Because your actions are affecting him. You're acting like a child.
Him, bro. He good.
You should be.
So the problem is you guys live together. So stuff is kind of like mutual property. You're gonna have to sue him for everything that he broke.
Not even
basically.
he's like, because he was threatening her when she got home.
Oh, he's sick. Come on now.
Wants to prosecute.
You just have to tell her if she comes here and we have to come back out because there's an issue because they're arguing, then there's a good chance she's going to get arrested and him.
Obviously, right now things are tense. Until he leaves, I would say she should not be here. We're not telling her she can't.
Yeah, if she lives here, she lives here.
If she lives here and wants to come here, she can.
But if we come back out, they're both getting arrested.
If there's an issue or some sort of disorderly between them, we got to do something about it.
As the officers attempt to leave, Derek starts throwing items off the balcony.
I'm just going to tell him to not. Hey, Derek.
Bro, I thought y'all left.
Well, listen, man, you're throwing stuff outside the balcony. You can't throw stuff outside.
Bro, I'm throwing her clothes, bro.
Okay, but you can't throw her stuff outside of the balcony. Listen, you can't throw stuff outside. If you want to
Bro,
do
just
stuff,
listen to him so they can leave, and then you can do whatever you want. The brother's not even going to jail at this point, but he's talking himself and acting himself into a hole. Just let these people do whatever they got to do and leave, and then you could throw stuff off the balcony if you want to be crazy. But they can't let you do it on their watch when they there. Just wait for them to leave. I think the police officers are actually being super cool. I just think bro just emotional and he being unreasonable to the point where he might do something that land him in jail.
it's on you. But dude, when you're throwing stuff outside, that's not your property.
Okay, bro. Thanks for letting me know, bro.
Still in a ticket?
Yeah, I'm still right.
Okay. Here's the deal, man. You're still getting a ticket.
Okay, bro. That's cool, bro. I'm not worried
So now we got.
So you still getting a ticket.
Wait for what?
Write out the ticket before we can leave. Now just hang out for a sec. You are right now under arrest for disorderly conduct. We're writing you a ticket. Just hang tight.
Sorry, y'all.
Disorderly
We
conduct.
tried to be cool with you, man.
Bro, I thought y'all left, bro.
We did, man, but you're throwing stuff out the window.
Hello? Bro, can you come get me? She the one who out cheating. For real, the police here, they all in my face, bro. Come get me, bro.
They all in
real.
my face.
All right.
Hang tight.
She come, bro.
Okay, but hang tight.
She coming?
I know, but we
I
gotta
gotta get my stuff.
Okay, but you gotta hang tight. How much stuff are you trying to grab? Backpack full, suitcase. Do you know how much?
Bro, all my stuff right here, bro. Bro, where's the ticket? It don't take this long. It take that long to write a ticket.
He's got to write it out, man, by
Bro,
hand.
no, bro. Every time
It's not
I
just
pull me
printed.
over, y'all write that in 2 seconds, bro.
Derek's girlfriend now arrives.
What the f is wrong with
What's
you,
wrong with
Derek?
you, bro?
Derek, I swear to
You swear to God, what, bro?
I'm gonna kill you.
Uh-oh.
What the f is
Oh.
wrong with you?
What's that called, bro? Ain't that a violation or something? She just said she gonna kill me. That's a threat, bro. Arrest her.
Seize her.
You got my stuff, bro. You late, bro. You late.
Well, get the f out.
Hold on. Stop. Don't listen. Where's Derek?
Yelling at me, bro. I can walk.
I don't know. For some reason, I have a feeling that she might be the one on the lease, and I don't think that they're going to be getting their deposit back.
You're not going anywhere, man. Just hang tight. Ma'am.
Oh my God.
Listen, I get it's stressful.
I
Please.
ain't gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him.
What?
I'm not gonna do nothing.
Okay, but you need to be smart first off with your choice of words, please. And then I get it is stressful, but there's a better way to handle this, okay? What you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to take him to court, okay? He obviously, because you guys live here, we kind of explained it to your roommate a little bit. You guys have shared property, so you're gonna have to take him to civil court for
No,
this.
this is my shit. This is all my shit. I'm good. I'm about to leave.
You had a good time at the airport, didn't you?
I had a good time at the airport.
Fucking hotel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get all this shit. I'm gonna get all this shit. What you gonna get?
Oh, no,
Oh,
brother.
oh,
you
oh.
played yourself.
Oh. Wait. Run that back. Run that back.
I'm gonna get all this shit. I'm gonna get all this shit. What you gonna get?
Oh, no, brother. You played yourself.
Dummy.
You
Big
had it.
dummy.
Then you lost it.
You
Now you
big
definitely gotta
dummy.
go to jail. And the craziest part is the people like her never have any
You
consequences.
big
It's always
dummy.
the people responding to the stuff that those types of people do that get all the consequence for the stuff that they do. This is such a dumb, dangerous thing to do. If you want to sleep with other dudes, just break up with them, but don't lead them on trying to act like y'all getting back together and you lying to them going to the airport, flying in important pickle, and then you want to act shocked when you come into
Imported
your
pickle.
apartment and it's destroyed. Yeah, that's what happens when you play with people like that. People get emotional and irrational, and sometimes it end up worse for people who do that kind of stuff.
What are you doing back? Put your hands behind your back.
Yep,
Do
you
not
gotta
say
go to jail
suck
now.
on me.
Domestic.
Relax.
like that, bro.
Relax.
My arm do not bend, bro. Bro, look at my right arm, bro. Don't bend like that. Bro, my arm do not bend.
Stop. Stop.
Bro, watch out, bro. Bro,
Stop. Relax.
my arm do not bend like that, bro.
I'm gonna have to Hold on. Stop.
I will readjust the cuff. I swear to God, bro. If y'all, bro.
Stop tensing
I swear to
up.
God.
Stop.
Bro, my arm bend like that, bro. I'm not doing nothing, bro.
You're twisting your arm.
Bro, my arm do not bend.
Stop.
Bro,
Relax.
Bro, I have to do it myself, bro. My arm do not bend that way, bro. Bro, oh my God, bro. Bro, take these fucking my arm, bro.
Your arm's behind your back.
I can't. Yes, you can. Bro, I cannot, bro. I physically cannot move my arm, bro.
What's happening? What did I miss? See, she came here, he grabbed the laptop, threw it at her face.
Oh,
But that's an event, bro. She said she gonna kill me. What? Y'all not arresting her? What the fuck you doing?
Did you guys see him throw it? Yeah, he threw it right in front of my face.
And for what? Just to be in the group chat. Just for her to go and get some different pickle tonight. And for her to get into the group chat and say, girl, did you know DeMarcus got in trouble? He put his hands on me. He went in jail for domestic violence. And now you just in the group chat. You a story in the group chat. And for what? You thought you was going to have some longevity with this girl? You got to just leave these types of people. What's the point of even being in a relationship with a woman and you don't even get exclusivity? Don't give them the luxury of seeing you crash out. Don't give them the luxury of seeing you ruin your own life. Don't even give them the luxury of ever hearing your voice again. Just ghost them. Get rid of them. Get away from them. And I know that's easy to say and hard to do, but sometimes as a man, you just got to do what's hard to do for your best interest. And right now, he's just doing the complete opposite.
Oh, okay. Hey, you're under arrest for domestic violence.
Yeah,
okay?
he's
So
gone.
you're going to jail. Let's go. Nope, going to jail. Don't care. Going to jail. Let's go. All right, bro. Can I put some
Don't care if
clothes
you're
on
going to
you?
jail. Don't care if you're going to jail.
Now you got a domestic violence charge.
You going to jail
Oh
now?
my God.
Stop, dude.
Bro, stop. What?
He's like, oh my God.
Go to jail. Come on. We told you. I don't even got no shoes on. I don't care. That's your problem. Bro, that's all right.
I ain't got no shoes on. Come on,
Oh
bro.
no, he's fully crashing out. Oh no.
Bro, get off of me. Relax. Bro, get off of me, bro.
Relax. Do not try and run.
I'm not trying to run.
Yes,
What
you
was
did.
that? What, you're training for a marathon?
Now you're getting another resisting charge.
Bro, I'm trying to fix my arm, bro. My arm.
Stand
my arm
up.
is not even. My arm is not even behind my back, bro. Look at my arm.
Relax.
Bro, oh my God, bro.
Bad, man.
Bro, what happened to your arm? What's wrong? Something wrong with it? Yeah. All right, then I'll get you a squat. Sit down. I'm not pulling the lead, bro. We'll get you a squat.
Hey, his cell phone and his wallet's in your in the front. Okay, man. You guys okay?
Yeah.
Everything's one of the things. Go and jump out for me, man. You step over here for us.
Hey,
He's
man.
going to quarter. He's going to be here for like an hour. Listen, man, are you going to be cool down there? You're not going to give us any issues?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
You get where you're at. I can't blame you. I don't understand how she made it threat to me, but y'all arrested me.
What threat?
If you want to, she's right there.
If you want to talk to a prosecutor about that, you can talk to him about it. It's on camera, it's recorded. But it's, from our perspective, it doesn't. You can request the footage if you want, but it doesn't.
All right, back.
That's fine.
Understand how y'all arrested me.
Because here's the thing, man. It did not sound like to us that she was meaning it. It's not like she was running towards you saying, "Yeah, I'm going to kill you."
Domestic violence, though, for me, just throwing her laptop back.
You hit her in the face with the laptop.
She blocked it. It's on your footage.
You attempted to cause her harm.
I'll read you. I'll read you what it says.
And at the end, he was acting the most reasonable. I don't understand why he went through all of that.
He
coulda
did
got
all
away
that for
with
no
it
fucking
if he
reason
was
at
just
all,
acting
dumbass.
reasonably. All for some scallywag that's just gonna post him in a group chat and
Exactly.
make fun of him for getting arrested.
Like, to be honest with you, I think the biggest issue was, before we even get into this video, the biggest issue is that he was living with her. So, I mean, honestly, if you living with her and you ain't got no other options besides living with a chick, man, then that's on you, bruh. That's on you. And you probably shouldn't have crashed out. You probably should have just held that shit down if she was cheating on you and ain't had no other options of your living situation. You probably should just shut the fuck up and let that shit happen. Honestly. But you wanted to go and crash out, so now you're getting locked up, so you have a new place to stay for a while. And that's on you. But like honestly, I mean, if it was me and I was in that situation, I would have shut the fuck up and let her. I mean, hey, let her cheat until she kick you out. And honestly, at that point in time, as soon as I found out she was cheating, I would have got some mail sent to my name to this place. That way, you can't kick me out. Just to be honest, I don't understand. I don't understand the crash out was not justified at all, at all. So none of it made sense. And the fact that dude did the extra shit on top of that just made absolutely no sense at all. I don't get any of it. But you know, hey, it is what it is. He did it to himself. He can't be mad at anybody else for what went down because his dumb ass did that shit the whole way up and down.
I'm not one to settle. I'm not settling. Bitch, you gonna look good when you beside me. I don't give a f. I don't care. I'm sorry. I could find good, but those good be ugly on me. The gonna treat you the way you want to be treated. They ugly. You don't like them.
All right, welcome back to another video of Overreacting. No book of, I go by the name of Eli. As always, we got Jew with us.
What it do, it's your boy Jew. And make sure y'all hit that like button for me, you heard?
Listen, these next videos were sent over to us by you guys, the viewers.
Y'all sending us some shit.
I don't even know how I was going to intro the video. I'm just so shocked that, I'm not even shocked because I see this type of stuff often, but it's just something we got to play for y'all because it's just outrageous, man. So we're going to play these videos. We're going to come back and give our thoughts.
A lot of guys that I dated was dealers. I love them so much. Are you crazy? It was just something about, yo, babe, our man's call you back in it, man, just bagging it up still. I don't know that. He's risking it all to make sure I got money. Like, I just love it. Like, get your bag. I don't care how you make money. Just make the money as long as you don't get me involved.
My favorite thing about these, they're very, like, the ones I know, they're gentlemen. They'll be like, oh, you're right, miss. Yeah, how are you?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's, yeah.
Excuse me, miss.
Yeah. What, should I get in the cab now? Yeah.
The bare minimum. He got me a cab. He got me an Uber.
And this is what I mean. Like, when I was talking about it on TikTok, I don't know if you lot thought I was talking about the hood ones, the broke hood ones. No, you can't be a trap star and be broke. Are you dumb? He's out here jugging. He's making his money. Just be that girl to respect him. What he's doing is wrong because he can go down for it. But that's where you come in. You're supposed to motivate him. Let him know, baby, keep doing what you're doing. Be smart, be safe, change your SIM card. Be his piece. Because when you want that Louis Vuitton bag, he's coughing up that 1,500. When you want that transfer, baby, I need my nails, my feet done, he's going to transfer it. So you got to do your end of the bargain. Don't stress him out, sis.
First of all, how is that an equivalent exchange? I'm gonna be the one to tell him don't get caught like that. That's it. Like everybody swear they Tasha, Tasha from that's Tasha from Ghost, right?
Yeah.
Everybody swear they Tasha, freaking every trap queen and whatever the case is. Let me play this next video.
Facts, but you can't sound and talk like this and get no king, just street niggas. I like street niggas. Don't get me wrong to think that I can't get a king. Y'all kings is unattractive. Y'all niggas ugly. On me, let's keep it honest. All y'all niggas that want to treat me right, I don't like y'all niggas. I'm not one to settle. I'm not settling. Bitch, you gonna look good when you beside me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm sorry. I could find good niggas, but those good niggas be ugly niggas.
Shawty, you ain't even all that put together your damn self. What's she talking about?
Me, the niggas that's gonna treat you the way you want to be treated, they ugly. You don't like them niggas. I'm not settling. Fuck you talking about? You gonna be a trick. You're not finna be my man. I don't give a fuck. So if that gonna leave me unhappy, I'm finna be unhappy. I'm gonna be happy as shit with the money that I make.
Listen, where do we start?
You ain't even gonna make no money with that bullshit ass mentality.
The disappointment.
This shit crazy.
You know,
you,
like,
you hear the New York accent on her ass too.
Truly
so them niggas is in
You know what I'm
shambles
saying?
right
Like, I'm in America. It's like, go get your passport. I got my passport. They in the UK. I'd rather go play 2K. Like, bro, what the fuck?
Then they gonna think you too gay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Yeah.
My OCD ADHD. Why is this light not vertical? It is not vertical. This light right here. It's throwing me off a little bit, man. I love these guys though, man. Good show, man. Good show. I wish they would do something with all these damn plugs, but good show. It's crazy. That's the only thing I could really complain about.
Yo, it's no winning.
Sounds good.
Really, I think this is a perfect opportunity for you and I to once again, because every time we got to stand on business.
Yeah.
Dr. motherfucking Umar, you pulled up here before and you told us that they didn't have the right options or whatever the case may be because we weren't. They literally are selecting poor selection.
Yeah. They
are
picking
looking.
the bullshit.
They see the good quality man and bypassed him. They don't want him. They're not interested in him. They want to use a man. And the first thing I want to ask, if I was in front of any of these ladies, who is the fuck is your father and was he in your life? I'm going to hit them with the, do you hate your mother, but the father version. Like, we got to, bro.
Yeah. It's like you said, no matter where you go in the diaspora, because I remember one episode we had a Caribbean woman and she said the same thing. Like, she more or less said the same thing. So it don't matter where you go in the diaspora, it seems like women seem to be fixated on this the stereotype of black men, and that is a detriment to black men because we are often black men are not a monolith, and a lot of times we have to fit in a certain stereotypical box. So if you're not overly masculine or overly a street dude or whatever the case is, you're looked at as less of a man than somebody who is a blue collar worker, somebody who enjoys anime or comics or video games, or maybe they enjoy other activities that isn't associated with this stereotypical like black male like stereotype. And it reminds me of a clip that I seen with Wallow, and he was talking about how the women dictate what the men want to be.
In the black community, the women dictate who the man want to grow up to be based off of who they date. That's
real.
So I'm looking at it like, shit, I'm only seeing these girls, they dealers and dudes that got nice cars. I got to get me some nice cars to get me some ass. I got to get some jewelry. I got to get fly. That's what it was about.
And the way you saw to get fly was
that's the only people I seen to respect.
Yeah.
They only respected the criminals in the game.
Right. So when you hear a lot of women actively pedestalize these gangsters, these street men, it can motivate a lot of men, because let's be honest, a lot of men, they do things for women. You know what I mean? Whether it's how we dress, how we look.
I've always been motivated by.
Yeah, we do it for ourselves, but a lot of it is for the attention of women. We not delusional over here like women. Like men are doing this for women. Like, you know what I mean? So again, so when we hear women say this vocally, and a lot of women are saying this, it's not like this is a small minority. It's a lot of women who say this, or they think this. They might not even say it out loud, but they real actively think this in their head. That's the stereotype that they go to. And then you got Beyonce songs, I Need a Soldier, and she's actively talking about how she, this is Beyonce talking about how she need a hood dude. And then these women have this fantasy of the street dude, like Tupac in a suit. We always talk about it. The women want Tupac in a suit. They want this ghost type character, James St. Patrick dude that's in the street, but then it could also be in corporate and do all of this stuff.
But lost interest in him once he cleaned up.
Exactly. Like, dude trying to clean up. We talking about power. Dude goes trying to clean up, and she's still trying to bring him back. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So again, she clearly says she's not interested in men who treat her well. Like, she said she could find men that could treat her well, but she don't want that. And that's the flaw, because we get so caught up in looks and aesthetics. And, I had a conversation with a woman one time. Me and Ace, we was chilling with a group of women, and there was a woman who, she says the same thing. She likes street dudes, but she associated hood dudes with masculinity. And she associated them with being more masculine, or they knew how to protect her because they were street dudes. Not knowing that street, I'm not going to say a lot. They're going to come after me. But not just
most of the time, street dudes are the reason why you even in a threatening situation to begin with. What the hell you mean he gonna be able to protect you? There's no reason to protect you if you're never in a situation in which you need protection from other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would never put a woman that I'm kicking it with in a situation where she needs to have me protect her. But if we're in a situation where I need to protect her, then I will protect her. But more times than most, if you hanging out with a street dude and you just walking around doing your thing, his ops might slide on him, and then your ass need to get protected. I don't got no ops. I don't understand what they're.
Because you're a street dude don't necessarily mean you can protect. You can necessarily provide,
or vice versa.
Yeah, like,
because you're not a street dude doesn't mean you can't protect.
Yeah. So when you have this this mindset that every street dude automatically can fight or can protect you or whatever the case is, then you're painting a false false flag of masculinity. And at that point, I think we talk about performative masculinity. Like, some women are in love with the idea or the performance of masculinity without the real actions of it. Like, so if I could act tough and I could act like I'm a masculine person, without actually having to go out my way and show you with actions. I think women are falling in love with that.
I think even another part that I think that we kind of ignore, and I've said this before like plenty of times, women are attracted to those type of men and bum ass dudes.
Yeah.
And that's only because they can manipulate them to get what they want. Because a dude that doesn't have anything has to listen to that woman because he need a place to stay, a place to go, or whatever the case may be. A street dude,
Yeah, that was the second video I played. You came in right after that. Dr. Umar basically is saying that he owes over $60,000 in back pay for the school that he's been trying to build for the last 10 years. It shows that he hasn't paid a water bill since 2016. It also shows that they're trying to put that entire school up for auction because he owes over $30,000 for both buildings, for each building, for unpaid vacancy tax. And according to what Delaware law is, where the school is actually situated, the vacancy tax is basically an assessment of the occupancy of a specific, you know, building. If the building is unused each time that a compliance officer comes out there to check it, then it will be assessed a vacant building. And if a building is owned or being mortgaged out and it's completely vacant for X amount of time, then they can assess a vacancy tax. And he owes over $30,000 worth of vacancy taxes for the both buildings, and about $20,000 per building in unpaid water bills. So, yeah. And what they broke down on the video as well is the vacancy tax starts off at $5,000 for 10 years of being vacant and increases $500 per year afterwards. So he's literally paying 3 times as much as the 10-year policy for a building that he quote unquote paid off in full. With this revelation, it stands that he had over $1.2 million, 700,000 in which he said he paid cash for the building. If he did pay cash for it and the building was left or deemed vacant, then he could be able to redeem the fee paid or the fee assessed. But if it's deemed a mortgaged building, which they're deeming it, then he has to pay that tax. So then everybody now is complaining about, well, where the hell did the $732,000 go? Because if you paid cash, we see that the cash is no longer in the account and it was used for the purchase of the school. Then why the hell do you have a vacancy tax being assessed? That's what's going on with Dr. Umar. So more than likely his entire situation is finna crumble because he doesn't have the money to pay those random taxes and random bills. He's complaining, saying that this should be a what is it called? A nonprofit. He's saying that his business that the money is sitting in is considered a nonprofit, but it's not deemed a nonprofit by the government. So he's saying that he shouldn't be paying water bills because that is a tax liability that shouldn't be deemed as a nonprofit. Well, my thing is that if you are actually trying to build a school to service young men, service the young men outside of a physical school. He started building this school before COVID. And if COVID slowed it down, then he should have opened up online schooling in which he could do this school remotely. That would have kept the money generation coming in because people would still have to sign up for the tuitions and for the program. Instead, he garnered all of the money needed for the school, spent it on possible bullshit, now is without the money, has no students, and he's expecting more donations towards the school while the school has been actively under construction for 10 years. Most people that are willing to donate that kind of money don't have good faith arguments when it comes down to continuously feeding into a situation that doesn't look like it's ever going to come to fruition. And I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be against them not donating to him. I mean, it's a good idea, but if you're not executing it, then why the hell am I going to keep giving you money? There's no reason. You can't even tell me or substantiate where the $732,000 went if you're mortgaging the building and you spent $732,000, but then the building is still not open. You mortgage the building, you have $732,000 go out that was supposed to be for the purchase of the building, but you mortgaged the building. So that means you're paying the minimum and you're telling me you never finished the construction after 10 years. You didn't use the money to pay the bills, obviously, that were coming in. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that this is haters sabotaging them. I would say this is just misappropriation of funds because, as you can tell, he ain't lost no weight. He's taxably unemployed man. When you look at his tax returns, he says that he's not generated any money as far as income or donations. His business entity is saying that he hasn't generated any money. So you're telling me you have over $1.2 million, 700 of which disappeared. You have absolutely no account to show what happened. A building that you said that you used the money for is being showed as, for all taxable reasons, a mortgage and not a full payout, which means that you didn't spend the 700,000 on the building, and that's why you're in the situation that you're in. So I don't have any kind of ill will towards him at all, but at the same time, if you're doing bad business, you're doing bad business. I mean, you can't keep getting over on people and expecting people to just keep digging into their pocket to help you out of it. I mean, that's just what I see, though. I mean, I could be wrong, but there's a YouTube creator called Pocket Watching with JT. They broke down the entire tax liability that he has going on right now and why he's getting put through all of this stuff. Now, granted, it may be a sabotaging situation with the timing, because if his assets got frozen last month and then this month all of a sudden they're saying that he has to pay all of these fees, then yeah. But the fact that he never paid anything since 2016, and that's what the paperwork shows, that means that he was just not doing business right at all.
He's so occupied running the streets that he's just trying to make her happy. She gets what she wants. She has nothing to lose when he got everything to lose. So when it comes to a man with standards,
I mean, that's literally, if you ask me, that's like buying a car and you don't do anything but get the oil changed. You haven't paid a car note, you ain't paid an insurance claim, nothing. Or insurance premium, nothing. You ain't paid nothing. And then you get mad at the people that donated the money for you to purchase it in the first place because they're not able to donate to you, making sure that the car gets paid for a 10-year period. Because literally, the bills say unpaid water bill from 2016, vacancy tax from 2015. And he was dumb enough to LLC 3 different companies to make these purchases. The building was purchased under Frederick Douglass Academy, Marcus Garvey Academy, and then RDMC LLC Incorporated or something like that. So he mortgaged the company. He mortgaged this building between 3 different companies that he all owns and didn't pay a lick from either of them. Yeah, man, there's no way around that, man. You just did some con artist type shit. He's still riding around in this Benz. He's still eating every damn day. Where's the money going?
They push them away because those men will hold you accountable. A street dude is not really holding a woman accountable if she's just there to give him his pussy whenever he need it or whatever the case may be. And I'm buying you stuff with money that's not really mine, that I didn't really earn. I mean, legally earn or whatever the case may be. But women are afraid of men of some type of stature because they will be held accountable for what they provide into a relationship. So they avoid men with standards or stature because then they would have to look at themselves and see why that relationship is not working. They would have to look at themselves and say, oh, I got to do this, I got to do that. But when they with these bum ass dudes and when they with these street ass dudes, they could always blame them. And women hate being held accountable, but how can you hold them accountable when we got Dr. Umar giving them reason to say, hey, well, hold men accountable because they're the reason why you got a poor selection.
The clip still sticks with me to this day. I think you made a good point, and what I thought about was leverage. And, you know, this is why I think that some women do gravitate towards the bum-ass dudes or maybe the street dudes, is because there's a certain level of leverage that they have over them. You know, when it's the bum-ass dude, you have that leverage because he's living with you. Like, you know what I mean? He has to abide by your rules because you are the one in charge, essentially.
That's why they use the education card.
I'm
smarter than you.
Yeah. So, and then the street dudes is you have leverage on him because you know, like, everything, where everything is, you know, all his dealings, you know, like his ops. So you have there's a certain level of, you know, leverage, I think, that we don't talk about enough. That's why I think some women are attracted to some men. And like I said, I always talk about this proverbial mirror, like holding up this mirror. And again, when you really break down like women's psychology, you see that they do a lot of the things that they actively criticize men for. They do a lot of the things that
the camera's exposing that.
Yeah, and then when you
where I agree with that a little bit. If you out there doing nigga shit with other people's money, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't take that into any offense at all. But if you taking donations and you're doing nigga shit with other people's money, then yeah, you're gonna end up getting to a point where you can't justify not being a nigga. What's going on with it, Captain Beatdown, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to oh. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, you can't act like you're gonna be upright with somebody else's money and you taking donations left and right and then you just spend it on some bullshit, man. Yeah, happy Friday to you too, big dog. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday. Good morning to thee. It is still morning time. That's crazy. I've been on for a minute and it's still morning. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, we made it, man. We made it. This is the last week, I think, of my old schedule. I'm about to get a new schedule soon, so I will be off on, I think, Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So we're gonna have long streams on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and every other day it's just gonna be our morning streams like usual. Oh yeah. You get the best energy in the morning, man. It's the most grace that you're ever gonna have out here in the world, man. Morning time. Feel like that's when I have the most energy. Yeah, me too, me too, me too. I'm a morning person now. I've been a morning person for a while. So yeah. Especially when you wake up and feel well rested. Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't come on yesterday, man. Yesterday I had a crazy migraine when I woke up and I just went back to sleep. I ain't even gonna flex. I stayed my ass asleep till about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Then went and got some barbecue and had the itis. So, but we good today. We here today. We in that thing grooving and shaking, man.
Really look down, you're like, yo, this is the same behavior y'all was just critiquing men about. You're doing it, but then now it's okay when you do it. So
everything down the list. They're doing everything.
They brag about they accolades and they money and status, and that's the same thing that they say is lame in men. Men that brag about this, they call them lame. But that's all women's a lot of women's personalities is their accolades and their achievements. Like that's the same. They're leading with that, but when men do it, then we're lame and we don't got no like, you get what I'm saying? They do the exact same thing that they criticize men of, but then we're supposed to tolerate it.
And I want to actually hear from women. Like, it's been a very long time where you didn't hear from men, and we had to finally voice ourselves so you could understand that we, at first we were all thugs, gangsters, bums, and now you hear us, and we're proving that we're not said that. We are fathers. We are entrepreneurs. We are hard workers. Now, the good women, which I believe that some are out there, but right now, the voice and the microphones, the cameras are on the poison. And we need the good women to actually voice themselves so we can know that you're still out there. Because right now, who got the microphone and the camera?
All the hoes.
These dumbass broads that need to shut the fuck up.
Again, let us know your thoughts in the comments. Do y'all see this type of behavior all the time? Or not even all the time, a lot of the times in women. And I remember what I was going to say. Fellas, I want to speak to the fellas. Y'all have to take time to really get to know these women. And men do the same thing in women. We judge women based off looks a lot of the times. Which is no different from what they doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same thing. And I'm not saying looks is not important, but y'all have to start prioritizing things. If you want a long-term successful relationship, if you're tired of dealing with the toxic women, the narcissist women, the women that's going to manipulate you, gaslight you, y'all got to do the work within yourselves and within the women that you're vetting, man. Because if not, you're going to run into women like this. And they're going to ruin your life. And like, I promise you, they will. Like, you know what I mean? So,
do you think men are more willing to compromise in looks?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
I think that I agree with that as well. If women only expectation or women only value men through their money, they don't care about looks. They can fuck with a fat dude. They can fuck with a skinny dude. You know what I mean? Old dude, young dude. You know what I'm saying? You got money, you got them. So, I mean, ours is different. We're willing to compromise. You don't got to have everything.
No, that is
shit. We be happy we got 2 out of the list. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, true. That is true. We definitely will compromise. But again, you have to know what it is, men or women. You got to know what it is that you want in a long-term successful relationship. Not one of these situationships, not one of these, these flings. Like, if you really talking about long-term, then you really got to take time to really understand what it is that both parties should bring in a relationship, the level of compromise on both parties. You might have to carry one when they down, they vice versa. Like I said, just take it more seriously. I know sometimes it just be about sex and whatever the case is, or what you can get out of a man, or whatever the case is. Be more mindful and intentional when it comes to dating these women. Again, let us know your thoughts in the comments. Be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. We drop new content here every single day. Make sure to join the YouTube membership and the Patreon. We got a lot of exclusive content over there, early access to all of our videos, the podcast.
Commercial at the end, big dog.
Interviews.
It's Daily Rap-Up-Crew, though, man. Daily Rap-Up-Crew. We are going to be doing a long video today, man. We ain't got nothing to do besides go to this
bad in New York City that
this lunch
I'm
with
seeing on
mom
TikTok,
a little bit later.
There are girls going
Early
into
dinner.
Midtown during the week and stealing Finance Bros salads for lunch. And then looking their name up from the salad order on LinkedIn and then messaging them through there and being like, hey, oh my god, so sorry, I grabbed your salad. Like, let me just make it up to you and buy you a new one. And that's how they're, like, sliding in, which, honestly, smart. Why are we stealing men's salads? Like, why can't they just come up to us at a bar? Like, why is it getting to this point? Men, just please step up, or your salad's gonna get taken, your lunch is gonna get taken every week. Like, I'm seeing girls get so creative these days, like they're making bracelets with their phone numbers on them and giving them to you guys at the bars. They are taking pictures of you sneakily and then being like, hey, oh my god, making it their phone screen, and then being like, hey, can you take a picture of me and my friends so you can see that your picture is their home screen. All just different ways to try to talk to you guys, because you guys don't come up to us in New York City, and it's crazy. Like, I know there's so many beautiful women, like, just
That's
go up
weird
to one
as
of them.
fuck.
Buy them a drink. You guys have money.
Weird
You
as
live in the
fuck. It don't
city.
matter if I
Go buy
got
a
money or
drink.
not.
Stop being cheapos.
Yeah, so you heard that. I mean, a lot of these modern women are desperate AF, okay? Chronically single, no man in sight, no prospects in sight, and they're now committing crimes, okay? They're literally taking your food, playing stalker, looking you up on social media, and trying to slide into your DM after stealing your food. I mean, you can't make this stuff up.
Insanity.
Some of these modern women have no game whatsoever. I mean, we knew that, but this is an all-time low. It really is. So, you know, hey, depending on how you want to look at this, some of y'all may say this is creative, you know, thinking outside the
That's
box.
nuts.
That could very well be a possibility. But
Nuts.
regardless of how you want to look at this, this is the climate of what a lot of these modern women have created, right? They wanted men to leave them alone. They didn't want men to pursue them and to approach them. You wanted men to mind their business and all this other stuff. And now that men are respecting your wishes, now they're boohoo-whining and complaining, talking about stealing your food and becoming stalkers online. Yeah.
He said, look what he said. He said, I hope everything okay with you. I'm here if you need anything. Hit me up, queen, anytime. I said, can you send me $300 or can I come pick it up from you? You know, look what he said. Yeah, I got you, babe, but I paid her some stuff this week. You asked me a little too late. I can send you half of it next week, like maybe half of, or 200 or 250. I said, you full of shit. I was supposed to go out with you Sunday, and now you talking about you bought tickets for a concert. I said, I'm a grown-ass woman. I don't play games. I asked for it now, not next week.
A lot of average dudes out here expecting this king treatment from us queens.
You hold up. Let me play that one back again, because maybe I missed the plot, but y'all ain't even went out yet. And she want $300 and mad because he ain't give her $300? Y'all ain't even went out yet.
He said, I hope everything okay with you. I'm here if you need anything. Hit me up, queen, anytime. I said, can you send me $300 or can I come pick it up from you? You know, look what he said. Yeah, I got you, babe, but I paid her some stuff this week. You asked me a little too late. I can send you half of it next week, like maybe half of, or 200 or 250. I said, you full of shit. I was supposed to go out with you Sunday, and now you talking about you bought tickets for a concert. I said, I'm a grown-ass woman. I don't play games. I asked for it now, not next week.
A lot of average dudes.
So they supposed to be hanging out, what it sounds like, for the first time on Sunday. Today is like Friday. And this bitch just asked him for $300 and he says, nah, I can't do it right this moment. Cause this is kind of random. I paid some stuff off. And she judging him like, you got $300. Bitch, if you ain't got $300, then why the hell you asking me for $300? And getting mad because I ain't got it. You ain't got it either. And then I just met you. What are we talking about? These folks is insane.
Dudes out
These folks is
here
insane.
expecting this king treatment from us queens. A lot of guys out here, they are a 6 or 7 at best. And they feel like we're supposed, first of all, you're approaching a 10. And I would say this is probably more prominent over 45. When you're dating over 45, these men got gout. They have bad knees.
She is going hard, y'all.
They sleep with a CPAP machine. They do. I've been there, done that. You are a 7 at best, boo. And then you want to tell me, oh, you need to do this. And you got me straight. Tripping. Because at the end of the day, think about it. When we're in our 40s, we can date the daddy or the son. They honest. So why pick the daddy? When we
You can date? You sure about that? You sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure that if you dating somebody that's younger, and you in your 40s, he just digging you out. He just digging you out. Y'all ain't going out on dates. I guarantee that. And if you are, then you probably one pan. And I would keep it going on. I would go along with that too. If I wasn't the one paying. If you were paying, hell yeah, I'm going out on a date with your ass. I don't care how old you is. But come on. You think somebody 45 is gonna pull a dude that's 20 and some change and they actually giving it a real college go? Hell no. You smoking dope. Smoking dope.
We can date the sun. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't make this stuff up. You can't, right? You can only shake your head in disgust because she literally thinks that she's a 10 out of 10. She thinks that she's above average. She's trying to insult men, talking about, hey, these average guys approaching me, us queens, so on and so forth. Meanwhile, she's average at best, her damn self. Okay, let's keep it real. So this is what delusion looks like on steroids. Okay, delusion on TRT, testosterone. And she really thinks that she's doing something, unless she's just trying to get passed around, used up, and ran through, right? To have these types of conversations at her age,
that's exactly what it
is insane.
That's exactly what it is.
If you're able to buy me a car, then that's somebody who's having their stuff together, right? If you can buy me a car,
not mentally and emotionally.
Yeah, right. Not saying I can't buy my own car, I can,
yeah.
right? But I'm saying if you're able to buy me a car and it's not an issue, and it's not a threat to your life or to your well-being or to your finances, then you're an eligible bachelor for me.
Okay. All right. What type of? We talking like Chrysler? A little Honda?
No, we're talking about a luxury vehicle.
Luxury. All right.
Yes,
Damn.
we're past that, honey. I'm grown. If I'm buying myself a luxury car,
Lexus count as luxury?
yes, Lexus counts luxury.
Okay. She's reasonable.
So I'm supposed to be buying you a car on our first date and you coming out here looking like the fucking Big Show. Seriously? 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 This is what we doing? This is what we doing. You got to be kidding me, right? Like, you kidding me, right? Like, I got to buy you a car. A luxury car. For that. Okay.
Lincoln.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. A little bit of maybe like a 2020 Cadillac.
No, like a 2020.
That was a good year.
Absolutely insane. I mean, this is the result of social media and
Look at
how it's
this.
really inflated their egos, giving them a false reality of what's really happening. Right? She really thinks she's the main character and she should be gifted a vehicle, a luxury vehicle, because she's special or whatever. Right? I know social media is really turning their brains into mush. But does she really believe this?
Pay my own bills. I raise my kids alone. I take out my own trash. I cut my own grass. I buy and cook my own groceries.
Okay.
You can't be average when it comes to me.
Why? That is average people living life. That is adulting 101. Not even 202. Not even 102. That's adulting 101. You handle your responsibilities. You feed yourself. You take care of your kids. That's what adults do. Why is that? How is that considered or deemed special? Because you're doing it. If that's the case, I take care of my car. I own my car. I own my home. I grocery shop for myself. I buy myself nice things. I make sure that my hair is done twice a month. You know how much it costs to get my beard steamed every other month or every other week? I deserve a top tier woman because I do everything that everybody else in the entire world has to do to survive. I deserve more. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What?
Just standards.
What?
Very, very high standards.
That's what you're supposed to do. As an
Oh
adult,
yeah.
you're supposed to take care of your own responsibilities.
Oh yeah. Gotta get your beard steamed, man. Get your beard steamed and treated every couple weeks. Oh yeah. Put the E vitamins and aloe all in your joints, steam it up real good. Then oh man, getting your beard maintenance. I don't get massages, but I get facials and beard maintenance done. I mean, it just feels like that's what you're supposed to do, you know. I mean, I spend probably like $40 to $50 a month on beard stuff just for home stuff. I wash my beard every day. I mean, true enough, I didn't brush my shit this morning when I woke up. I just kind of got the fuck up and just, hopped on here. But yeah, man, you got to spend a little bit of money on that beard, man. Go get one of those little hot comb type brushes and all that stuff, man. You got to live it up, man. You got to treat yourself, man. That's your face. It's the first thing people see. Gotta do your beard good, man. Women say all the time, beard is men's makeup.
On top of that, you're a mother of two, so it sounds like you're on your own. So you definitely have to do that. If you weren't doing those things, people would look at you as if you're a bum. Because anytime a man would list those things as qualities about himself,
Exactly.
a woman would tell him that it's the bare minimum.
Exactly.
So you're not doing anything special. But shout out to you for taking care of your responsibilities and taking care of your kids as you're supposed to. Listen, you're proud of your accomplishments, and that's good. But when it comes to dating, I don't think you understand that those things don't necessarily make you more valuable in the eyes of a man that you're attempting to date.
As we know, this is not
It
a
doesn't.
winning strategy to ultimately
definitely
secure a man.
doesn't.
Forget about the kids. Even if she didn't have any kids at all, it's not a winning strategy. You add the kids on top of that, yeah, it's definitely not compelling. That's for damn sure. But hey, with these particular women, I guarantee you can't really tell them much, right? They're kind of locked into their own ideologies. She's saying it with conviction. In her heart of hearts, she probably truly believes
Think
that's
about it. I'm actually
bringing
overdue
value.
for a damn
What in
steam.
reality, we know what it is. So, hey,
I
good
ain't
luck
had
with
one
that.
since July.
Unpopular opinion. A lot of women do not lack communication skills.
Actually,
they are
June-
just inconsiderate of you.
Late
They don't
June
care
was
what
the
you
last
have
time
to
I got
say,
a steam.
therefore communicating with
Shit.
them becomes very difficult. She can sit down and have a full-fledged conversation with her best friend and take advice and criticism and take that shit on the chin and never yell, scream, cuss, and or argue with that person. Don't go back and forth. They just take it for what it is. And they've learned how to communicate their feelings and express their emotions, and they don't have to do a whole uproar in order to do so with their bestie. When they go to work, they deal with a manager that they may not like every day, but everything is cool, calm, collected. She don't yell, scream, cuss. She don't go back and forth. She don't do anything aggressive towards that person because she doesn't want to lose her job, but she don't like how they lead. She don't like what they got going on. When she goes out into the world, she knows how to communicate with everybody around her except for you. And it's not that she doesn't know how to communicate.
Right.
She just lacks consideration of you.
Yeah, I think in this situation, in my opinion, it comes down to respect. Does she respect you enough to actually listen to what you have to say and to actually understand what you're saying, right? If she's trying to
Right.
understand other folks outside
It's all
the
about
relationship
respect.
or outside
Real
the
talk.
home, she's being considerate of her job, family and friends, people around her, but she's not necessarily respecting what you have to say, or it just kind of goes through one ear out the next. Yeah, she probably doesn't respect you, right? And if you're in a situation like that, you may want to reevaluate your situation, because it's just going to be draining. It's going to bring you down. You're going to be stepping outside your character as a man, as an individual. And ultimately, you may say something or do something that you're going to regret down the line. So,
Right.
Hey, that's just my opinion on that. But let me know what you guys think.
So I noticed a lot of y'all are not understanding my concern and my sentiment when I said what I said in the last video. I'm talking about out of 100,000 men, every single one of them is not looking for nothing serious. Sir, you're balding. Sir, your gut is starting to hang. Sir, them balls are starting to hang.
Saying that a man's gut is starting to hang.
While you got this donut hanging out the side of your shit. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You ain't got to do it like that to yourself. You throwing yourself under the bus. As soon as you scrutinize somebody for the exact same situation that you scrutinizing other people for, they're gonna look at you and be like, "Well, are you?" And then I'm looking at this donut hanging out right here. I mean, come on. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Again, what are we talking about? I don't call women big women because I'm a big dude. But when you open yourself up to scrutiny by scrutinizing people for the exact same situation that you're living through, then you open yourself up to anybody calling you whatever they want to call you. You're a pretty chick, but you can't be worried about people with their stomach hanging over anything because your stomach hanging over all over the place. I mean, like literally. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
While your gut is hanging is nasty work. I'm just saying, just an observation.
And y'all all come to women with the same thing. And let's get on the fact that the women will tell you, yes, I'm looking for something serious. I do intend on looking for something serious. And honestly, I'm so scared to even say. I actually have anxiety saying I want something serious nowadays because men don't ever want anything serious. But my problem is when you know a woman wants something serious and you don't, even though you say, I'm not looking for nothing, and she says she did, you still try to pursue her. You still try to say, well, let me still take you out. I still want to have fun. I still want to get to know me for what? What are you trying to get to know me for? What do you even want to get to know me for if you don't want nothing with me? There's nothing you need to know about me. You don't need to know.
How would I know if I want to be with you if I don't know nothing about you? I should have to get to know you first before I want to figure out or assess whether or not I want to be with you at all. And if you don't do it that way, then what the fuck are we doing? It still goes back to what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? You want me to get with you without any knowledge of who you are as a person, as a relationship, equal, anything, right? If the way you thinking is how most women think, then no wonder they have a whole bunch of deadbeat ass baby daddies out here because they're all fucking on the same dude and they didn't even get a chance to assess the fact that they fucking the same dude. I mean, honestly. I mean, if you gonna hang out with somebody and not know a damn thing about them, then what are you expecting to happen? What exactly is the goal if you want to be in a relationship with somebody that you do not know? What are we doing? You can't just skip to the part where you just getting money and
Birthday, you don't know what I like to eat. You don't need to know none of that shit if you don't want anything with me. Why would I start to get to know you? Why would I start to try to learn more about you? Why would you want to learn more about me? Why would you even want to take me out if you don't want nothing serious with me? Why waste your time?
All right, guys, so there you have it. Let me know what you guys think about that. I think there's
again, how would I know that I want to do any of that stuff if I don't know you from a can of paint? Why would I want to hang out with somebody that I don't know? Or is not even willing to divulge any kind of information that will get me eventually get to know you? If you have no interest in being able to be known or seen, then why would I even want to be in a relationship with you at all? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all.
a few takeaways here. Number one, you don't have to entertain a man just because he's interested in you, right? You can say no to the hookah and crab legs, Don Julio. Yeah, you can say no to that. Okay, that's number one. Number two, yeah, there might be a subsection of men that, may try to, finesse you and try to get the box, so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and say that's not a possibility. That's definitely is a possibility. But the main thing here that I'm looking at is, why aren't you able to attract the men that you really want? Right? I mean, that's what it really boils down to. The guys that you really want, the high value, high productive, high capable men. Why can't you attract those guys? Why aren't those guys coming around? Why aren't those guys sticking around? Right? Why are guys getting to know you and then ultimately saying, nah, I'm good? Because that is a thing, right? You could have men that are genuinely interested in you initially, get to know you, and then not be interested in you, right? Just because you give a man a chance doesn't necessarily mean that it's set in stone, right? He has to follow through and get married and get into a relationship and all this other stuff, right? He can get to know you and ultimately say, no, I'm good. I'm good on that, right? But regardless, again, I really think it boils down to a lot of these women, they're not attracting what they really want, right? And the guys that are out here that will protect and provide, the average guys, yeah, they're ignoring those guys, right? There's average guys out here that will protect and provide, won't waste your time, and possibly want to get into a relationship or get married, right? But they tend to ignore those guys and then go after the top 10, 15 percentile of men or whatever it is, right? So same old, but let me know what you guys think about this one. Give me some feedback, and until next time.
And today, we're reacting to South Korea is broken. Shout out Berto, I saw him react to this, so it looked pretty interesting, so I want to go ahead and jump in.
All right.
Switch back on shipping Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5
We got Astrial Dior here.
South Korean politicians are all morons! They will do literally everything to try and fix their birth rate problem rather than getting to the main cause. The literally everything includes
living in an area where there's a birth rate problem, y'all. That's crazy.
A politician promoting.
It's wild how like certain areas have to deal with certain things, like things you don't even have to fathom or think.
Kegel exercises, or suggesting girls start school a year earlier than boys to make them more appealing.
What?
What the fuck are you talking?
What? Hold on. Think tech suggests girls start school earlier to raise birth rate.
Boys to make them more appealing.
Wow. Wow.
Appealing.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Cause I heard that was a kid diddler. Yeah, I heard that was a pedophile.
If you ever watched any of Bong Joon-ho's movies, you would know that the main message of all of his amazing movies is South Korea is a fucked up place. This country is literally ran by Samsung, LG, and Hyundai Kia. They have a horrible work and school culture, but
That's
by
crazy.
far the most important quote-unquote challenge they face is the horribly low birth rate they have. It is the worst in the world, and it's recently plummeted down to 0.72 births
Why though? Hopefully he breaks it down in this video, but why?
per woman. A country needs a birth rate of 2.1 to keep their current population, let alone grow it. And they're at 0.72. So why do the South Korean women not want to make babies with these handsome, rich, cute little twinks? They fuck with the other guy. They ask me to give up my seed. South Korea is miles ahead in misogyny technology than every other country in the world. Among Korean men, there is a widespread perception that designated seats for pregnant women are an excessively female-friendly policy.
You know how much of a kid you gotta be to sit in the pregnant woman's spot, seat. You don't even see people like sit in the seats or the things like this in like the movie theater, where it's like the seats where it'll say, you know, you gotta be, it's wheelchair accessible or something like that. You don't even see people do that. No, the pregnant woman seat. But but if women not getting pregnant, why we got a seat for them? I'm sitting here. Women are barely pregnant here anyway.
Policy, to the point where it became a trend on the internet to protest this policy by posting photos of dudes sitting in these seats as a form of protest. Imagine you're a woman in South Korea, right? You already have these unbelievable, unrealistic beauty standards where to be considered pretty, you have to be basically a supermodel. South Korea has the most plastic surgeries per capita in the world, with over 1 million operations happening every year. And with every 1 in 4 women aged 19 to 29 already having plastic surgery done, with men being 2%.
Crazy.
On top of this, these motherfuckers...
Imagine being...
Guys... guys. I have premium. I was just guys.
South Korean politician.
Bro, somebody commented on one of my videos the other day. He said not having premium is lame as fuck. He was mad at me for not having premium. Bro, somebody was mad at another man for not having premium that he called him lame as fuck.
Realistic beauty standards will apply every year, and we did version in 2021, 3 years ago. It's not legal now, but it's not illegal either. Me personally, if I was a woman, I would be crashing out and tweaking. Man, fuck men in particular, but not literally, which is how the 4B movement spawned, which means no dating, marriage, childbirth, or sex with dudes. And when your country's laws about women are written by John Jones and Harvey Weinstein, with intense misogyny, discriminatory laws, and the highest wage gap in the world, it is no surprise this movement spawned in South Korea. You know what?
So there's a lot of factors. It's not really just one. It's a whole lot of.
But does not help either. South Korea being the
wage gap, the highest wage cap in the world.
Most expensive place in the world to raise a child, costing around $270,000 to raise a child until the age of 18. In second place is the glorious People's Republic of China. Taiwan, South Korea. Your destiny is to be obliterated into nothing by a Chinese Dongfeng missile. South Korea has this phenomenon called academic elitism, where basically if you don't go to the best universities they have to offer, your life is basically over. You're gonna get a shitty job, no money, you'll be sucking dick behind the KFC on Daihakro Street for money. And then there are the Sky universities, Seoul, Korea, and Yonsei universities. Whether or not you get into one of these three universities decides your financial and social position in the country for the.
Wow. So this is a place where your college degree, like where you go to school and all that actually matters still. You know, in the US, that's going away. You know what I'm saying? I went to Texas State, which is a cool school. It didn't graduate. It probably, not even probably. I've seen a lot of the people I used to know at Texas State that I was kicking with, hanging out with. And if they didn't turn into doctors or lawyers, even the doctors and the lawyers, it took hard work, but I think I got a beat right now. So the fact that here is like, hey man, you better get this university degree.
Rest of your life. It's like parkour civilization. So there's a huge pressure on the Korean youth to get into one of these, which is why private tutoring has a whole term for it called hagwons, and why it's a $20 billion industry. Because every parent, no matter their financial capability, wants their child to succeed. And since Korean society is set up in a way where you need to go into the sky schools, Korean households spend more on private tutoring than housing and food. Because of these exorbitant prices, households can barely afford one kid, let alone more. And they also probably don't want to put their kids through the same education hellhole they went through.
This is an amazing, informative video, bro. And it's engaging. Shout out Gatsu. This is a great video, my brother.
An 8-hour entrance exam?
Hey!
Real question. 48 hours with Diddy or 8-hour entrance exam?
Yeah, that's insane.
There's an 8-hour exam. 8 hours. Whenever I was working, it was hard for me to be at my job for 8 hours. It's hard for me to sit at this computer and stream for 8 hours. Take a test. If I was born in this situation with the type of person I am, if I couldn't come up entrepreneurially, I would be a bum on the street, gang. Y'all would see me, I would be one of the bums on the street in South Korea. I don't know how many there are, if they even have that, but I would be one.
Besides the rest of your life. Discuss in the comments below. The Korean entrance exam, CSAT, aka Kokskibidi ass torture, literally has killer questions that are bullshit questions just to make the student scores lower. A lot of times these questions aren't included in normal schools either, but are only included in these private tutoring schools. So already, if your kid is not in those expensive private cram schools, he's set back by this capitalist shithole called South Korea. And these killer questions questions are either some insane diluted algebra questions that have not been solved by any mathematician ever, or some obscure literary takeouts. What did Tyler respond to Kai Cenat when Kai asked her out on a date? Oh my god, bro. They only decided to remove these questions last year, so good job on that, but Koreans still spend nearly $20 billion a year on these private tutoring schools. Usually what happens in a normal Korean teen's day is they go to school from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., already 8 hours.
8 a.m. to 4 p.m. When did school start for me?
Hours of classes, and
that
then
sounds
goes
regular.
to the private cram school, which usually goes from 6 to 9.
Oh, hell no.
Already 11 hours
Hell
of classes, and then the rest of the day is spent studying at home before falling asleep and lacking on sleep. A lot of people
Fucking
estimate
hell,
that they
bro.
spend 12 to 17 hours a day just studying. Hey, why are the fertility rates low? Bro, if you told me I had to study 15 hours a day, the last thing on my mind would be making kids. I want to make kids out of spite of what this world has to offer, because why would I want to let my kids go through this hellhole called studying in South Korea? A big part of their demographic crisis is that they are extremely urbanized, and as all problems, it always comes down to fucking real estate. Over half of South Korea lives in the Seoul metropolitan area, because that's where all the Sky universities are, so everyone who wants to live well has to live in Seoul, and also because there are a bunch of construction restrictions that don't allow for a lot of housing to be built, so the limited housing in Seoul is basically a bidding war between Samsung higher-ups, normal South Koreans, and the guy from Squid Game. And the bidding war usually ends in the Samsung higher-ups buying these apartments, renting it to normal South Koreans for huge sums of money, and the guy from Squid Game sucking dick behind the Shake Shack in Yong District for 2,500 won so he can keep chain-smoking his SA lights. In 1928, Stalin started the first 5-year plan, and the goal was to move these stupid, dumb, illiterate peasant farmers out from the farms and get them into cities where there was big industry and make them make tractors and a bunch of other cool shit. By moving illiterate peasants out from these big farms and cramming...
That's really the better lifestyle, is living on a farm, just doing work like that, than doing what they want you to do there.
Exactly.
Them into apartments, the Soviet Union's birth rate crashed. In peasant farmer societies, children are usually encouraged because they're more of a free labor and not as much of a financial burden. However, in cities, raising children is expensive, and you also don't get a large family to help with farming. You're all alone in that Samsung factory, resulting in this, where you can clearly see that the fertility rates in big cities are much, much lower than their less urbanized areas. In Vienna's airport, they made the benches purposefully uncomfortable to keep people from sleeping on it. A real dedicated sleeper like me will never succumb to the capitalist invention of anti-homeless infrastructure. And even though these metal rods were hitting me straight in my hips, I had an amazing 8-hour-long sleep in this airport. Governments will spend hundreds of thousands of dollars building anti-homeless infrastructure just...
Dang, so you can't even bum right. You can't even homeless right out there, bro. That's bogus. But at the same time, though, if I own the business, am I going and everybody's homeless-fying they shops, I'm gonna be the one that not to do it?
for me to sleep on it when the
I
only
wouldn't.
anti-homeless infrastructure that works is giving the homeless homes. And yeah, South Korea is cooked on all fronts. Not only everything I mentioned, but also their views are literally the complete opposite of women. It's like the South Korean male population thinks women are their enemy, because what even is this divide? It's literally just two opposite extremes, and the chances of them getting along to the point where they would want to have children is slim to none. Because of this toxic work, education, and dating culture, South Korea has the highest self-end rate in a first world country.
Wow.
Recently, I went out for a walk in Tbilisi with Geopol, discussing important topics such as Diddy and Skibbity Toilet. And when I came back to my apartment, my Lenovo monitor had broken itself. Hong Kong had disappointed me. The warranty people told me it would take 3 weeks to order me a new one, and I would genuinely rather be waterboarded than not have access to my computer for 3 weeks. So I went ahead and got a new Samsung monitor. With this, I contributed to the mafia, not so secretly running the country of South Korea. In 2017, the son of the chairman...
I didn't know Samsung was doing that like that. In Samsung, bro, this phone is better than any iPhone. I use this as my IRL streaming phone, And you know, if I want to do something on my phone, I'll put some videos on, maybe look at my YouTube studio on it. But it quickly made me realize, oh, I see why Droid users like Droid, because this is the phone.
Of Samsung literally bribed the president for a corporation favor that would benefit Samsung and then got exposed for it. The president got overthrown and Lee got sentenced to 5 years in prison. Then they reduced it to 2.5 years and released him after serving only 1 year in prison. Then for some reason, he had a retrial about this, got sentenced back to prison for 2 years and 6 months. And then when there was a global chip shortage in the world, Joe Biden went to South Korea because America needed more chips, and the new president of South Korea pardoned the chairman of Samsung, and now he leads Samsung. I'm really liking this
Jesus
monitor
Christ.
though. Like, look, I can rotate it and watch Instagram reels like this. I don't know what it would take for the South Korean government to realize that their ultra-capitalist society is the cause for all their difficulties, such as being an incel, pulling 2014 ISIS numbers, and the real estate market being horrible. Also, the three big companies, but mainly Samsung, have so much power over there that every politician is there to serve Samsung's interests and not the South Korean people. You guys already saw how Samsung literally bribed the president with $37 million, and that is only one of the things they have been exposed for. Just imagine how many secret deals have been taking place with Samsung's leaders and Korean politicians. I do not care how much money you have. If you're going to be alone for the rest of your life and also hold some extreme beliefs about the opposite sex and also never be able to own a home for yourself, no matter how much money you have either way, because Samsung exists, what's the point? And government-funded matchmaking events to try and get people to talk to each other is not going to fix the fact that even if they really liked each other, they wouldn't be able to afford the home because Samsung keeps buying up all the property to the point where they have their own little town dedicated to themselves. But a bunch of corporations have their own office towns. This isn't my big beef with them. I hope my Samsung monitor does not shut itself off using their Samsung AI to detect the words I'm writing and fucking explode my monitor. Because people in Korea get born in the Samsung medical.
No way. Really? Samsung Medical Center?
Wait, Samsung got a hospital?
Oh, so it looks like he had to cut some audio from his video. It seems like. Damn. Wait. Oh, that's just my.
And even though these men born in the.
No, he had to cut a bit of his audio out. Dang. Oh, well.
Comes out of South.
Oh wait.
Thing all day.
Sorry.
On a full. If I've ever heard one where one company controls everything and bribes the president. These huge country-controlling, family-owned companies are the cause of nearly all of South Korea's problems, but they enable you to watch Instagram reels on a full 4K screen in portrait mode. Basically, if you're South Korean, you only have three options: Samsung worker, professional League of Legends player, or a K-pop idol. And when you become a K-pop idol, you are basically signing your human rights away to become a slave for a management company where you
never mind.
Live in dorms with your group members that are about to debut and literally starve yourself as a diet, usually eating about 1,000 calories a day. These women are stronger than most men in the galactic empire. I mean American military. Because they eat basically nothing all day and train these dances for 8 to 10 hours a day. Aren't allowed to leave without permission.
Okay, never mind. Jesus. Bro, I didn't know South Korea was this bad.
And are not allowed to date anyone. And after 2 to 4 years of training, they might not even debut because their management company will refuse it. So put some fucking respect on K-pop's name. You might not like the music, but the work these people put in and the literal slavery they had to go through to get to where they are is just respectable. Game recognizes game. If I was a slave for 4 years and then random American teenagers made fun of me because I look gay and have plastic surgery, I would tweak out. I would defect to North Korea and send one of their Hwasong 19 missiles to that kid's house. Bye-bye, Russia! What do you think nearly all the cinema that comes out of South Korea is about hating rich, big, corrupt companies?
I never thought about that. It really is. That's really all, like, every time you see something like this, it really is. What is, there's another show I saw, bro. No, it really do be about that. And and what's it called was the perfect one. Squid Game was the perfect one to show, like, that was the perfect thing to show. Yeah, bro, it's bad. Wow.
Such as Parasite and
That's what I was about to say, Parasite.
Squid Game. This is their reality that they're living through. Side note, on top of this, they require me a visa to go there? Hell nah. You know who doesn't require a visa for me? The European Union and China. I know who I'm choosing. Like and subscribe and goodbye.
Great video, bruh. Great, very informative. That being said, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Like the video, so comment up, bitch, with chin. I appreciate that. Great
That's
video.
crazy.
Oh, ADD, let's do it.
So they really out there living Squid Games. That's crazy.
So, showed y'all how my day started.
They
How
really
my
out there
Mother's Day
living Squid
started.
Games, like for real, for real.
And now, I'm going to tell you about, I'm not going to show you, I'm going to tell you about how my Mother's Day is going to
Hey y'all, we chewing through videos today, man. We chewing through them.
Holly
We
Berry,
chewing
please
through
come to the
videos.
front of the congregation. I'd
MTR.
love to have a word with you. Now, the Holly Berry conversation seems to come up like every couple of months or so, and the reason that the public is so interested within Holly Berry is not only because of how popular and well-known that her name is, but back in the 90s, early 2000s, not only was Holly Berry considered one of the most beautiful women alive, like to be walking on this planet, but you would think that because of that beauty, her relationship success would be correlated to it. And then when you begin to watch how her life has progressed, you're
Bathroom
left
break.
scratching your damn head. 3 marriages, 3 divorces, and has stooped so low as to embarrass herself by doing these odd, freaky vagina lubricant commercials.
So when I found out that I was in perimenopause, one of the first things I realized was that intimacy didn't quite feel the same anymore. Everything was dry, everything hurt, I had less confidence. It just wasn't fun anymore until I teamed up with Joy Lux and we came up with an intimacy gel called It's for anybody who wants to reclaim their intimacy and have fun again. Spinning never felt so good.
So, showed y'all how my day started, how my Mother's Day started. And now, I'm going to tell you about, I'm not going to show you, I'm going to tell you about how my Mother's Day is going to end. Ain't that right, man?
Yes. I wish you hurry up, too.
First of all, we got our Let's Spin, because Let's Spin just came out in this cute little travel size. And so since we're in Cannes, France, I traveled with it for the first time. And we're about to give it a spin.
You got the candy van.
Happy Mother's Day once again, everybody. I hope all of you are somewhere spinning.
Oh my God, I ain't never been so happy to have Mother's Day come to an end.
Holly, on Mother's Day, no less. You just got your back blown out to your own product. Anyway, nevertheless,
Oh,
the
freaky
fall
bull.
from grace must be studied and must have a conversation to it. Holly Berry, one of her ex-husbands, David Justice, came out and was doing a podcast and talked about why he chose to divorce the once world's most beautiful woman.
And I mean, she asked me to marry her after knowing me for 5 months. And I mean, I said, okay. I didn't want to make her feel bad and say no, or like I was just in the moment. It caught me off guard. But I was like, cool, we getting along, we vibing. We're only 5 months in. We still in the honeymoon state. And then all of a sudden, that followed up. I met Holly in May of 1992. So you talking about, then we got married January 1st, 1993. Damn. Right? And, but we spent a lot of time apart because she was doing movies in this country, that country. And we honestly, we probably could have made it if I knew about therapy. If we knew about therapy, we probably could have made it because we never had any major issues like that.
Mhm.
It's just that because I was young and had only been in, honestly, one real relationship before her, my knowledge and my understanding, my wisdom around relationships just wasn't vast.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking at my mom, and a wife at that time should cook, clean,
traditional.
you know. And then I'm thinking, okay, if we have kids, you know, is this the woman I want to have kids with and build a family with? And at that time, as a young guy, she don't cook, don't clean, don't really seem like motherly. And then we start having issues. Could have made it.
Let's go.
I'll say this. We never had any issues about other women, other men. I mean, like, I was never tripping when, well, I was tripping one time when she.
Oh, no, I got one time I was tripping.
At one time, because I didn't understand it. When we were out to lunch in LA, and I remember I'm from Cincinnati, man. I ain't even in LA scene like that. And she see an actor that she worked with one time, and he came in, hey, kissed him on the lips.
Oh.
What?
There's nothing to understand.
Was he European or American? I'm confused.
American.
What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, so I knew this is gonna be a conversation.
So he got more to say. Let me pause the track right here. Hypnotized by the rules, or rather the lack of rules, of the Holly weird girl boss feminist, proposed to the guy after 6 months, and the guy, unknowing of roles and responsibilities, and dare I say, even the consideration of Holly being a mother, figured out during the marriage that she wasn't the one for him. This is why it's so important to put marriage content, right, in front of men today, and I guess women as well, because these types of fantasy Disney mindsets of, you know, the end stage of life is just to be married with somebody without the consideration of it being a business decision, without the consideration of it having roles and responsibilities. And this sort of modern, we'll make it up as we go, equal partnership, 50-50, or whatever the bullshit is that he thought he was getting himself into, and probably she thought as well, without rules, without structures, without goals, without objectives. No wonder around these Hollywood types, the marriages never goddamn last. And it's also why there's a 50% divorce rate currently. Signing your name on a dotted line on a contract without understanding what you're signing up for is blasphemous work. And not only that, but she's kissing on the lips dudes that she's worked with before. The sexually liberated, half promiscuous girl boss, as promoted by feminism,
That's insanity.
loses again. Let's finish.
That is insanity. I asked about that. Oh, that's what we do in LA. Oh, okay then.
No.
So now her manager and I used to go to this restaurant all the time. I had a young lady at the front seat us all the time. We went there so much, she became so friendly. We got to hugging her every time we come in. Hey, how you doing? Just regular hug. Take Hallie and his wife to lunch one time. I said, Hallie, this is such and such. This is Hallie, right? Hallie looked at that girl, saw how fine she was. Man, she gave her one of them, like, barely touched her hand, right? Just played her crazy. I was embarrassed, I was like, but wait, hold on. I just hugged the girl.
Right, you kissing dudes.
Kissed this dude.
Now I got another clip of Holly speaking about the divorce shortly after it happened, and we got to just marry the two clips together. But before I do, we got to go over this comment section real quick, because of course,
that's insane.
A man speaking about how the woman may have not risen to the occasion is smited across these internet streets. The first one that I'm seeing right here is from good old Kendra G. She says, I miss the days when men didn't gossip like women. Kendra, shut up. First off, him talking about his previous relationship or his marriage, which Holly already has done a multitude of times before. You take that into shaming him for gossiping? Shut your mouth. Second thing is, we could do this all day, because I could say some shit like, I miss the days when women took on the roles and responsibilities, and proud of knowing how to cook well, proud of knowing how to clean well. And all of these things you'd wrap in a tiny little bow and assess their ability to be a strong mother into the future, amongst other things. But it's funny how these women will hearken back to a day of when men used to be like some type of way, meanwhile completely ignoring the way that women used to be like in that same day. But of course, comments like this is the pulse of where our modern dating culture is today, because while this comment got 7,000 likes, the total post itself only got almost 9,000. Yeah, so it just goes to show you that women like this never want a mirror held up to them. They just want the power, the control, and to be proven right every single time. How dare you speak ill of a woman? Nevertheless, they follow up with the shaming. Let's see, if her net worth was higher than yours in 93 and she proposed to you, did he not realize she was the man of that relationship? Realistically, he was supposed to be the one cooking and cleaning. There's so many ways to break down ridiculous arguments like this. Like, what do you mean? Like, just because the person makes less money than they are the stay-at-home and are supposed to be cooking and cleaning? Like, it's actually like, it's a weird supposition. I personally think that roles are more attuned to biology, and the idiosyncrasies between the roles within a relationship have to be communicated about, depending upon, you know, who likes to do what, who's doing, right? Like, and then you can figure it out. Honestly, these people are making so much damn money, they could have cooks and maids, right? So they can structure the roles around whatever they want to pay for. But did you forget what he's saying? He's saying he wanted a family, and he was looking for a mother of his future family. And he saw that there were certain components within her that we all know. She's divorced 3x. But because she leads with this feminist girl boss shit, he realized that she is not motherly enough. Oh, but wait. You just ignoring the whole shit about her kissing other men while married. Anyway, let's continue the case study and get into some of Holly's original comments in regards to their divorce.
My mother said it to me beautifully. She said, you know, honey.
Damn. Let me just acknowledge late 90s Holly Berry right here. God damn, she cold.
Fine as could be.
which is why I think
crazy as
relationship
bad.
to work.
Oh, sorry. Which is why I think it makes these conversations way more interesting.
Crazy
right? Because she
as
was fawned
batshit.
over by so many, you know, all of these rap song, music song, R&B, fawned over for how long now? And it's just, it's interesting that the beauty is not correlated to relationship success, right? If her ideologies are screwed up. But let's keep listening.
My mother said it to me beautifully. She said,
What'd
you know,
she say?
honey, I think for a relationship to work, somebody has to be the picture and somebody has to be the frame. And you've been picking pictures. You need to find a frame. I think you become much stronger when you deal with adversity. You know, life is about peaks and valleys. And the marriage was a peak and the divorce was a valley. And I learned something of value from being in both places. And I've learned so much, not only about marriage and divorce, but I learned about myself and what I'm capable of, what I'm not capable of, what I'm good at, what I'm not so good at. And hopefully, whenever I venture into it again, if I ever do, I'll be more equipped next time to make better choices before marriage, to pick a different kind of person that's better for me. And I've learned things that I should and shouldn't do within a marriage that will possibly make it last. So I'm
kiss
much
other
richer.
men.
You know, now that I've gone through that experience, I'm much richer of a person and I know more about myself.
Shut up. You know, it's just, yo, as I look at content like this seems to be, like, it's crazy. It's like, if they had social media at the time, this would be those posts like, I failed, but I learned so much within it. Meanwhile, there's men that are making these decisions, getting on bended knee, and now getting exposed to the family court system, you heard? That's why I keep on telling my G's, make sure that you understand. You got to have these conversations, because at the end of the day, they are praised for their strength for learning something that's supposed to be permanent, like marriage. You go, girl. You so cut their straw. You learn so much within it. Meanwhile, these dudes, and I know because they be emailing me, ready to end it all because now she has the government on her side to extract. Now, I understand this is a bit different because she was making way more money than the David Justice fellow. Now, I don't even know if it's way more money. I'm not sure. Nevertheless, it's a little bit different here. But in the majority of modern day marriages, right, like they look to this woman as their leader. And they see her, oh, yeah, right, you get to just learn in a marriage and just, like, how you gotta get married to learn to not kiss another woman in a marriage and then also get jealous when the man is friends with a barista. Somebody needs to be the picturing while you need to be the frame. Like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Like, that's not tangible. Makes no goddamn sense. It's just in combination with her facial symmetry, the aestheticness, and also the softness of her voice. It just sounds good, but it doesn't mean a goddamn thing. Shout out to your mom, because you had 2 more divorces right after this. Not good advice. Meanwhile, 30 years later, after the fact, the young man gets up and tell a component of his side of the story, and y'all got mad at him. On the flip side, y'all praised and made Superhead famous when she wrote books about all of the eggplants that she inhaled. Y'all tell men to be more forthright with their feelings. Meanwhile, you shame them when they talk about their situation. You cannot make this shit up. Meanwhile, David Justice is married currently with a beautiful family, while Halle Berry is not only not married, but continues to embarrass her current boyfriend, who insistently asked to marry him. I can't watch this video like I thought that I would. I think it does have some copyright. But you'll see here, Halle Berry awkwardly rejects boyfriend Van Lathan's marriage proposal.
Now, you recently opened up about your man, Mr. Van Hunt. You said that this is my person. So is it true that maybe this person is having you contemplate marriage? Who said that? You did, Halle Berry. And I see Mr. Van Hunt over there looking oh so handsome.
Here's the thing.
Confused
He's the
and
man
battered.
I should have married. I hope I do, because he's the person I should have married.
How has he changed your thought of what it means to be a great partner?
He hasn't changed my thought. I've changed my thought of it. You know, the work has been mine, all mine alone, and I've done it, and I feel really good about that.
Oh, you can tell how good that she feels about it when you look at posts like this.
And so since we're in Cannes, France, I traveled with it for the first time, and we're about to give it a spin.
You about to can with Van.
Happy Mother's Day once again, everybody. I hope all of you are somewhere spinning.
Oh my God, I ain't never been so happy to have Mother's Day come to an end.
What the helly? What the helly, Barry? All right, guys, let's go over to TikTok and see what the word is.
So I want to share a little secret with you. If you are a woman of midlife and you are going through perimenopause or menopause and you feel like you have razor blades in your vagina.
No thanks.
All right, let's chat.
Whoa.
So in recent pop news,
Jesus.
Halle Berry's ex-husband, well, one of her ex-husbands,
If you
has
feel
been
like you
going on
got razor
interviews,
blades in your shit, you probably don't need to be doing anything, lubricated or not. What the fuck? You got razor blades in your shit? Do you feel like you have razor? Man, please. Shawty, go on about your business, man. I don't want none of that.
Mr. David Justice. Now, he went on a podcast and he was asked about his marriage with Halle Berry and I guess the reason that they split and what didn't work out. So he went on to say that Miss Halle Berry lacked maternal characteristics. She lacked maternal traits because she did not cook and clean in their marriage. And that was one of the reasons that led to their split. First of all, why are you talking about a marriage from over 20 years ago? They were only married from 1993 to 1997. That's 4 years. Secondly, it's Halle Berry. When you was married to her, she was at the start, almost the height of her career, winning Oscars, Golden Globes, and Emmys. Why would she have to cook and clean after you? If anything, you should be cooking and cleaning after her. She was the breadwinner in the marriage, not you. If it's one thing a man is going to have, it's audacity.
And there you have it. The man haters get up on the TikTok with the same old dusty, tried and true talking points as if the salary is the main argument of the things that he was saying within there. But just because I was curious, I actually just looked it up. David Justice, for the 1997 year, he was signed to the Braves with a $6 million salary. This is off of a almost $30 million contract that he signed. All right, so he was at the height of his career as well. And again, this is 1997 money. So Lord knows it's probably like damn near 20 million today. Versus Halle Berry in 1997, she earned an estimated $1 million for her role in the film Executive Decision. It's also worth noting that around this time, she had a lucrative endorsement with Revlon for $3 million. So even according to AI, you're damn wrong. He was making more money. He was more widely known and popular because of what he was doing.
David Justice was on the World Series team of the Braves. One of the main reasons why I moved out here to Atlanta. My family moved out here because we wanted to watch that shit. Really, the Olympics. But yeah, that David Justice. When I heard Halle Berry and David Justice got together when I was a kid, man, I was like, whoa. And this is before we even knew what people were making. I knew about David Justice before I knew about who the hell Halle Berry really was. My mom was all excited for Halle, but she knew them numbers in the background. David Justice was with the Braves from 94 to 97. So that means he went to 3 World Series, was an MVP, and was making $30 million in a 5-year contract. And he was supposed to be on the back burner. Yeah. The fuck right.
But she has been way more popular for a longer period of time. So even if you want to take this out of a roles conversation and you just want to say based strictly off of the money, you're still wrong. Anyway, let me get out of this content. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your stay here today, because I know that I did. Shout out to everybody that's got up in there, showing love to the platform, continuing to support the platform. We're going to keep on rocking. We're going to keep on cooking. And I appreciate you guys for rocking with me. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment box down below. Do you agree with my points within this? Do you disagree? I want you to sound off, men and women. I want to see it down up in there, all right? I appreciate you guys again.
That's
all right?
insane.
Until next time, YouTube. Peace.
She belongs to the street.
Girl, don't hold my hand. You
I don't want to hear that corny ass song. I love you, MTR, but that song corny as fuck to me.
Slip into the CX-50's elegant cabin, and you'll find a level of refinement uncommon at this price point. Equally impressive is the CX-50's amazing set of standard features.
Don't nobody want no Mazda.
They went on and they moved on to another dude because they believe that their decisions is not going to hold them back from what it is that they really want to do in life.
Mm-hmm.
They don't believe that it's any real consequences.
Boogie
They know that
reacts.
it's gonna be another sucker to come back, and it's gonna be a step baby daddy to then go and pick up the pieces of what it is that somebody else left. Ardilla married a single baby mama.
Did the little squirt thing.
Meanwhile, you know what y'all said? You know what you said, Jazz? You don't even believe that people that have children should be talking to people that don't have children. Especially, you said that you don't think that women that don't have kids should be talking to men that have kids.
I think they were Molly.
No, I mean, I don't think it's ideal. I have before.
Molly
Yeah,
said
no, ideally, no. If I don't have kids, I don't want unless his kids are older and whatever. I don't recommend
But
dating.
we don't advocate for that. But you know what we do advocate for, and we shame men that don't date women that have children.
Yeah, it's literally the double standard. Like if a man claims he doesn't want to date his
I know I didn't just hear no goddamn smoke detector going off. Somebody got a smoke detector going off?
single mom,
I
women
bet it's
shame
this one
him.
down here.
They call
I
him
bet she the
you're
one with the
judgmental.
smoke detector.
You hate women. What other shaming tactics do they use? Toxic masculinity. You are abusive. You're controlling. How dare you, not want single moms. Oh, single moms are people too. They made mistakes. You should forgive them. A real man takes care of another man's kids. A real man is a man who steps up and takes care of another man's kids. You should date single moms. How dare you have standards?
That's all I'm
and
hearing when I hear
preferences.
that shit.
But when women have preferences,
Big time
they call them
drug
preferences.
smoker.
They call it
And
I
not
know
the
my
good
worth.
drugs either.
They call it I'm not gonna settle.
Mm.
The double standards, man.
Mm.
That is they will call you gay if you are objecting to talking to a single woman with children.
Well, here's the thing. I just think that these are all like subjective opinions. There are plenty of people who have found love and healthy relationships by.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that there have been there. You can't just frame it like every single baby mother is doomed out. Is doomed out here and could never have a family anymore.
I don't see you saying that same thing about men. You say, why don't we hold more men accountable? How come we not doing this? You don't say, oh, there's plenty of men that go out and find love. You don't say that. When
They
it comes
do.
to men.
There are plenty of single dads out here.
Yes, you said it now.
But you ain't been saying that this whole time.
Well, because we were talking about single mothers. We were talking about single mother. The title says single mothers.
Is it fair to say, because
there
we
are
say,
plenty of men who can get women who have kids.
let me throw you some rope. You say that we should hold both accountable, right?
Yes, when it comes to unwanted pregnancies, absolutely.
We agree on that. Is it fair to say that it's disproportionately mostly men held accountable, but women are not as much as men?
She's
I
gonna
don't know
lie.
from my
Oh my
honestly-
God, Jazz. I love you because of the way you look, not because of what you say. But come on, Jazz. You know men are held more accountable. Come on now.
And I'm being honest, so please don't dissect my response. honestly, I only see hit pieces on single mothers and how they're bad. I do not hear hit pieces on single dads, on men that have
I see
kids.
them.
I don't. I see the dragging of single women, which means they're the ones that's being shamed. They're the ones that's being held accountable. But just like 2K said earlier, it rolled off his tongue. When the next man you get pregnant and he walks away from you, it's so normal, like walking for men, that there's no reason to hold accountable because it's like, oh, that nigga gonna leave anyway.
Don't
So
forget I corrected
while the law and the system, the
Shame.
court systems may hold you accountable in a certain way, sure. But when it comes to the shame of it all, it's always for the single mother.
Yeah, but Jazz is confusing real accountability in real life, like courts of law and child support and things like that, to Boogie making a video about single moms. Me making a video about single moms is not holding them accountable. Really, I make the video to raise awareness to men, first of all, who have no kids, men who want to deal with single moms, to know the realities of working with a situation that involves kids and women. That's all. I'm not holding them accountable. But a man is held accountable in divorce court, in child support court, in family court. That's being held accountable. It's night and day. I don't know why she can't understand the concept. And I know she's smart, even if I disagree with 100% of the things she says.
And holding her accountable. And why
you do realize that I seen women getting Happy Father's Day just this past
I
week.
don't agree with that. I
Right.
think that's fucked up.
It doesn't matter if you agree with it or not. Society, and it's another example
We should stop
of
that.
the fact that we continue to celebrate women that are single mothers.
Yeah, I don't like that. I think Father's Day should
So
be
Jazz, just quick question, Jazz. How would you feel if we was in a store and I put and you got a basket, okay? And I just put a TV in your basket.
How would I feel?
Yeah.
Confused.
You'll be confused, right?
Yeah.
But would you take that TV out the basket?
I would probably leave you with that basket and get another one.
Okay, well, damn, you just fucked my whole example.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you got it.
But see, y'all gotta look.
We're gonna get you with that one too, but that would have left me with the baby. Like the basket, the baby, the TV I put in
Don't
the
worry
basket
about it, 2K.
was the baby.
We get there.
Whatever.
How it was supposed to go was.
Yeah, but you got me. Hey, you got me. Yeah, you
Don't worry
did.
about it, big dog. Like, I'll give you an example, right? Molly is the new face, right? I know y'all was expecting for me to send a ticket.
Get the plane till you're ready.
I didn't do that. All right. But see, I'm looking at player down here, right? And I know that player right here, he'll crash out. He will crash out. He will crash out for him a Molly all day long. What happened to player?
Oh, God damn.
Oh, there he is. He'll crash out for a Molly.
I don't think so.
Long.
I don't think so.
I
Once upon a time, yes. Today, no.
Today.
I'm not the same guy I used to be.
Yeah,
Not at all.
At the point you are.
Not at all.
You still talking to your baby mama.
You still hitting your baby mama.
It's still his baby mama.
I said the last time, it was a year and a half ago.
That's fresh.
That's not a long time, brother. A year and a half ago, you used to hit your baby mama and you guys were not together. That's not a long time. And I think that's the issue most guys have, man. Most guys have a trouble leaving, obviously because of pussy, but most guys have a trouble with moving on from situations that are holding them back. Because the baby mama now knows you'll always be, which is actually one of the reasons guys don't want to be stepfathers. Because this guy has a baby mama, he still hits.
Right.
Now imagine the new guy, the stepfather, having to deal with that. Because trust me, those guys have a bond, and the bond is the baby, is the kid.
They still
They will
smack.
always be together because of a kid.
Still
So
smacking.
once upon a time, she's gonna go drop off
Think
the
I
kid
care
at
about
his
what
house.
you doing? Nah,
One
I'm
thing's gonna lead to
smacking
another, and then
shit.
she's gonna come back to you as the stepdad, who's paying all the bills for the kid.
smacking that
because
shit.
she's in Atlanta and she said she was in Atlanta doing some because she's
what?
in Atlanta and she said.
Wait, what happened?
In family court, that's being held accountable.
Wait, what happened?
First of all, who have no kids, men who want to deal with single moms, to know the realities of working with a situation that involves kids and women. That's all. I'm not holding them accountable. But a man is held accountable in divorce court, in child support court, in family court. That's being held accountable. It's night and day. I don't know why she can't understand the concept. And I know she's smart, even if I disagree with 100% of the things she says.
And holding her accountable. And why
you do realize that I seen women getting Happy Father's Day just this past
I
week.
don't agree with that. I think that's fucked up.
It doesn't matter if you agree with it or not. Society and it's
Just
a
letting
good
it happen.
example
We should
Yeah.
stop
of the fact that we continue
Society
to
is
celebrate
deeming
women
it
that are single
okay
mothers.
to do that
Yeah,
shit.
I don't like that. I think Father's Day should
So
be.
Jazz, just quick question, Jazz. How would you feel if we was in a store and I put and you got a basket, okay?
Okay, so we already done did that. Okay, well, maybe that was the end of the video.
Okay,
Was a baby.
we get there.
Oh, that was the end of the video? Shit.
That are holding them back. Because the baby mama now knows.
Oh, that was just an abrupt end to the video. I thought I missed something. Shit.
Because she's in Atlanta and
All right.
And she said she was in
Pink
Atlanta
book,
doing some
next video.
podcasting.
Yeah. Today I
Yeah, I did not know that was the end of the video. I looked down for a split second to hit this damn update from my damn phone, and then I look up and the video is over. It's like, damn. Okay. This is AI. You can tell. Look at this chick's eye right here. These eyes is fucked up, and you can tell every last woman is the same, has the same face. They just put different hair on them. It's the exact same woman. But here, let's go on and get into this video, man. Pink book.
I'll be there today. The podcast festival. I'm
That's
speaking at
a lie.
12:45.
Sheen had a grand opening yesterday, and I heard you were at the Sheen grand opening grabbing all those clothes yesterday.
I was not, and I don't need to go to a grand opening in Shein. I just order it online because it closed with like $3.
Whatever.
So
Sheen opened a store.
In
I
Atlanta.
have no idea.
They said there was like 10,000 people out there trying to buy clothes and wigs and things like that from Sheen.
$10,000?
First of all, I didn't even get here till like midnight.
Charlamagne, donkey today. Who you giving your donkey to, sir?
You know, Sheen got the density Brazilian virgin body wave wigs with the bangs for $34.70 too. It's a 47% off sale as well. So I'm sure she scooped up some of those. But
What
today
you
is
want
the
me to get
people's
you,
donkey.
girl?
You know what I'm saying?
These motherfuckers got swag surfing playing. Jesus. Jesus. Not swag surfing. Wow. They was out here wilding like that on some Sheen pop-up. Oh, jeez. That's what they was doing for some Sheen pop-up. They was swag surfing and recording the whole way through, and everybody's like all invested in shit over some $5 pants. Like, bro, no way. No way.
This is why I hate Atlanta, bro. Like, y'all can't
No
take
way.
serious. Like, y'all can't take
No
serious.
way.
Every single thing, y'all have to turn it into a club event. Everything. Just can't even go out to eat for brunch, for lunch, for breakfast without y'all serving hookah.
I will say, man, that shit is getting annoying as fuck, man. I went to a brunch place the other day, man, and I swear to God, I'm sitting here ordered, what did I order? Shrimp and grits and a waffle on the side, man. It's a breakfast spot. You know what I'm saying? And I literally just started hearing, hey, 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 out of nowhere. I look over and it's a whole like in the dining room. I sit at the bar most of the time because it's just me by myself, and I'm trying to get a quick bite and maybe a drink or something. You know what I'm saying? So I order my little fish and grits, my waffle, large sweet tea, and I think I got like maybe a single solitary mimosa or something like that. And I'm hearing hey, hey over in the side. So I look over, and it's like a little side room over there. It's like 5 or 6 women on the table dancing with mimosas and drinks in their hands. I'm talking about ass shaking all over the place. I start seeing 2 or 3 kids running around, toddlers practically, yeah, between the ages of like 5 and 2, walking around. One had a binky still in his mouth, and he's over here looking at them acting a fucking ass. And I'm thinking to myself like, yo, it's 10:45. What do we have? What is literally going on? There's no music that's even playing for y'all to be this excited about. What are we doing? And I asked him, man, what's going on over there? Oh, they reserved this. They're gonna be here till like 12 at night or something. To when this turns into a club, they just, unlimited mimosas. It's somebody's birthday over there. So why they got the kids here? And why are they standing on the table dancing? What's really going on? And I mean, I swear to you, like I said, about 5 chicks out of that group of 5, only one of them looked like any damn thing. The rest of them looked like they practically had sundress muumuus on or something. Like, looked like they was hit by the ugly stick, you know what I mean? And I mean, I'm not gonna talk about, like I said, I'm a larger person. I'm not gonna be talking about how people's built or nothing, but god damn. I'm talking about straight up rocking muumuus. They all wearing sundresses with no damn ass. They got more back than ass. I'm talking about backs looking like, you know what I'm saying, Magilla Gorilla. It, it, I, look, I love my city. I grew up here my entire life. I love it out here. I love everything about it. But there's a lot of stuff that these out of towners are bringing up here and making it seem like it's normal because they just have the option to do it. Don't be dancing and shaking ass on no fucking table next to me while I'm trying to eat a regular ass breakfast. You see me watching fucking CNN and drinking my damn coffee and shit, and y'all shaking ass, yelling. I just want to eat my fucking shrimp or grits and my waffle and get the hell on. Y'all over here, hey, hey, falling all over each other and shit, shaking ass all over the place, man. I mean, there's a time and place for that, man. And a lot of times, if your kids are there, that's not the time or the place. I'm just saying.
Blasting music and doing hella Now they done had a Sheen pop-up shop, and these niggas done turned it into a club. Like, can we just shop in peace? Like, damn, do y'all have to turn everything into a party? Like, everything that Atlanta touched. Everything. Everything. Like, some people might like silence or peace when they shop. Y'all in there doing hella Like, good Lord.
Right.
Shein hit Atlanta with a pop-up event at Perimeter Mall. Running from Thursday through the weekend, they pushed deals on clothes. I even heard somebody mention $34 wigs. Not sure how true that is, but whatever they're selling, it worked. Because they had tons of black women in Atlanta come out for some Shein deals. They clearly studied black American culture because they knew exactly how to make it pop. They even opened the store swag surfing. You can't get more ATL than that. I don't think they turned the store into Magic City. Maybe it was getting closer to the compound or something. But despite the hype, a lot of people were not filling those long lines. And by the time they got in and went through the
I ain't gonna lie, man. I miss Compound ATL, man. Compound was a dope ass situation. I only went in there one time, and that was actually the club that I was willing to go to over and over again. I only went once though. I don't think it's still open, but that shit used to be actually kind of cool, man. Compound was a dope ass situation.
store, they said never again.
No, ma'am, we're not. No. Nobody got jobs?
Yep, that's me.
You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
And there I was in the parking lot at Perimeter Mall with my little Shein outfit thinking I was going to land a brand deal until I saw this. And then I immediately said, no, absolutely not. And left.
Absolutely not.
We went to Sephora and then we went to Cheesecake Factory and called it a day. Absolutely not.
Wait,
women go to Cheesecake Factory? I could have swore that was on the list of places y'all will not go. So y'all going to Cheesecake Factory all of a sudden. Okay. You learn something new every day. Okay.
Quick, it's funny sis started out the video like, hold up, ain't nobody got a job? How all those people out there first thing in the morning before they even open like that?
Right.
Listen, I'll tell you, when you visit a place like Atlanta, people are always outside for everything, and they're never on the way to work. But they always seem to have money too. It's the craziest thing ever. But she got there and was like, no, not today. Like who? Standing in line for some 50-cent Chinese clothes? She turned around and went somewhere else, and I don't blame her.
Never have I ever, and probably never will I ever, stand in line again for nobody, not even Shein. There at 10:30, I said, oh, this isn't bad, until the line kept on going and 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 going non-stop. Like, when does it stop? It's only 10:46 and I was still outside. At 1 p.m. when I finally got inside, I was a little disappointed, I'm not gonna lie.
10:30 in the morning and did not get into the pop-up until after 1 o'clock.
That's
Nearly
insane.
3 hours later. Did you see that line? Crazy.
That is insane.
Underwhelmed for the variety that Shein has online. I expected way more. They definitely had some cute stuff and they kept on bringing new items out, but I wanted more. The Shein cart online is like $1.2 million. The girl likes to shop, but I didn't have much options to choose from. Prices were not exactly the same, but you have the option to scan and compare and decide if you want to buy it online or in person. So I had some men, some plus size, and a couple kid options. I was disappointed that there wasn't much effort into the details and the branding and the aesthetics, because what is this? Is this all y'all got? Like, what is this? You get a free gift if you spend a certain amount of money. Or I'll give it like a 7 out of 10 experience. Say just go for the content, or if you want to fill the clothes out, don't get your hopes up. And
yesterday I went to the opening day of the Shein pop-up at Perimeter Mall, and all I'm gonna say is, if you're thinking about going this weekend, save your gas, sis, and don't. The line was of course incredibly long, but that was to be expected. However, it was not worth it for the selection. They gave us these popsicles while waiting, and honestly, this was the best thing they had going.
Oh, that's cute. They gave him some cubby snacks while they waited in line. But keep watching. Look at what they waited for hours to see inside the store.
Man.
I'ma just get straight to it. Look at this. Like, what is this? It's not cute, and then it looks like the clothes was just slung out the box, hung on the wall, all wrinkled, no press, no steam, no iron, no nothing. I knew I wasn't going to buy anything when I saw the mannequins in the front looking weak, child. They did have a section for curvy ladies and a men's section, but again, the clothes wasn't hitting on nothing. The cosmetic section was cute, I guess. I was just entertaining myself at this point, child.
I mean, I don't understand what they was expecting. I mean, just because the online retailer has that much stuff and space doesn't mean that when they have a brick and mortar store, they're gonna have every option that you have online. That stuff in person online, like than it is online. I mean, that's
It
just
was such a
literally how it is.
disappointment. I got up out there quickly with nothing in my shopping bag and headed to Zara at the real playground. Shein, you wrong.
Oh, baby, the line is packed. The line is packed, child. Okay, I thought I got here early. It is 10:13. It opened at 11. Child, just that fast. Madness. We was waiting so long, they started doing line dances. Welcome to Atlanta.
Like, if every video got these folks up in here swag surfing at the beginning of the store, like how many hours have they been swag surfing? Like, god damn, like they've been swag surfing for damn 10 hours? Like, good God.
So I'm basically trying to show you like the setup of the store. It's kind of giving like boutique style shopping. These are collections from Shein, so it's not like just a regular Shein you shop online. But when you're waiting in line, they're basically restocking the sizes up. So they let in about like 60 people, and then like they let us shop, and then they'll like restock the sizes and let more people in. This was the Shein curve section. They even had like some Shein makeup. I showed the men's section also, and then they had a small mommy and me section. This is all I got, and baby, this is the total that I spent. So if you want me to do a haul on what I bought, baby, just say in the comments. They're here. Yeah.
I just got one question for everybody that's at the Shein pop-up shop today. How did y'all get off work to even be
at Sheen pop-up in the middle of a Thursday. Like, half of Metro Atlanta is at Perimeter Mall for Sheen's pop-up shop.
I told y'all it's like half Atlanta don't work nowhere, but somehow they still have money to spend. She's like, wait, how do y'all even get off work on a Thursday to be at Perimeter Mall, packed up in there line dancing and swag surfing, waiting 3 hours to get in the store? Again, I'll tell you how they did it. Tommy ain't got no job. Shout out to Martin. They had thousands of women down there to the pop-up, all ready to swipe them cards too. So the money had to come from somewhere.
And how did y'all even get off today?
Insane.
Like, did you call out? Did you put in PTO? Did you use your FMLA? Like, what did you do? Like, what made you? It's just too many of y'all. It is so many of y'all.
That is
like,
insane.
I am honestly in disbelief. I am and I ain't. I'm kind of like in disbelief at so many people that is off work to be at this Sheen pop-up shop. And for the ones that need to be at class, what did you tell your teacher? It is absolutely too many of y'all at this Sheen pop-up shop. I'm impressed. I'm literally impressed at the amount of people that is at this Sheen pop-up shop. As if y'all don't have an order on the way from Sheen.com. How did y'all get off today?
Atlanta, embarrassing. So there's a Shein pop-up shop in one of the Atlanta malls, what looks like to be a mall, and people are lined up outside of there, like they lines up outside of a club. It's not a club, it's just Shein. We know what Shein offers. We know what they have. I mean, I guess it's exciting because you don't have to wait a week or 2 weeks to get your clothes. You can just walk in and pick out what you like. But like, Shein's quality is not all that to be that excited. What y'all lined up for? Y'all just trying to be nosy. Y'all just trying to see what all they got. I get it, but black people. Because that's all I saw on the line was black people. Like, y'all really woke up super early to get y'all Shein fits off. I fuck with it. But like, why y'all lined up like that? Why y'all like, yeah, I'm getting in. Hey, it's Shein. But also, I'm jealous because when Shein coming to New York... I'm just hating just a little bit. Show me what they got in it.
Well, at least she admitted if Sheen popped up in New York, she will be there too. So she's talking junk about the Atlanta crowd, knowing she will probably do the same thing.
Right. Forget all that cute stuff I was planning to do with y'all because I done got mad and I ain't in the mood no more because this Shein pop-up in Atlanta really made me mad. Starting with this monstrosity of a line. This entire process took me over 3 hours, y'all. This line was so long, but because I had got there at 10:15 and I wasn't down by the parking deck like all them other folks, I thought that I would have a little time, but honey, they was cutting the line. Folks were bomb rushing the door, and by the time I got to the front, I was mad. I was very upset because what is this? Forever 21 is a huge store, and I was expecting for all that waiting, it would have been more than this. Look at my face. I could not hide my disappointment after all that waiting. I probably spent 1 minute and 30 seconds in this store just so I could show y'all what the hell was in there. This is the curve section, the only section I was worried about. And I was looking at the prices. They were not really giving Shein maybe a couple pennies more. And I was like, well, maybe for the skinny girls on the other side, they would have something. This is the only line they had in there that kind of looked like it wasn't completely a hot ass mess. I don't know, but this is just a little breeze over of the other side on Shein women, and the prices were pricing over there, but look at the material. Anyway, if it ain't one thing, it's another one. So I decided to look at the pocketbooks because, you know, the cute ones are, but they weren't. And then I'm so overwhelmed, y'all, because I don't even know what to say. These were all the accessories. No, there were no more. And, baby, I was like, I got to leave here with something. And it's $650, and I was like, I'll spend $650 on a pair of earrings. And when I got to looking at that line, and they were like, card only, no refunds, no exchanges, period, I was like, you know what? Let me take my black ass home.
Yeah, I finally made to Shein. This line was so long, I had to literally ask some girls, can I cook, because it was way outside. But let me tell you, let's get to the bottom of this Shein for real.
And see, these are the type of people that get the mess started. Folks been waiting in line for 3 hours to get in the store. Why you think you can cut the line? That's crazy.
So your girl finally made it to the line now. I finally made it. Girl, I am here.
Insanity. Uh-oh.
It's smooth, very efficient. The interior makes it look way more expensive than it actually is. The driving dynamics are really nicely on point. If you are looking for a hybrid in this segment, check out the CX-50 from Mazda.
Oh my God! I'm here. Hey, thank you. I'm here, y'all. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. What is this, girl? Come on, Shane, come through. What is these, man pants? What is this? This must be boy pants. This must be boy. Yeah, I'm disappointed because, like, look what's in this store. It's so empty in here. It's not nothing in here. Like, I got one. Let me show y'all one thing in my bag. Literally, hold on, wait.
Then imagine the impatient, entitled people cutting the line you already know can make things go easily from 0 to
This just in, Skilla Baby was shot. They haven't said whether or not he's if he's passed or if he's just in a bad situation, but okay, it was a graze from what they're saying, but yeah, that's crazy.
100 real quick if you try that with the right person, only to get inside the store for this.
Like, I really thought that they had some stuff, but they didn't. And I don't know. And it's a long line outside. I feel bad for them because when they come in here, they're going to get disappointed because all this is vacation stuff. And it's not winter. You know, winter about to come, fall about to come. It's basically like stuff like this and like this. That's for people that's going on vacation, and I'm trying to get ready for the winter. I literally found one thing. One. I'm not buying nothing for no next year. I need stuff for tomorrow.
So there it is. Shein took over Perimeter Mall in Atlanta with their pop-up for the weekend, had everybody standing in line for 3 hours at a time. This all started on Thursday in the middle of a workday, all for these $2 clothes, and Shein wasn't even Shein. It was like regular mall prices for 50-cent fabric. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this hot Shein mess below. Gotta send a shout out to Chris, represent Mobile. I appreciate you, Chris, for all of your support for the channel, as well as our brother Dark Power. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balance analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to like and share.
You'll see on this
NTR video
16 million views. Is this normal behavior in a relationship? Look at the house. The content that I have for you guys here today is going to be a little bit different. All right, this popped up on my feed, and it's a gentleman's TikTok page that has created it for the purpose of exposing the domestic violence situation that he is currently going through. So I'm going to conduct this conversation less like a VOD and more like a live stream because I wanted to go through the content and to see what it was all about. So I have it filtered here by the latest, And I'm gonna go all the way back up to the beginning. You'll see on this one, there was 16 million views. Is this normal behavior in a relationship? Look at the house. Yo. This is so insane. Hold on, let me let this play. Been with her for 5 years. During that entire time, she has been acting this way. Every time things don't go her way, is this worth waiting for her to get help? This is so insane. Let's go take a look at a couple of other ones at the bottom. Let's see, part 3, Hell on Earth.
Stop. I think my next door neighbors might be
Oh my God. Oh! We're gonna have to black that out.
See, that's why I'm recording. Because the cops ain't gonna believe this shit.
Wait, what? The bitch just ran into the wall?
Stop.
Oh my God. Oh! We're gonna have to black that out.
See, that's why I'm recording. Because the cops ain't gonna believe this shit.
Whoa. Let me pause the track right here. He said something very familiar. He said, this is why I am recording. She knows she's being recorded right now. However, she is still acting absolutely insane. I'm going to have to black it out, but she ran essentially directly into the wall. And if you look at her mouth, it looks like she's missing a tooth in the front. The thing is that she'll run directly into the wall, take photos of it, and then in the police report say that he hit her. So it's very important what he said there is that he is recording because nobody would believe her. These are the types of young ladies that within normal environments, not one-on-one in this reverse violent situation, she's probably very damn normal. But within the confines of a relationship, she's running into doors and shit, abusing herself and probably blaming him later on for it. Let's keep on going. Here goes another one. Let's turn the volume on.
Melissa, I'm gonna call the police. You just attacked me.
This is so crazy.
Yeah. Touch me.
Wow. Thank goodness this guy's recording this. Video with audio she made. It seems as if I was attacking her so that the neighbors would hear and call the cops until she realized that you were recording. You know what's crazy is that even still that he is recording, you can still see ridiculous behavior even when she knows that it's on. So imagine how much more crazier it gets when it's off. Let's look at some of these comments. She reminds me of the girl in the Victoria's Secret. Anyone else remember her? No, I do not remember her. Why post videos of her craziness? Call an ambulance or leave. You're just as effed in the head as she is. There's a little bit of tangibleness within this because you got to think, why are you still with a demon witch serpent queen that is actively trying to get the police or the cops called on you and is even acting like this in a relationship to begin with? But at this stage of crazy is I ain't gonna judge the young man for posting it, especially if there are current allegations against him being the progenitor of the violence, right? Wow, this is exactly how my brother's ex-girlfriend was. She would call me and make it seem like the brother attacked her. She was so manipulative. Hope you're okay, man. The double standards in the comments are crazy. Oh, so that means that if we go further in the comments, it's going to be people saying, what did you do for her to act that way? Typical how that happens. If this was the other way around, people would be saying differently. Get out and save you and your son. She isn't worth the torment. Well done for raising awareness for DV on men in silence. Again, this is why this is getting posted publicly. The amount of emails that I receive of young brothers that have videos like this, and the main reason that I don't do videos on it is that they haven't posted it publicly themselves. But at the point that they post it publicly to a TikTok, an Instagram, or Facebook, then it's open season. It's in the public sphere at that point. All right, let's go back out and continue to look at some of the videos. Let me see. When she realized you installed cameras, I keep telling y'all, I've installed them cameras, baby. Installed them cameras. All right, let's see what happens. Okay. Copyright. It says 25 seconds. Oh. She said one of the, oh, gotta scram, gotta skedaddle. Is that a camera? He's getting better. He's getting he's getting smarter. Did she dash away?
She ran
Hold
off.
up, get over here. Yo, that's the fastest she's ever ran ever before. Is taking someone else's mail okay? Hashtag I survived. Women abuse, mental health, domestic violence, survivor. Listen, and it ain't right down up here. What did you do? With the caps locks, uncaps locks. Okay, he's being sarcastic. Let's go out and look at a couple more. She eventually got arrested, by the way. I forgot to mention that in the beginning. You'll see a mugshot out there. But let's look at a little bit more before from the archives a few years ago. What's she saying?
So you're gonna record me, okay?
Look at this man, baby.
You see? You see?
Yo, the crib is disgusting.
Melissa.
You never care.
I'm leaving.
You never cared.
Man.
Go ahead.
What? What?
This is how I know you haven't changed. You haven't changed. You haven't changed.
Dog, I don't know what in the Captain Saver, like, why have you not left?
Did she just like
Why?
flop down on
This
the
is
bed
September of
and start kicking and screaming?
2024. Who gives a shit if she has changed? You have documented evidence of getting abused, of being assaulted. Why are you still there, my guy? I just don't understand it. Mental health or manipulation?
Melissa, there's a kid in here.
A lot of people are claiming that she's being the victim. Does this look like a victim or a manipulative move? Oh, is she acting like she's gonna jump out the window?
That's what you do. You do a recording to your girlfriend, right?
And then she gonna sit there.
So you don't care.
Bitch, what?
Ma'am. Did she get up on the roof and do the hello darkness, my old friend?
Ooh.
Look at this man square in the eye and said, so you don't care. Was he supposed to run over to you? No, crazy woman, I got you. Come back into the window where you can be safe with me for the rest of eternity. The level of manipulation is absolutely insane. Does he have on the Meta Ray sunglasses? Do you not see him with the camera phone right here looking at you? Wow.
You don't care. See? Requesting me again.
Dog.
Why are you?
Yo. How was anyone blaming him after these videos? And he loved the comment. If this was a woman recording her partner, these comments would be totally different. That means that if I keep going on in these comments, they're going to get crazy. Yeah, 4,400 comments. What's interesting is that it looks like it's mostly women looking at this content right here, or at least commenting on it. Get out this relationship. Leave now before it's too late, man. You know, watching content like this reminds me of the importance of never getting linked up with crazy. These comments saying that you did something to her, I hope you get the safety you deserve, bro.
That is insane.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even when you have clear documented evidence of self-deletion manipulation, you'll still get those that'll attempt to put the blame on the man. This also reminds me of the importance of protecting yourself, not only in the relationship, but also your digital identity online so that these women cannot get a hold of you if you try to leave the situation. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found sponsor. It's a way of life, my G's. Get your digital information scraped off the internet, all right? But let's Keep it pushing. Let's see what this one. She always breaks the car. Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck is going on
Yeah.
here?
Yeah. A few months ago when we stayed at the motel for the night, management called the police on her. Okay. Is that a mugshot? All right, let's just keep on.
Looks like it.
Taking a look to see what's happening. The use looks like he's got like book content or something like that in here. Let's skip this one. I have a feeling not to click on this one because of this emoji that he put here. Let's see what this one is.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 4.
I'm recording. Okay.
I'm recording her.
She chased me outside that day. I was trying to leave her, leading to the cops being involved.
Recording her right now.
Mental health or manipulation. Hashtag I need help. Let's see what this one is. Sometimes it's those around us who struggle inside and don't show any signs. Copyright. Copyright. Prayers to you. Yeah. Damn, she normal as shit here, huh? I tried what I could to get her help that she needed. Unfortunately, hey, listen, bro. Sometimes you just can't save them, man. You know, there's some dudes out here that have like a, like a savior complex. You know, they've been conditioned that they must lay down everything in their life in order to protect. And it's just like, no, there's requirements and standards that need to be achieved for a woman that is deserving of saving or protection. Now, in fact, as I say it, no one deserves to be saved. They have to save themselves. You cannot save anybody from a mental health perspective if they do not want to save their damn self. Yep. And it's clear that she don't want to save shit. Looks like there's some arrest information right here. Let me see. Age 29. Looks like they're in Chicago. All right, let's continue to go. The day she broke her glasses and tried to tell me it was my fault. Okay, that one was short. The window finally gave up. Did that one okay. Okay, is that the same window? Yo, look at the crib, yo. She was trying to pretend she was going to jump out again when the window fell in on her, so she tried putting it back, yeah. What is stopping you from leaving her? This is a great question. She's lit, got a kid. Something in another language. It's really not easy to leave a toxic relationship. Are you okay? I don't believe in comments like this at all. I think it is very easy to leave a toxic relationship. In fact, more easier than leaving a stable, functional, good relationship. Right. You know what I mean? Like that's the toughest thing. When you have a fantastic relationship, but there's some type of fundamental something that is keeping it right. Like she wants kids and you don't want kids. Right? That's a tough realization. That's a tough. This shit, get me out of there,
Easy
baby.
peasy. Yeah, get the fuck
me
on.
out of there. All right, let's keep going. Let's see. I think we just saw this one like she's doing more damage to the whip. This one looks crazy. This one.
Insane.
This one we're not going to click on. Look like his son's in this one. Let's see. Looks like is that a voice recording? Okay, let's listen. Baby, who's the abuser? Go ahead.
Chance if
to everyone supporting her.
Up with this chance, you can do whatever you decided. One more.
This is the last chance?
Yes.
And what are you gonna stop doing?
Stop being crazy. Stop lying. Be truly honest with you about everything.
What's today's date?
The April 27th on a Thursday.
Where are we?
At Marco.
What are
Courthouse.
we here for?
At the courthouse.
File a motion.
For what?
To release me to the address.
Have I ever hit you?
No.
Why did you tell your parents that?
Make me look better. Oh, wait. Yeah, make me look better.
You're sure I never touched you?
Yeah, you never touched me. I did it to myself.
So what happened to
At
you
the
when
courthouse.
you would go there with black eyes and bruised up?
I did it to myself on the ground.
Crazy shit.
Go ahead.
I don't think this young lady not only needs to not be in a damn relationship, but I do believe that she needs to be in a mental health facility. On this day, we were at a courthouse to get her to come home with me on house arrest, and I was fed up with her always lying to people that I abuse her just to gain sympathy from others. So I recorded our conversation, and here she goes saying the truth out of her mouth. Stay tuned. This one right here has 4.3 million views. Let's see what this one is.
I know it's not. I cannot hear you. That's why I'm trying to tell you to pay the phone call. She's screaming on purpose.
Okay. This is an old video. I'm not with her when I first started dating her. I thought maybe it could be mental health, so I tried to be a supportive. Yo, y'all, wait. Like, am I the insensitive one, right? Like, you first started to date her and she was acting like this, my guy. This is why this portion of the internet is so important for young men. All right, because these dudes will put on a cape and try to save what is unsavable. For what, my guy? For what? Try to be as supportive as I could. But as the year, you were with her for years, went by, I started to maybe think or understand that it is not mental health for her. It's just all by choice. She understands what she is doing. She knows that it's wrong, and she's admitted it before. This behavior is just not okay, and I'm not the only person that's gone through this before, men or women. Imagine being so selfless within yourself to continue to think that you're helping somebody, you're not hitting them, they're accusing you with their parents, with the cops that you are hitting them. Meanwhile, they are the ones that are hitting you, that are abusing you. And then to figure out after years of this, that it was all just manipulation, that it's all just a choice, that she's not having a mental health or a psychotic break, but she's just a giant baby lady. According to the storyline here, let me just see. Okay. Can I just eat in peace? This is 2 minutes long. Let's see. This is in November of 2024. Oops. My bad. Let me fast forward a little bit. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yo, she's stalking him. He's sitting down in the restaurant eating on his own, and she out here taking video of him.
I don't understand what I'm looking at with this one. Maybe the comments will help.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, the first comment, what am I looking at? I think as women should protect this man at all costs. He deserves so much better. You know, it's
like, what the
great seeing women as down up in there supporting this, you know, as well as him posting it online. And the thing is that him posting this is surely is going to be dudes out there that are going to benefit from seeing
how that shit
he's
go,
not only
man.
documenting this, but he was able to escape this situation. Good
hell?
luck, man. I hope you get out of this. I dealt with an abusive girl and even lost the court trial against her because the judge was a man-hating Karen, even with all the proof I had against her. More reason as to why I say just leave them where they be. Take your damn cape off and stop simping for baby behavior. Hope you're doing good and staying safe. Hope you're doing good, man. These crazy HOs can't recognize another one like them. And then they say that you are the bad one for staying because of your child. No adult should act like her. Yeah, I don't know what's in the actual video, what it is that we're looking at, but yeah, guys, you see, if you guys want to go up, show this young brother support, leave him a comment up there. You see the TikTok right there. This is absolutely insane. Listen, I've talked about on the channel crazy young ladies that I've came across within my 40 years of being on this planet. I've talked about a couple of stories. I haven't talked about all of them, honestly. You know, and I'd love to be able to talk through all of them. Maybe I just haven't seen the right situation to bring it up or been asked the correct question. Wait, did we go over this one?
I'm recording.
Got it right. Yeah, I think we went over this one. Nevertheless, guys, let me know what you think about this entirety of this situation down in the comments.
Insanity. Like I said, y'all, we chewing through a lot of videos today, man. We're trying to get through a whole bunch of this damn backlog of the playlist that I have. Cause I got a whole bunch of videos I got a whole bunch of videos in backlog. So we're just trying to chew through a whole bunch of them before I head out for this early dinner with my mom. So yeah, we're gonna chew through a bunch of this as much of this as we can. All right.
I got a video today from Manhood.
Don't get me wrong, I love being single and I love living alone. It's great, it's fantastic, but fuck, it's expensive.
No, it ain't.
I mean, the dual tax thing isn't really that much of a benefit overall.
It isn't.
I just spent $600 on brakes on my car, just on the front part of the car, because I couldn't afford all four.
That means that you was riding around on metal. They had to get new rotors. That's what that sounds like. You were just completely neglecting the grinding sound that you was hearing for a long period of time. That's why it was expensive. Because you were letting shit just be fucked up.
$600 for brakes? What'd you do to your brakes?
Brakes and axles and rotors and whatever the fuck. And then now I just paid my car payment, which is $500, so I just blew $1,100 in like 3 hours, and it wasn't even like fun, you know? Fuck. Sorry, it's just
What were you
overwhelming.
expecting? How were you expecting it to be fun?
You work and you work and you work and you work and you work, and
Yeah.
it's just to pay off like your basic necessities.
Yeah.
Oh, the privilege of being a single or a housewife now sounds so good. You don't have to work and work and work and support
What are you talking
yourself.
about? You're mad because you got to do simple shit. You got to do
They
regular
cheered for solo life,
maintenance.
mocked traditional roles. Now they're shocked
Crazy
rent
as
isn't
shit.
romantic.
Oh, Lord.
Freedom felt cute till the utility bills asked for commitment. Suddenly being single feels less like empowerment and more like a financial trap.
I think there are a lot of people out there who think that being a single person is really easy financially because they're like, oh, well, you only have to pay for yourself. And like, wrong. Yeah, I do only have to pay for myself, which means I have to pay for my rent entirely by myself. I don't split it with a partner.
And this is why men don't complain about being single, but women do. Because they misappropriate funds. They oversell themselves in the financial sector, and then they end up living way above their means and can't even keep up. While as men can live in a cardboard box, have a couple pair of shoes, a TV, and a video game, and be completely happy with life. This is exactly what's going on. We're looking at it in the flesh.
My council tax bill, even though there's only one person, is only discounted by 25%. So if you're splitting your bill down the middle with a partner, I'm still paying more than you individually. My energy bills, yeah, okay, I pay less than you, but I'm not paying half because most of that cost is a standing charge. If I want to go on holiday, I have to pay for the room or the cabin entirely by myself. If I want to get a mortgage, I have to have a bigger deposit, and I can't get approved to borrow as much because I only have one income. Like, financially, is really, really difficult to be a single person.
But I thought you
My mom put me on game with this too. Even if you're married, you should probably leverage one credit for the purchase of a home and not both of them. Only use one income when it comes down to factoring in the affordability of a home that you will be buying, just in case anything fucking happens and you only have one income left. Who smashes both incomes together and says, well, we normally by ourselves will be able to afford $100,000 worth of home, but together we can afford 350,000. You're gonna look like a dumbass. Soon as somebody gets sick, a little bit of money falters a little bit, you're out in the wind looking crazy. So yeah, you probably should just work on it from one income aspect. That way it's affordable and everybody can chip in if need be. You know what I mean? Like, mm. I remember watching an episode of True Life where this girl that
Strong,
was driving an
independent.
SUV had zero clue of what an oil change was. She kept driving and it blew a head gasket. Yeah. I see women all the time. The cars catching fire and shit because they didn't know what the hell to do to maintain the car. I mean, nowadays they literally have a screen that tells you, "Hey, you need an oil change. Hey, something's wrong with your tire," and they still will ride off like ain't nothing going on. You know how many Nissan Altimas riding around here in Atlanta? They got smoke coming out the damn tailpipes and shit, and they just okay with it. I was driving behind a girl today. I was driving actually not today, yesterday. I was driving behind a girl yesterday in a Nissan Altima, and she had a car full of kids. I'm talking about from way too young to be in the front seat, 2 in the front seat, 4 across the back, car smoking like a motherfucker. Middle of the day, it's 80 degrees outside. There's no reason why I could see your exhaust while you're driving. There's no reason why I could smell your exhaust over me smoking a blunt with the windows up. And then you wondering why your damn car's fucked up. Come on. You know what's up. You ain't did nothing to keep it rolling. You know how many people that turn up the radio and they claim they no longer hear the noise? Exactly. I mean, look, I used to do that too, especially when it come down to brakes, man. I used to ride brakes until I started feeling the grind in my damn brakes when I'm pressing down on them. I used to do that. But then I also started noticing, damn, man, every time I need to go get my brakes changed and I'm feeling that grinding like the brakes is done, I gotta go get new rotors. I gotta end up spending damn near $1,000 just on the damn brakes. You know what you stop doing? When you start hearing that squeak, you go get the goddamn brake service and you only spend like $100, 200. It's easy. Again, this goes back to the conversation we was having a couple weeks ago, man, or last week, where we was like, man, it's so much easier to be ahead of the game when it comes down to maintenance and it comes down to fixing things rather than just waiting around till the shit falls all the way apart. Shit, I had an issue with my AC a couple weeks ago. And instead of trying to wait around to see what was gonna happen, let it keep blowing, where it was gonna have my electric bill skyrocket, and I'd still have to go get the AC fixed, I went and called the people right then on the spot. "Hey, man, what's going on with this? Da 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 da." They come out and take a look at it, and it was something small. I paid $100, sent the man on his way. It was literally just me needing to redo the circuit breaker for the AC. Didn't even think about that because I didn't have a power outage or anything. It was a storm the day before. The next day, my damn AC felt like it was not blowing as cold as it normally be, and I didn't gonna say I freaked out, but instead of sitting around waiting to see if it was gonna randomly turn on and work, call the people. You got a membership with them. Come up here, service the joint, whatever. They serviced it, found out it was something small like the circuit breaker flick that bitch on. Now I got my shit serviced, and I know to look at that next time something like that happens, rather than having a $500 electric bill and then probably eventually having to pay 6 to 9 grand for an AC unit because I just sat around not letting the shit go. You know what I'm saying? People just people just doing dumb shit, man. They wait until the shit's too fucked up to actually do anything that makes a difference toward it in the long run. Exactly. People cleaning up your credit too. Yeah. People gonna wait till the last minute. They're gonna wait till they completely their credit score is plummeted all the way down to nothing before they actually start doing anything to fix the problem, patch the hole up or nothing. They ain't gonna do nothing until it's too late. And that's what the problem with these women is, man. They're gonna have a bunch of issues because they're too busy waiting on somebody else to do something for them rather than just getting the shit done. They didn't scam you out of your money because you wanted to get a break job. You waited until them shits was grinding, and then you
I
had to
think
go
more
out there
people
and
need
get some
to
shit done.
remember that when they're talking to their single friends.
It's way more expensive to be lazy.
50 means I actually pay less?
Funny how being independent was the dream until the bills hit. Now it's all complaints and victim points. You wanted freedom, now own the full cost of it.
Dumbasses.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all ever think about how much harder it is to function in society as a single person than as a person part of a couple? Right? Like a single person and a couple.
You guys say this now, but a while back and this whole time you've been saying, oh, you don't want to settle for someone that doesn't bring more to your life.
Both only need a 1-bedroom apartment. But when you're splitting it between 2 people, it's way more affordable.
Exactly.
The single person is paying twice as much as either of the individuals in the couple. And then the same thing goes for shit like internet, cable.
And folks,
it's not like
folks
the
gonna
couple
let
is
them them late fees beat they ass to the ground because they just didn't want to pay it this one time around. That's why the reason what's that shit called? Klarna. Klarna is beating folks' credit report up because they wanted to buy a taco and pay for 4. And pay and make 4 payments on a taco. Now they getting hit with interest rates out the wazoo. Credit just plummeting because you wanted to buy a taco 2 months ago. Yeah. Most women are because most of the time they can't understand exactly what's going on with finances because they continuously get money injected to their lifestyle. Like you literally continuously getting money injected into you and your lifestyle. So you never understand you can never equate the value of a dollar because you're gonna continuously get somebody to give you a dollar to completely bail you out of whatever situation you're in. You know, it's gonna happen. And that's just what goes down with a lot of these women. I mean, maybe not the ones that are fug ugly like this one, but most women are gonna have a bank account, which is another dude out there that are willing to just put some money into their life just randomly at any given time. And when men do this in mass, you end up getting situations like these where these women are literally derelict when it comes down to financial understanding. They don't understand where the money is coming from. They don't understand where their money is going. That's why people like Caleb Hammer have such a huge platform. And most of the time, if you ever noticed, if you ever looked at a Caleb Hammer financial audit, most of the time when men are up there by themselves, they just make dumb decisions when it comes down to buying things that they like. When men or women are up there by themselves, they have issues with spending all the way around. They are financing food. They have a whole bunch of kids. They got school debt out the wazoo. They got credit cards to pay credit cards to pay credit cards. And then they wonder where all the money is going. Well, I mean, if you make it $900 a week and you got 825 of it going out just to paying minimum balances, then you're never going to get ahead. You're always going to be sitting around looking where's the money? That's why I always say women that make $100,000 probably only bringing home 20 because they're paying out so much in debt that $100,000 means absolutely nothing to them, and that's why they consequently ask for men to have over $100,000 because they don't see $100,000 as value because they have so much shit they got to pay out of it. Whereas most men that make $100,000 are debt free, own their car, and probably, if not mortgaged their life as far as the living situation goes, are probably living well below their means as far as rent goes. And they can't make sense of it because they just don't live that life. I mean, there are women out there to understand it, but it's like far and few in between.
More or less. It's the same amount.
The only thing that's probably more is toiletries and food that I can think of that is going to be more consumption.
It's just
exactly.
You have someone helping you pay for it. And then you take into consideration the fact that married people get
Like a big thing that's going on right here in Georgia, man, and I ain't gonna lie, it's a big thing, is there's this, everybody we're broke down power companies or whatever all over the place. So, the power companies are based on pretty much the city or the county that you live in. And most people that are in the Atlanta area, metro area, all have Georgia Power. Georgia Power will give you 3 different extensions, payment arrangements on your stuff. If you miss the payment arrangement date, they're gonna tack on a fee, but they will allow you to make another payment arrangement. They will tack on a fee again, but they will allow you to do a 3rd payment arrangement, which they will tack on another fee. At that point in time, you're you're probably $200 3 times in a row plus whatever fees that they have, and you're looking at damn near $800 just to pay yourself into having some electricity. So this is that what you're saying is 100% true. But the thing is that they don't see a problem with missing the payment one time or saying, "Damn, that payment is high as hell now because I done missed it." And oh, well, let me instead of putting anything down, like what the smart person would be if at minimum, if you can't figure out how to pay it cash or get it over with, man, put half on cash and put the other half on your credit card or get a credit card that you can substantiate paying that thing out. You don't want to have your utilities being at a point to where you can't even afford them because you need electricity to do any damn thing nowadays. You need water, especially out here in Atlanta. Like, it has been consistently 84 degrees damn near. And before that, it was a heat wave and we were at 99 for the last month and a half. You ain't got no electricity. You ain't got no AC. You're in here melting in the best home out there. You're melting. Who wants to go to a house that you paying for all the time and you just out here just melting every time you walk in the door? It's hotter inside than it is outside. Who wants to do that? I don't know. I'm a stickler for comfort. I'm not finna sit around here and be acting like I'm finna melt in my damn. I can't go to sleep hot. I can go to sleep cold all day. I can't go to sleep hot. Fuck out of here. So that's what I'm saying. Women are more inclined to deal with finances when it comes down to them looking better or looking better than somebody else, I would say. Not even looking better. They want to make sure that their clothes look good, their hair look good, and everything around them is looking up to par, but they don't want to be up to par. There's no reason why you're willing to pay $1,200 a month to have a Mercedes Benz, but you're not willing to pay $300 to get the oil change and the damn brake service every once in a while. There's no reason for you to have a damn $1,700, $2,300 rent, but then you over here complaining about $100 light bill. If you can't pay to feed the kids, why the hell do you have 4? You know what I'm saying? Like, people aren't thinking about the overall situation. They're just thinking about the optics and what it looks like, and then they're trying to worry about how you can afford it after the fact. Fuck that. I'd rather have the cash. I'd rather have the cash. And that's what a lot of people missing out on.
special tax breaks that none of the rest of us
Out
get.
here looking stupid.
And then you especially take
be
into
willing to look like
consideration
a
the fact that minimum
dumbass.
wage used to be able to
They be willing to look good like a good dumbass. That's what it is. They be willing to look like a good dumbass. You want to be the best put together broke person there is. If you broke, you broke. Just be broke. Be okay with that. Go get a cash car. Go get into the lower income housing and run it up. The whole thing is that you gotta be able to make the money that you got make sense. Quit trying to make money that doesn't exist make sense. And a lot of that is due to the fact that everybody thinks that they're entrepreneurs and they got these fluctuating ass secondary incomes that they can't even account for, and they really can't even make sense of when how the money is coming, where it's coming from. You know what I'm saying? And then they all want to supplement it by having a man around to pay off whatever they can't pay. That's why these bitches be asking for $300 all the time. They ain't got it. It ain't you're not appalled at the fact that he couldn't give you $300 whenever the hell you asked for it. The fact is that you ain't got it, he ain't got it, and you mad because you done gave up some and you ain't getting $300 for it because you broke. Wouldn't worry about that $300 if you had it.
Support an entire family
These
of
chicks out
4,
here living
and
in
now it can't
destitution.
support a single person.
I don't need a man turns into, why is everything so expensive by myself when the bills roll in?
Exactly. Goofy ass.
I often do videos talking about the fact that I'm 39, single, and happy. But today I wanted to tell you about the worst thing about being single. Gotta keep it real. It's not always easy. So yeah, the worst thing about being single is dun, dun, dun.
Money.
Finances. I have to pay for everything myself. There is no one.
I guarantee you'll be able to figure out how to pay for everything if you didn't have a different tone mascara or different tone makeup from your face to your neck. If your neck, face, and body all match the same color, I guarantee you probably wouldn't have a problem with paying whatever bills you needed to pay. But I'm more than sure you spend probably more than $100 every month on makeup alone. Furthermore, I don't really trust people, and that's just people in general, not just women. People that have tattoos in visible places before they have tattoos in places that could be covered up. I don't trust people like that because you're doing it for the optics. You're doing it for the eyes and the looks. You're trying to be edgy for no damn reason. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know tattoos are acceptable. Who cares about tattoos nowadays? But I mean, I just don't trust people that have tattoos in visible areas before they have tattoos in areas that could be easily covered. I'm picky about that, but I mean, if you're gonna be tatted up down at the bottom of your arm, at least have the upper arm tatted too, or your chest or something. Like, I don't understand, especially out here in Atlanta, man. We got people out here with tattoos all over their fucking face, and they don't even have a now tattoo anywhere else on their body. Tattoos on their face and hands, and don't even have a tattoo on their chest or their arm or leg or nothing. Shit's weird. Just saying.
One to share a single bill with.
She got tattoos on her hands, lower
I'm being
arms, but they ain't got no tattoos on her.
Or rent, bills, food.
It just seems like you're just
I get to share
fiscally
costs
irresponsible
with
all the way
nobody.
around.
Now you want to share costs, but before
Right.
you just expected men to just pay for
I don't know.
everything.
You wanted a
Maybe it's
solo
just me.
life, no compromises,
Maybe it's
no one
just
to
me.
answer to,
I
and
don't
now suddenly it's shocking that independence comes with a price tag. Welcome to adulthood. Freedom isn't free, and that I don't need anyone energy doesn't pay the rent.
Why isn't anybody talking about the single tax? It is significantly more expensive to be single, to the point that it's like economically irresponsible to cook when you're single. It costs $75 to make a meal, not to mention the cost of running the dishwasher.
How the hell does it cost $75 to make a meal? The freak?
Washing up all of the pots and pans. And then what am I gonna do? Eat lasagna for 6 days? When I could use Uber Eats and one of their various codes each week to get a salad for $9. Imagine paying half your rent because you share your apartment with somebody, half your electricity bills, half your cable,
It's like this concept of half all of a sudden barely came to these women all of a sudden after they've been broke, dusty, musty, crusties.
Hulu, Amazon, Netflix, subscriptions. When you're going to the airport on a trip, you don't have to pay $70 for an Uber by yourself because you're splitting it with somebody. Forget saving money on a Costco membership. When am I ever going to use 36 apples? It's honestly the only argument I have for getting in a relationship. It is expensive to stay single. Just imagine if there were no more single people. The food and beverage industry would just collapse.
Maybe.
They screamed independence for years, now suddenly the math is mathing. Being in a couple is cheaper. Wow. Suddenly it's unfair that life costs more when you choose to fly solo. You will never see men complaining this way.
Well, I mean, men live with roommates a lot more often than women do, I think, because men are very on it about the price of rent.
It is so expensive to be single and to pay for all of these expenses by yourself. For context, I do live in the Bay Area, so it is hella expensive to live here, but this is essentially how much I pay in a month by myself. Close to $4,000 if I'm lucky. And again, it's...
You spend $200 a week for fun? Is that what I saw?
Not that I can't pay for these things, because obviously I'm out here living and thriving and a little hungry, but it's fine. However, it's usually the things that I don't account for on the monthly that like internally kills me. Like, for example, emergencies. Y'all, it's not only like costly, but the emotional expense to doing it by yourself is like...
Living and thriving and still complaining. Men never do this shit, but they know it's their responsibility. Look at these women complaining about doing the bare minimum for their own selves.
If you didn't
they can't handle their own goddamn...
If you didn't waste $200 on fun, then you would have emergency funds. And I guarantee if you just think about the most expensive thing that you might have just fall apart, and you just put that kind of money to the side and continuously renew it whenever you do need to spend it, you would never have to worry about an emergency being such a burden emotionally. Like, what the fuck? Now, I know, like, on average, if I needed to go get something done, like, the most expensive thing that I probably have to get done for my crib is if my AC goes out. And I know for a fact it would probably cost about $1,100 to get it fixed and not replaced. So why not just have $1,100 sitting around somewhere? And if any emergency comes up between the emergency initially and me living regular life, or something as big as my AC going out, I would have $1,100 to throw at it at minimum. And then once you're done with whatever you're trying to fix, then you just renew the emergency fund. Like, what are we talking about? That's not an emotional toll. You're just doing what's supposed to be done.
Damn selves.
Teaching kids about misogyny and incel culture is one thing. You know what I think they need to start teaching in schools?
What?
That, yes, you can have a partner and whatever, but if you ever choose to be alone, if you ever want to respect yourself and not just settle for bare minimum, if you want to release yourself from a toxic relationship, it will be very, very liberating, but very, very expensive. I have lived through the most liberating, amazing, culturing, wonderful experience the past, goodness me, what, 5 years? God. And that's not 5 years single. I've not been 5 years single, but 5 years not living with a man. And it's been amazing, but it's been so expensive.
Amazing yet expensive. Notice how these women are casually throwing the word expensive. You wanted autonomy, turns out it comes...
Everything's expensive now, but you expect men to pay for all their first dates, all the dates, and then dump him immediately after 1 or 2 dates. And he has to do this with every single woman he meets.
Right.
And you're broke?
Right. What are we talking
with the full
about?
bill. If it were so amazing, you'd not be
What
here
are we
complaining
talking
about this
about,
amazing
man?
life.
Got another complaint about late-stage capitalism.
The hidden cost of being single woman in late-stage capitalism. You have to buy everything, every item yourself, and everything breaks.
Specifically about being a single woman, which I do recognize that we can't romanticize the past here all the time, because women couldn't even own their own credit card until like what, the 70s? The fight for independence and autonomy and respect as a
And I'm pretty
single
sure a lot of
woman
people are
in
starting to see
particular.
why
So
you weren't able to get credit
it's
cards
such a
until the
fucking uphill
70s.
battle, and
'Cause
one of those things is the fact that
y'all abusing the
those
fuck out of
hidden
it and can't did
costs,
it.
I guess I could say.
Hidden costs. It's the cost of being an adult. What's hidden about it? You should have experienced these costs when you turned 18 and still experience these costs now.
Okay. Is that I have never had a wedding shower, any sort of shower. Every single thing I've had to buy myself, and everything breaks.
Welcome to a man's everyday life.
Everything breaks when you buy cheap shit. Like, quit buying cheap shit. You got to worry about stuff breaking. Like, Simple as that. Buy quality, then you only have to buy once. If you buy shit, you're gonna have to replace it continuously. That's why I don't suggest anybody to ever buy a Kia unless it's Stinger or a Hyundai unless it's a Genesis. You buy cheap shit, you're gonna have to replace it more times than more times than not. That's just how I go.
Everything costs and everything breaks. You only know this now because you have to handle yourself. They want all the perks of being single, but none of the responsibility. Talk about being delusional.
I feel like nobody's talking about this, so I am going to. Why is it that being single is actually so expensive?
I tell people all the time, you wanna make sure you guarantee to never lose your wallet or your keys. Put shit on expensive shit. This is a $90 keychain. You think I'm gonna lose this? Fuck no. I've got a $300 wallet over there somewhere. I don't know where the hell I put it at, but I'm pretty sure it's somewhere secure. You're not gonna fucking lose it because it's a $300 fucking wallet. Plus, it got every damn thing in there. It all has all the money. All the money. You pay for quality, you tend to treat it better because you know how much it costs to keep that quality. If you go buy some bullshit from Five and Below, like what I got? What do I have sitting around that's cheap as fuck? Yeah, headphones. I got some headphones. I bought them from my job, $40 headphones. I expect to lose these headphones or them to stop working well before these headphones, the Sennheiser RS-175s, $500 headphones. I got them for a deal because I found somebody that didn't know what the hell they had and they were willing to sell it for a cheap price. I got a deal. But if I wanted to go buy a new pair of these on Amazon, it would be at minimum $250. You think I'm gonna fucking lose these headphones? You think I'm gonna throw these headphones across the screen, this $400 screen I'm looking at? You think I'm gonna do that? No, because I know how much the shit costs and I know how much it's gonna cost me to replace it. Exactly. I purposely got the Bose sunglasses and I spent $500 on them, but I can guarantee you I always know where exactly. Egg freaking exactly. I mean, literally, you're not gonna misplace, you're not gonna damage something that you know you paid your hard-earned money for. But if you go buy a whole bunch of bullshit, I got like 4 different pairs of these headphones laying around at the house. And I guarantee you, look, I mean, I could probably get up right now. Look, this is my immediate area. Let's see. Guaranteed. Without going too far out of shot. Walked away for 2 seconds right over there on my bar. Another pair of headphones. Another $50 pair of headphones. If I can, I mean, I'm just gonna keep throwing these things away, having them randomly. One headphone goes out, the other one works. It's gonna happen continuously because these are cheap headphones. Do I expect them to last forever? Hell no. But if I get another pair of these, some Brookstone high fidelities, these are like $400 headphones. You think I'm you think I would be happy if one of the ears go out on this? Hell no, I'm gonna be pissed. And I probably won't buy another pair. The same with these. These headphones were $500 and I haven't gotten rid of them and they work perfectly fine. I just need to get new cups. Look at this shit's all raggedy. I ain't gonna never get rid of these headphones. I don't care how much they falling apart because I know how much they cost. You know how much it costs to get the ear cups replaced? $30. I'm never gonna get rid. I mean, like, come on, dog. If you pay for shit that means something to you, you're not gonna just use it and lose it and it be fucked up. Folks need to they need to pay attention to what they got going on, man. Simple as that. They're gonna buy some bullshit and then they be mad because it fell apart. No, you bought some bullshit.
Expensive. I have signed up for every hobby you could think of. I have gone on yoga retreats. I have signed up for.
You just literally explained you signed up for every single hobby.
Right.
That's why you're broke.
Surfing. I have signed up for pottery, hot yoga, hot Pilates, sitting at coffee shops. I physically have been trying to pour into my cup and fill up my free time, but I didn't know how expensive that this was going to be. And I physically and financially can just not anymore. I don't know what else to do. I can't believe.
The only way to fill up your cup is by spending more money. Got it.
That this is what life has come to.
There you go. She just told on all the women. They want to fill their cups, but with someone else's money. And now that they have to fill these bottomless cups on their own, they cave.
I'm learning that the hardest thing about being single is needing two incomes to survive in this economy. Living off one income is impossible. And so with that said, if anybody with 2 jobs is looking for a partner, let me know.
So you don't want to work, you still want to use men. Got it.
If you thought for a second that the other income she was talking about was her own, well, the joke's
she
on
just
you.
say
She doesn't want to share, she
just said you need 2 incomes to survive as a single person in this economy. So I'm looking for somebody with 2 jobs. Is that what she just said? Or did I just have a stroke or something and just heard some random shit? That's what she just said? Like, for real? That's what we doing now? The fuck is wrong with these people?
want to split. She wants to completely burden the man.
people,
God
yo?
bless whoever finds her attractive.
It's like women didn't know how to do math until all of a sudden they're in their 30s and struggling with money. And then now all of a sudden, wait, I could have had half my bills paid? I kind of need that. No, ladies, you're settling. Ask
late.
the bear. Please like, subscribe, comment down below. I
He said
really
ask the
appreciate
bear.
that, and I'll catch you guys next
He
time.
said ask the bear. Hey, the bear willing to pay 50%? The bear is willing to pay 50%.
It becomes harder and harder and more competitive. No matter how you spend it, it still is more competitive.
What keeps Tracy Ellis Ross from having a man is because she's a millionaire. And ain't no millionaire. Hold on, bro. You gotta let me finish the argument before you say no, it ain't. And ain't no millionaires checking to marry Tracy Ellis Ross. That's the reality. That's the reality. She can't find somebody on her level that's willing to pull.
Some women wait to get worst case scenario possible and then decide to figure out the situation. Exactly. Exactly.
That have that fluid, let her do whatever the hell she want to do in life mentality. And I think she falls more on the extreme level. I don't think she would move symbiotic with a man. I don't think she would. I don't even think she would do what Bo does. I think she would go further than that to be like, you can't tell me shit. I'm not doing it. I'm doing my own thing.
Bo would say that, right? Bo, would you not say that?
No.
Scenarios.
Sweetie, that's valid.
I don't think I'm combative like that.
I don't think so. So, sweetie, I believe your point is correct with that, but I don't think women who are making average or a tick above average are far removed from that mentality, right? Once a woman understands that she can provide for herself, she would still have the same type of thing. So if you can't be a hyper provider, then she's not going to give you much respect. So she's like, shit, I could do this. I don't really need you to survive.
Well, yeah, fair
so
enough. I was just speaking specifically on Tracy Ellis Ross because I think because what she
I'm the type of person where if I'm about to get into a situation financially or in general, I like to think about what does best case scenario look like and what does worst case scenario look like. And should worst case scenario happen, can I deal with that? And what's the plan? Exactly. So that I'm in a better prepared or equipped to move forward. That's exactly true. And that's why they say men think more logically because we're not thinking about our emotions in the situation. We're thinking about the best way to fix the problem if there is a problem. And if there isn't a problem, are we living and doing the best we can with what we get? The issue is that women don't think like that. A lot of the times, they automatically think this is the best case scenario no matter what the situation is. And they're just going to continue to ride that out in hopes that it stays the best situation without doing anything to maintain the situation in any way, shape, or form. And that's why they end up getting into a whole bunch of problems, like the car thing. You can't possibly think that you'll never have to maintenance the car and everything's just going to work fine forever. There's no way. But that's how they be moving. Like, there's no way.
She asked for is a far more extreme than I even hear the average woman who can just provide for herself or ask for.
Right.
You know?
No, I think the issue is women who make lots of money, and they know they're in the tax bracket that very few men are in. So let's say a woman who's a millionaire. First of all, she doesn't want men who are not millionaires or even more, because best believe just because she makes money, she still wants you to pay 100% of the bills. She will expect you to pay for the dates. She expects you to buy her gifts. She has all the same standards that women who make way less have. You know, they don't have such a big difference in things they want from a man. So she makes $1 million. She expects a man who makes $1 million or more, and she expects him to pay all the bills. But then at the same time, she expects the man to worship the ground she walks on because she makes $1 million. And men who are making that money, they're like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, you look good, you make good money, but I'm not gonna listen to everything you say. You're not the boss of me. You know, and then the woman is also like, you're not the boss of me. So at some point they butt heads. So men are like, you know what? I'm not going to deal with you. Let me go get my chicken McDonald's.
Man, like her expectations are a lot more lofty, to the point where, like, I would argue that the average woman would still be able to. She would be willing to at least compromise. With I don't see Tracy Ellis Ross as compromising. As a matter of fact, I see her as uncompromising.
Did you
realize
with money?
No,
at all, and lifestyle, whatever.
So it's not a matter. It's not a matter of money then. If it's anything.
Older. Thing you can't have the same demands you had when you was 20 and 30. That's just a fact. I don't care. It's just not the same. Okay, we all know the men don't even reach their financial peak till they're like 55 or 60 years old. So, you know, they do. If the ball is in the court, I didn't make the game. The rules, ladies, is the way it is. But it doesn't. But for us, we're older. Those are when she was young. Because don't get me wrong, she's not an unattractive woman. She's in her 50s. To me, she looks good. But that's not enough.
Kind of was unattractive in her youth.
It's not enough for me.
I really want to understand when people keep saying men don't reach their financial potential until you said, what did you say, Letty? 55? 60. Okay, so what are men doing before that? Like, what money are they making? Like, because when I think about like
that's a peak.
So that's what I'm asking. What is the peak versus what they're making at
if they
30?
making
because you gotta understand, you got time. You gotta have time to build your skills up. You're not gonna make that money overnight. So it's better for you to go if you're looking for a job and you got
the most comfortable shoes in the world.
Years experience. You probably gonna get paid more. You can negotiate your pay higher than if you go in with 5 years of experience. This is how it is. And a man that got 20, 30 years, especially in the CEO world of corporate America, we all know they're more likely to move up quicker. That's just the way it is.
I understand that concept. I guess I'm saying, what are y'all saying is the average that a 30-year-old makes versus a 55-year-old? What are we saying are those numbers?
Tens of thousands.
So like
tens of thousands.
Of 20 to like 27 to 28, maybe potentially 30. They're making around like 27 to 30,000 a year. Then it kicks up the man.
Who's doing that?
And then
how are they surviving? How are they living?
Exactly. Well, you can survive on your own. You can survive on your own on 30 grand a year.
Yeah.
Easy.
As a single person.
Yeah, because men are not doing their hair every week. They're not spending $300 to put in braids and buying weaves and makeup. So to women, they don't understand how men can survive on $30,000. But a man who has no kids and has a roommate can survive on 30 grand. And because he's not taking trips every year, Because this woman, when she thinks about 30,000, she's thinking about the $300 wig that she has to buy. She's thinking about doing her nails, going shopping, going out to eat with her friends, taking trips every single year. You know, they're thinking about all those things in their head. That's why women usually don't think men who make average money are good enough. Because she's thinking about, okay, your $50,000, your $30,000, what is it going to do for me with all the way I spend money on myself? So that's why this woman cannot understand why a man can survive on $30,000, because she's thinking men spend the way women spend, and they don't.
No,
Survive
not
on
at
your own
all.
on 30 grand.
That's just rent for 1 year though.
But I get what
It
you're saying.
depends. It depends on where you live.
No,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
rent is like you.
It depends on where you live, and then also men do not have a problem with roommate situation. We don't have a problem bunking up with a homie, and then that would significantly drop how much you spending. I mean, as simple as that. I don't understand how y'all don't get that part. You spending less because you have the ability to actually have a friend that's willing to go in with you on some shit. Like, you can't do that shit if you don't have no friends. And then in mass, women don't have long-term friendships. If they do, then all of a sudden here come the dirty panty pictures posted on the internet and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, yeah, that completely justifiable there when you can't think of it because you don't see how your money is getting spent correctly.
If you only average, like, okay, point being is that if you're just looking at, because the thing is, like, even if you say that the cost of living is really expensive, you cannot change how much people make in the country.
Right.
That's it is what it is. So even if rent is astronomical, what people make is still what people make. So when you talk about, because I know a lot of times we talk about men peaking in their income, we often always think about the guy that's making $100,000 or some $1,000 a year.
Right.
Most men peak at like 65, 57 to 65K around the age of 55, closer to retirement. That's where most men are peaking at. In their 30s, they making around like 45 to 46.
Yeah.
And then in their 60s, they making around 55, 60. However, if you look at any job position, they all got a tax bracket that you got to progress in. Like you start here, and after 15, 20 years, or you may change your job industry or whatever, by the time you hit 60, you make more than what you made at 20.
Right. But your peak don't mean you're going to be making necessarily.
Your peak don't mean that you're making
$1 million.
180 grand a year for the average dude. No.
Right.
Because you got to understand that the older you get, because now their jobs not trying to hire 50-plus-year-olds. So you got to understand you're at your peak before you start going down, because now you're closer to retirement. That's your peak. So if you stay at McDonald's all your life and worked on the,
she doesn't understand the concept.
Anybody.
Look at her.
You stay there till you 65. That's your peak, because now you're really gonna start. That's just how life works. You're less likely to get hired the older you get. So you might want to stay in. And I'm 53. Trust me, I ain't leaving my job till I get rich. You might want to just get your job, stay right there, build up where you are, because if you think you're gonna do all this job hopping and stuff, it ain't gonna happen, because jobs less likely to hire you, and that's just your that's your.
Because they won't get the most out of you.
Unfortunately,
There's a lot of different reasons though. Before we even drop that, there's a lot of different reasons why men start to get that. First off, you could become an empty nester, so that is automatically going to eliminate a lot of expenses. People typically pay off their houses,
off their home by that time,
right?
So
and then you've been investing the entire. Smart people start to learn money, have better financial literacy as they grow older. I know I did. My money looked different without me doing very different, just from the financial understanding that I have and knowing what to do with money, how to make smart investments. You start to network better with people who are making money, and you gravitate towards those people. So there's a multitude of reasons why men's income, and it's not all necessarily related to how much work you're doing by the time you get to that age. That's why it's so late, because you lose expenses. That's mainly what it is. Once you start to lose expenses, then you could do what you want with your money.
Yeah, and if we're gonna be honest, one of the biggest expenses men have is women. You know, that's why, actually, if you guys didn't know, if you guys do a Google search, you will see that gay marriages, like between man and man, not just lesbian, just man and man, usually they have the most money compared to even man and woman and compared to woman and woman. Why? Because they don't spend as much. They don't need to buy themselves flowers every week. They don't need to go to 3 vacations every week to Cancun. They don't need to buy weaves. They don't need to buy all these expensive things. So that's what I'm saying. Like, actually, one of the biggest expenses men have as they grow, as we grow as men, we tend to spend more money on women. That's why some guys, in fact, CGA said this, right? If you guys, if never tried this, try not dating for 1 single year. Do the math, the expenses. Let's say you're dating in relationship, whatever you are doing, you with a woman, right? Stop dating. Let's say you're single, you're broken up with a woman. Do the math of how much money you.
There's a meme going around right now. I don't know how real it is, but the meme says literally, men on average have saved over $20,000 a year by just being single. Look, I don't know how true that is, but I know when I broke up with my ex-fiance, I was able to go buy a new car and start saving for a crib literally months after her leaving because I kicked her out. Once I readjusted to the extra amount I was paying to live because I didn't have to, I didn't have an extra person over here trying to put in on the rent. Once I equaled that out, took out all that extra going out and all that extra spending for nothing bullshit, started noticing I have a whole lot of money just sitting around.
Spent when you are in a relationship with a woman, and then get another year where you're single, you're not going on it, you're not doing nothing of that, and then see how much money you spend and how much money you save up
I'm
when
just
you're
saying.
single. It's a night and day difference. But anyway, shout out to Lapif. What do you guys think about that? Link down below.
Married man says, why older black oh, never mind. Why quiet men are not
What's going on
lonely?
with men? Like, men don't put money to the side to take girls. Single men don't put money to the side for girls no more. You gotta charge that shit to the fucking game.
Easily one of the most handsome men I've ever seen in my entire life. Only qualm I have is based on his career. I estimate that he probably makes anywhere from $65,000 to $70,000 a year. I make 4 to 5 times more than that.
But you still single and lonely though. Like, what does that even matter?
Do y'all think that relationships with that large of a pay gap can survive?
Yes, they do all the time, especially when the guy makes more than the money, because having more money than her doesn't validate him. These are the quiet guys, have better things to do than to approach any of you women.
Niggas always talking about 50-50 this, 50-50 that. Just so we clear, if I'm paying 50-50 with a nigga, just know another nigga paying my half.
That's not the flex you think it is. Why is your face so slender? You got a foot face, you foothead bitch.
And I can't do shit with a pussy ass
He's a
nigga.
foot ass bitch.
Can't do shit with
Damn,
a bitch
I'm
ass
23
nigga.
followers away from 1,000
'Cause I
on
talk
Kick.
too much shit.
Lit.
And I need my nigga.
Hey, congratulations, big dog. Congratulations, man. 1,000 is a big deal, man. Shit. I'm still trying to get partner, man. I need that partner, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm only at what, 64? Let me see what my damn count says real quick. Yeah, it's 64. 64 out of 100. Why? That's major. That's big ups, man. Real talk. I need to start doing some clips, man. I've been bullshitting, man. I'm about to start plugging my shit into chat GPT, man. Straight up, man. Straight up. Yeah, that I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Is it just me or 75 CCV per stream is high as shit? 75? That's a lot of motherfuckers just sitting around up in here watching you for a whole damn stream. Like I thought the 3 on Twitch was pretty high at first, but Fuck, 75. That's crazy. Like at that point, I might as well just start throwing concerts.
You want to do the beat? You
Like at that point, I literally could just like have concerts. Like why would I be on here doing this for 75 people a pop? Like I mean that's cool and all, but like god damn, like I feel like I could parlay this into something that I can actually get money in pocket instead of 95.5. I'm just saying. Like if I got 75 people willing to watch me every single day, every damn stream for the whole stream long, I guarantee I can go get $5 a piece out of them and actually have all $5 in my pocket. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm about to start working on clips soon. Now that especially that since I'm doing YouTube, because ChatGPT would not break clips down for a Kick or a Twitch stream. They'll only do it if I have a YouTube VOD or a link or something like that I could send to them. So shit, I'll do that shit, but god damn. Exactly. I'm trying to get it, man. I'm trying to get it. I need that little check mark, man, because I know once you get that little check mark and you hop in other people's stream and you start chatting around like how I normally do anyways, people start tending to follow you just so they can come back and watch and see what the hell's going on anyways. It seems like it's like literally how Twitch does, where you once you get that badge, you people just start to look for you no matter what you doing, whether you doing good or not. They gonna pop up in your damn shit just to watch. Yeah, man. Yeah. Keep going, big dog, man. Shit, 23 away from damn 1,000 is a good ass number, boy. Shit, that's more possibilities for more people trying to come up in there, man. Straight up. Congratulations, dog. Trying to get like you, big dog.
up. Use a trauma bonder. I could tell by them Sesame Street eyelashes. What's the girl from the Dr. Teeth band? Your
Dead
earring
ass.
nose having.
So
I ain't
serious.
finna mess with you.
Just keep it a buck. I date for money now. If you ain't got no money, I don't want to talk to your ass. I'm done trying to get my love. I'm done trying to receive love. That shit never work out for me. So yes, at this point in my life, if you ain't got no motherfucking money on, leave me alone. I'm dating for your cash.
Listen, Rondell, I'm not impressed. Now get your Marshawn Lynch looking ass out of here.
I know selfish. So I asked this man, can he pay to get my hair done? He said, nah, baby, I ain't got it. Cool. Not doing no tripping. I get it. So I FaceTime him to show him I got my hair done. First thing come out his mouth is, how you get your hair done? You know how the fuck I got my hair done. Don't do that.
Yeah, straight up, though. That's straight up.
Because you broke. That's
That's real talk.
No, the same way you got your hair done after I didn't give you no.
That's real talk, man. Hey, man, as long as we just keep building this shit out, man, eventually everybody gonna be able to eat, man. And that's what I've been telling everybody on my social media for the longest, man. I believe everybody can eat, man. It's $500 billion on can be spent on online entertainment, and that doesn't include Netflix, Hulu, and Amazon Prime. They're talking about this Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Rumble, all of them. $500 billion can go around. Everybody can get a piece. Everybody can get a piece. If everybody gets 10%, everybody's a millionaire, bro. We can all get in on this shit. And as long as you're not scared to go out there and go put yourself out there a little bit, just make a little bit of bread, put a little bit of bread to the side, and keep on building, then everybody can have a damn piece of the pie. They can quit bullshitting, man. You got to quit bullshitting. It's a
Money
group
is the
thing.
same way you supposed to get your hair done before you asked me to give you some money. You bald-headed bitch. You should have said, I don't have no hair. And when he said, I don't got it, he meant, I don't got your hair either.
Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, you just gotta go with the flow. I don't believe men be understanding that, but it's okay, because either y'all gonna learn or you're not gonna learn, okay? If one won't do it, another one will.
Hey, me and my homegirl was talking yesterday, and we need y'all to tighten the fuck up and understand this shit is a matriarchy. We don't give a fuck. We already done said what it's gonna be, and that's what it is, period.
So I thought y'all had divested already. I mean, we got our passports already. I mean, wasn't dating you broke tarot card reading chicks. Y'all still online crying because we don't want you.
Damn.
And this is why I always support interracial dating, because you gotta love who loves you.
These women have every right to their preference, but if you're a young black man and you legitimately want to date within your race, you got your work cut out for you. You're playing the game on very difficult, on nightmare mode, as you saw. Good luck.
If I'm walking down the street and I see a black man with a white woman, there's a weakness in him. Ooh, something in him is weak.
Yeah, there's no weakness in you when you don't have a man. You ain't got a white man, you ain't got a Spanish man, you ain't got a man in the moon, you just lonely out here.
I think when I see a black woman with a white man, I think, oh, she's tired. Like she must have got so fed up that she's getting to rest now.
Bitch, what?
This is not an indictment on the Passport brothers. Yes, she's cooking. Yes, she's thick. Yes, she's tan like how us guys like them. But that kitchen is dirtier than a mug. Good thing she's pliable and she'll listen to her man. But as soon as she get hard-headed, she can get the flock out too.
There is a 60-year-old bitter black man that is a Passport bro making his rounds on TikTok as we speak, telling other young black men to not be providers.
He's bitter because he's telling the younger generation not to provide for you weird hoes? But I thought you didn't even need a man in the first place. So what do you need this dude to provide for? In fact, it's sexist for a dude to think he should provide for one of you chicks.
He then proceeded to say he had 3 different marriages and 10 children, and him being a provider has gotten him nowhere. Y'all check this video out.
So I see these clips of all these women talking about where have the providers and protectors gone. Let a 60-year-old man tell you young men out there from experience. 3 different marriages, 10 different kids, 7 of them step. You get nothing out of being a provider.
The real sick part about this is there is millions of men that think like him, and they have now started this cult online that are losers. That is the bottom line. I told you guys that Passport bros are men that have hit the...
My question is, I mean, she looked decent, minus her fucking hair looking crazy as shit, man, but we can go past that. Excuse me. How many kids do you have, and how many do you wish somebody to take care of? I mean, that's a legit ass question to me. How many kids do you have, and how many are you willing to let a man take care of? How many are you willing to part ways and let be with their father so you don't have to have that supplemental income to take care of those said kids? Because that's a major factor, if you ask me.
Fucking wall, and men that probably were losers in high school, they probably barely made the football team, and black women and or women turn them down constantly to the point where they think they can travel overseas on a Spirit airplane. Okay, they think that they can travel overseas on a Spirit
doesn't go out of the country. Just to let that be known. That's a fact. If Spirit goes out of the country, it's literally to one of the Bahamian or the West Indian countries. Spirit doesn't fly to Mexico. They barely fly to Hawaii. Spirit is a continental flight. You can't take a Spirit flight to fucking England or Africa or any of the Asias. Like, you ain't gotta lie. You ain't gotta lie.
airplane for them to seek validation from God knows what. And they know that even those women overseas, because this has nothing to do with the modern women, blah, 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 all this other bullshit they be talking. They know that the women overseas only want them for money, and their time is now running out. That is the bottom line. To spew this type of hate onto the youth is baffling. It is mind-blowing. Just because you failed yourself, just because your choice of women sucks, I got news for y'all. You are what you attract, brother. That's all it is. The reason why
And
you
what
are
have you
attracting these
attracted?
no good, dirty bro.
There's a reason why you over here on the internet yelling, sounding real manly. It's a reason why you out here like this. What have you attracted? Have you attracted the type of man that you're looking for? Because if you have, then you probably wouldn't even have enough time to be doing this shit that you're doing. If you haven't, which is what I surmise from this conversation that you're having, then you need to shut the fuck up.
Broads, the reason
Shut
why
the fuck
you
up.
are attracting these women that can't stick to your ass like grits is because you ain't shit. That's really what it is. A lot of y'all need to go back to the drawing board. But you coming up here on social media and spewing that type of hatred out to other young black men is extremely irresponsible.
2 hours later.
So y'all know I've been trying to get this stomach right.
Oh,
Okay, so every
hell.
morning
See?
I do chia seeds and lime.
See? You see what I'm saying? How many kids do you have? That's why that's a pertinent part of the conversation. Because you want people to provide for you because you've overextended your finances. And now you shunning anybody that would think otherwise than you. Shorty got her whole stomach tucked in these damn tights. You looked good from shoulders up. Man, please. Man,
3
please.
tablespoons of chia seeds and lime. I'm trying to lose an additional 30 pounds. 30 more pounds. And then after
Turn to
that,
the side.
I already
Turn to
told
the
y'all
side.
I'm gonna lay on that motherfucking table and get a tummy tuck. Period.
Turn to the side.
But yeah,
Let me see
I
that
just wanna
ass.
show y'all, you know, what my little when I was working with this morning, you know what I'm saying?
No. Turn to the
I'm
side.
actually finna go on a job.
I don't give a
Turn to the
No,
side.
we're not playing this to exploit this lady, but what I'm saying is look at the messenger. I mean, sure, she's attractive, but like my wife would say, they're all attractive. Jiggly, just like this lady from the other country. Hell, she looked like she could be from another country. But will you be quiet? That has yet to be determined. But let's really look deeper into it. Look at this dude. Gorgeous. Queen. She fine. Simp. Look at this dude. Beautiful. Simp. What makes them simps is they're giving this woman attention and she ain't do nothing but just show you her body parts. You don't know if this hoe is bipolar. You don't know what type of credit card debt she got. You don't know nothing about her and you call.
She got at least 2 kids. I know that much. Which means she fucking. Which means that it would be kind of up my alley to go deal with her ass. But because you out here talking shit about niggas just want to go to a different country to find love or find somebody that's actually more compatible than the American woman, then you kind of already took yourself out of the boat of contention. I don't want to compete for that. And then now I got to look at this oatmeal cream pie right here, which most of the time I wouldn't even give a fuck. I got stretch marks. I wouldn't care about that oatmeal cream pie. But when you start to make it the whole entire thing to where you that much better than the other people and all of this shit like that, then yeah, I start to look at you with a scrutinizing eye. You no longer are somebody that I can't scrutinize because I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this extra chin. I mean, I done got big as fuck compared to what I used to be, man, but I ain't got no second chin. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, I'm not gonna knock a woman for a postpartum body. But if you out here talking shit, then you open yourself up to scrutiny. And if you hurt by anything that I'm saying, then I'm sorry, but at the same time, I'm not sorry for what I'm saying because it need to be said. You don't look great. You look good in the face. Well, it should be like what's the opposite of a butterface? Everything look bad, butterface. Usually it's everything look good, butterface, but shit. In this situation, I mean, it's like, come on. I just said she looked good when she was over here in this heads up picture. I just didn't like your hair. But now it's like, you talking all this craziness. Why would I? Do you use anything for chafing thighs? Mine chafe really bad. That's a comment. That's a comment right here. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't be
Calling her
talking
all of these
shit
great names.
when
What was
you
the other
already
dude,
we
Tommy?
got all kind of shit
Fire.
that you
So
could be talking
it makes
about. Like,
sense
come on, bro.
that this woman would be like, Don't tell these guys not to be a provider, because I need somebody to pay for my tummy tuck.
Exactly.
Sweetheart, women are way more lonelier than men. This is why women stay in toxic, abusive relationships, because they're afraid to be alone. I will always use this photo as a reference photo. Like there is a woman who had a baby with this.
Exactly.
Okay? Was in a relationship, cheated on her and everything, according to her. And I pulled this picture off of Twitter when someone went viral talking about post your baby daddy so we could fight him. And people in the comments were like, oh no, honey, delete this photo, because you let this get on top of you, put a baby up in you, and play in your face. Now, some of the jokes was like, can he cook?
No, what you missing is the dude was actually in shape before he got with this insecure ass bitch. He was being one of these provider dudes, and he let her toxic whatever she was on get in his head, and he was like, you know what, we don't gotta go to the gym, baby. I am not going to impose these rules on you. You know what, we just not gonna go to the gym together. And he turned into a house.
Did he gain weight after y'all got together? But no, like, women are way more lonely.
Yeah, you see how she reminded herself, oop, don't say that, and switched the subject so quick? She know what she doing.
That's why they share peen with the neighborhood. This is why they stay in relationships, knowing that this dude ain't shit, will never amount to shit, will never be shit. This is why they will let a guy drive her car, have access to her bank account, live in her house rent-free, don't even contribute to the relationship. She's paying all of the bills. Because women are way more lonely, and so they settle.
Right.
Hence, their
all right, y'all.
standards
Last
is in
video,
hell
so I can go on and
with
get
the
up out of here. I gotta go
bar,
meet
because
up
they're
with
the
my
ones who
moms.
set the bar. Also, I've never seen a man come up on TikTok boo-hooing and crying, talking about they're turning 30 and they want some friends and they ain't got no friends. Do you know how many videos I've seen of women doing that? Oh, I lost count. But I've never seen a man be snotting, tearing up, talking about they don't have any friends and they wish they could have some friends because they're turning 30 and they don't want to spend their 30th birthday alone. So once again, that male loneliness epidemic bullshit is a lie.
Whole lot
But
of
the
projection.
female loneliness epidemic, there's a lot of credence to that. There's a lot of facts and truth to that. Because it's all over TikTok.
Yep.
And don't think something wrong with you because they're not approaching you. Sometimes they could not be approaching you because you got a look about you that they know they can't come in your life and play with you. It ain't always a bad thing, baby, that these men ain't approaching you. Stop thinking that.
I just want to emphasize before I let this guy keep talking, I think the main reason guys aren't approaching women is because of this right here. Sometimes it's God's protection. Protecting you from what, you insecure, scary, bipolar lady. Let's take a closer look at her picture. This is an old looking lady and don't nobody want you, man. I mean, nobody is coming to try to, that's not even your real hair. Maybe somebody is coming to get their hair back because you didn't pay for the hair. You walked out of the store with it and she recognized you. Other than that, no dudes is coming to do nothing to you.
You know what I noticed?
Oh, jeez.
That men are tired. They tired. They tired of sitting back and watching women tear them down, degrade, belittle, speak ill of them, hold them to certain standards when they themselves can't hold that standard. And they tired and they ready to speak out. Now, in one of my videos, I talked about, emotional men. That's a different story. But I'm talking about men who are using logic and reason to break down the barriers and the walls between the male and the female's perspective of things. And they tired. Men are human. They human. They have feelings. They have thoughts. And just because they're a male doesn't mean that their perspective, the way they feel, how they think is not important or valuable. And if you know better, you know that there has to be a balance between the feminine and the masculine energy of things. So we need the male's perspective. Some of y'all women out here, y'all lives are saved because of the male's perspective. Some of y'all women have made drastic changes in y'all lives for the better because of the male's perspective. But they tired. They tired. They are tired. And I get it, and I don't blame them. And I feel like this generation of women, like back in the 50s and stuff, women understood their role. They understood the balance of the household. They understood the balance of the masculine and feminine energy. But this generation of women now, y'all are losing y'all minds. Y'all don't want to do nothing. Y'all want to do bare minimum and then expect these men to give everything and do everything. What is that? Like, I really want to understand that. What is that? A relationship is a partnership where two people bring equal weight of what they have, who they are, what they can do, qualities, characteristics, traits, all of that. They bring it together to make a beautiful equilibrium within a relationship. Y'all want it to be one-sided. He got to give me this. He got to do this for me. He got to da-da-da-da-da. While you just sit back and look pretty, while you just sit back and be a bad bee, while you sit back and just go shopping and what? I don't understand it. Half y'all don't have no goals. Half y'all just lack accountability. And it's sad. We have to restore the male and female energy. It's clashing right now. It is. And it's sad. We got to do better. We got to take a look at ourselves. When I got with my husband, it hurt to hear a lot of things he said. Even still to this day, I'm always learning about myself. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm not saying we can't feel what we feel and we can't have like emotional reactions to things, but we got to know how to manage that. When someone is presenting us information back based off of facts, logic, and reason, we got to be able to be receptive of what's being said. We got our hearts wrapped up too much in the message instead of our minds. Instead of using our brains and saying, damn, like, he right. Damn, I didn't notice that about myself. Dang, thanks for calling me out on that. I'll do better. No, but we want to bite back and go at war. Then they tired. Then you see why they don't want to be getting married and all this, and they just want to sit around and play games because it's not worth their time. They tired. We just got to do better, y'all. We do. We got to do better and be better. And not just for the man, but like I said, creating balance to each other, for each other. I love y'all. Respectfully, I just had to say this.
If I were a betting man, I would bet this woman is married. How did I know? Because married women get it. That's why they're married. That's why men are quiet. We're going to run into a wife while we're not looking for her. And she's going to see what the mother whores saw. Only she's going to have more confidence in herself, and she's going to move like she wants to be a part of what you're doing. And when guys recognize that,
You home free.
Mm-hmm, home free.
Like a bird.
Do one more video. I'll do one more. I'll do one more video. I'll do another one. I gotta switch this battery out for this watch. I want to wear.
One thing I did say to myself that I wasn't going to do any more Kendra G reviews, right? Simply because I just found that the majority of women who did call into her show were a bit ratchet and a lot too far to one side of what normal is for any man in his right mind to consider an eligible wife, right? Or even for someone who they should even procreate with. I mean, 4 or 5 baby daddies and, you know, the wigs and the freaking nails and so I just always felt like, and listen, don't get me wrong. It's just, and it's not like, oh, I think that I'm better than these women or my audience are more sophisticated. Well, actually, which they are. Because every man who's ever come into my comment section have just displayed total and utter disdain for the woman that I have presented from the Kendra G show. However, and the reason why we're here is because there's a woman here who seems quite normal, but also display the same characteristics. And she displays more the normal characteristics that today's modern woman displays. Because she's 40, no kids, black woman, professional, but of course she has a way of thinking. And this is why I thought she was the perfect candidate to discuss today. All right. So gentlemen, buckle up and welcome to another lesson with the older man featuring Kendra G singles. Because this, my friends, is the woman that you're going to meet out there. You're going to encounter this if you're on the dating market. All right. So let's get into it.
Cashel.
Cashel, and where are you calling me from?
I'm from Cleveland.
Cleveland. All right. Do you want your video to stay on the app or do you want it to go on social media too? Cashel, how old are you?
I'm 40.
Cleveland
40.
is the
And what you do
city.
for a living?
I'm an accountant.
Accountant. Do you have any kids?
I have one 14-year-old.
One 14. You ever been married?
Oops. I stand corrected. Hey, listen, I listened to this at 4:30 this morning. I didn't have my coffee. Things weren't clicking yet, right? So I didn't hear the 14-year-old. So here we are, single mom.
Now you were single, mom.
One part of
Now you
me
were
already
single,
wanted to turn
mom.
it off, but let's go with it. Let's just go with it, gentlemen. Let's go with it. Because she seems like a pleasant enough woman, right? Or is she?
No.
Never married. And what's your zodiac sign?
Scorpio.
Watch tools.
Scorpio. So we got Cashel, Cleveland, 40, Scorpio, is an accountant. Mom's a 14-year-old, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I am looking for a confident and driven man who has a leadership mindset, who has a good balance of being kind but also masculine, a good sense of humor, a elevated thought process and mindset, a man whose goal it is to be a husband, not to just have a wife, but to actually be a husband, who has a relationship with Christ and is grounded in the biblical faith, or the Christian faith. I want a man who understands the importance of discipline, who has self-awareness, and a man who prioritizes his family. I'm looking for a man who has good chemistry, that we could be friends, and a friendship within our romantic relationship. Thoughtful, considerate, attentive, somebody who's self-aware and knows how to read the room. A man who is health conscious, and just overall cares about their not just physical health, mental health as well. And a man who understands the power of servant and sacrifice. And somebody who's well traveled and smell good.
Ooh, child, you got the long list.
Oh, gosh. Here we go. So I'm going to rewind this because I want you guys to recognize one simple characteristic of where she's at. I'm going to stop it after every single demand that she has. And I'm going to explain to you why she needs that. And you'll see one common theme. Okay?
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I am looking for a confident and driven man who has a leadership mindset, who has a good balance of being kind but also masculine.
All right. Driven, confident mindset, but masculine. So these are traits that are definitely towards catering to her needs. Simple. And it doesn't stop there. All of these traits that she have mentioned are going to be on the same theme.
Need to get a new battery.
What are you doing for
the
me?
Daytona? Yeah, I need to get a new battery for the Daytona.
Elevated, thought process and mindset.
You must be able to entertain me. An elevated thought process. In other words, you must be aware that you have to entertain me.
A man whose goal it is to be a husband.
A husband. You must be able to provide and protect me.
Not to just have a wife, but to actually be a husband.
In other words, not just demand things from me or take things. You must be a husband first.
Who has a relationship with Christ.
Oh, that just summarizes it 100%. Any biblical man knows that his wife is important. His wife and the child. You got to be able to provide for my wife and child. So she's saying all of these things right up front without saying, I need a man to just take care of my ass. So all I'm trying to, just so you understand, gentlemen, I am trying to show you and identify when women say these things, it's all about a man that will do everything for her, especially when they come with the whole God-fearing and a biblical mindset. That's all she needs right now.
And is grounded in like the biblical faith or the Christian faith. I want a man who understands the importance of discipline, who has self-awareness, and a man who prioritizes his family.
Discipline, awareness, prioritize the family. Her, because she's 40. She's not having any more kids. So whose family? Her and another man's child.
I'm looking for a man who has good chemistry, that we could be friends.
Yeah, you got to be my friend. Because we
y'all, I gotta go on and get up out of here after this video here, man. We're gonna take this video serious, but we're gonna get up out of here after this, man. Mom's just called me.
Have fun because that's what friends do.
I still gotta go get pricing for these damn tires too. So
work on a
shit, even if I do get the rims today, I gotta still find a way to get these tires. So
and like a friendship
I
within
gotta get up out of here. I've been here too long. I'm sorry, y'all.
In other words, if
later on tonight, unless I get
you better be giving me something else,
some company,
and you better be
to come
giving
through.
me a lot of it because
I'm gonna,
we're friends. You're not
we're
allowed
gonna
to
do a
have
scary
any other
stream
friends.
later on tonight.
I am your friend.
Thoughtful, considerate, attentive.
Yeah, we're gonna do a scary stream tonight.
Considerate. Me, give to me, give to me, give to me. Someone who's considerate is always thinking about her.
Somebody who's self-aware and knows how to read the room.
Read the room. Know when I need shit. Know when I need something. Figure it out and make sure that I'm taken care of. That's what she means by read the room. What other room is she talking
100.
about?
I'm probably
You think
going to end up
this means
sliding
that
up in
when
there.
they go to cocktails with
More than
with their
likely, I'm
friends,
definitely gonna slide
or
up in that
what,
joint.
what do you think that means? Read the room basically means see when I need something and jump to attention.
A man who is health conscious, and just like overall, like cares about their not just like physical health, like mental health as well, and a man who understands the power of like servant and sacrifice.
Servant and sacrifice. You damn well don't gain any weight because I need to look at somebody good. You need to be able to serve and sacrifice for me.
And
yeah, if it's at 10, I'm definitely sliding up on you on that.
And of course, we're going to travel. And make sure you shower as well. Make sure you take a freaking bath, dude. So those are her requirements. Me, and me and my kid. Me and my child.
Yeah, I'll definitely be on for that. Gotcha.
Wow. So, gentlemen, all you're identifying is very colorful ways that women define how you need to cater to them. That's all that is. I wonder if we're going to get into any of what she's going to do for that man. 40-year-old with a child.
Tell me your top 5 non-negotiables.
In that I just said?
Yes.
A man who's grounded in Christian faith is number 1.
Okay.
A man who understands the importance of serving and sacrifice.
Okay.
Number 2, is confident. I cannot do people who are insecure. That's 3. Number 4, I think, would be kind for sure, and considerate. Consideration is important.
Yeah, see, all of those things just clearly defines that she just want a sucker. She just want a sucker. She wants a guy to just sit there and cater to her. Kind and considerate. Biblical values. She isn't biblical. She had a bastard child. hate to use that expression, but it's true. What's more unbiblical than that? Women put these so-called biblical values to men, but they're running around freaking spreading their legs to various, and what? They come to men saying, oh no, I'm a reformed Christian and I'm only adhere to biblical values now. And you, gentlemen, and I want a biblical man that adhere to, catering to his wife and family and child. Doesn't matter if it's another man's child. I just find this so-called mentality
That's so
just
confusing.
unbelievably sickening, to the point that these are the quality of women that we men have to pick from on a daily freaking basis.
Right.
Okay. All right. And what are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers is people who want more kids. Anybody who wants me to have any more kids. Somebody who does not have a relationship with Christ. Lack of self-awareness, lack of discipline,
Lack of self-awareness.
no sense of humor, and somebody who's not like rational, like a rational
Rationality.
thought process,
Oh.
bad hygiene, and I think this goes without saying, cheaters and liars, and somebody with a temper.
Yeah, I'm not going to give him a child. I'm not going to give him another child from my used up womb. He got to be able to provide and care for me and my child, and he can't stick his dick anywhere else. Woo, what a great deal. Gentlemen, which one of you guys want to jump on that bandwagon?
And somebody with a temper.
Okay. Okay. And
oh, somebody with a temper. Oh, of course. I don't want him to object to anything that I say. He got to be able to take my shit, and he better not rebut it, because I'm going to push that son of a bitch. I'm going to push him hard. And if he gets angry with my bad behavior, he's out. He's not someone I want. So I just want a passive man who I will not give a baby to, that I can take whatever I want and I can tell him whatever I want, and he has no right to push back at it. Have I got
That's
this
insane.
right, gentlemen? You let me know if I got it wrong.
That is
but
insane.
That's all I'm hearing.
should he look a certain way?
Not necessarily. Just like, I mentioned like somebody who has, who cares about like their physical health. So just somebody who like takes care of themselves and takes pride in themselves and their appearance. So not necessarily looking a certain type of way, but those characteristics will just like make you show up a certain type of way.
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
Here we go. Here we go. I haven't heard this part yet, gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
We're going in this together.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, I don't want to. It's
Here we
not.
go.
No, it's not a certain dollar amount that they should
Here
make, but they should be
we
financially sound, because everybody's situation and circumstance is different. So they should be financially sound and have disposable incomes with whatever your situation is.
Okay. Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Have disposable income. In other words, she don't want a man who's just working to pay bills. She want a man to work, pay bills, and have disposable income that she can use to have fun. More than likely, she's going to want to travel. Disposable income. Oh, man. This one is good. Because what she's doing is she's using all the beautiful terms that make her sound righteous, make her sound normal. She's not saying 6 figures and 6 feet and six pack, but he got to look healthy. She's trying to sound normal. But gentlemen, it's the same 666 bullshit, just wrapped in
up
a
different
skin. That's all it is. All I'm trying to teach you, gentlemen, is that this is the new language. This is the different language women use. But at the end of the day, it's the same crap. I want a man to freaking work his ass off and take care of me. I want a man who's just submissive. Don't freaking tell me no. I don't want him to have a temper. I don't want him to push back at me. And I just want him to give me all of his disposable income after he's paid his bills. The rest is mine. That's the translation of everything she just said.
Basically.
Right.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm gonna keep you here on the app because we beta tested. But why
Okay.
don't you don't want to go on social media?
Oh Lord, Kendra.
No, it's okay. Listen, I mean, you look good, but I definitely don't. I definitely, here's the deal. I'm not gonna force you because the comments. I mean, one thing I'm gonna tell you, the comments gonna talk about your list. So if you want to stay here, it's fine. But I'm gonna keep it real with you. If I put you on social, they're gonna say, "Dang, her list is long."
But you know what, Kendra? I don't ask for anything that I can't offer. And I know we're gonna get to this question, but I just feel like that I have a lot to offer. And so I don't ask for anything that I can't.
Okay. Well, that's
What are you talking about? You're offering a man another man's seed to take care of. You're offering what are you offering? Because if you're asking a man to come in to take care of all the things that you just freaking described, what are you going to give him all of those things back? You see the double speech and the stupidity that you guys got to listen to? I'm not asking for anything that I can't give back. Really? So you're telling me that you're going to give back everything that you're asking this man to be. I sincerely doubt it, lady. Please try to understand what you're saying. We men over here, we are very critical listeners. We are listening to every word that come out of your mouth. And this shit just don't make sense.
well, there you have it.
Whatever. And typically, like, I never tried to go on the Instagram one just because, like, I'm so shy. Like, I'm so nervous right now.
Okay, we're gonna keep you on the app because I ain't even gonna hold you. If I put you on social right now, it's gonna be a lot. So if you shy, it's fine. We'll stay right here. This is a safe space, and this is another reason I can already tell how many people are willing to join. And this is what I love the most because I do think what happened is what started off so pure got jaded by the internet, right? So there's so many people like you that I know exist that don't want to come on Facebook or don't want to come on YouTube because they don't want to deal with the riffraff of the world. So I understand that. But back to you. All right. We'll keep it here. No pressure.
Kendra, please stop it. Don't want to deal with the riffraff of the world. You bring the most ratchet of ratchet women on your bloody platform, and then when men reject them, you call those men riffraffs of the world. The men online are the market, and when the market rejects the product, you call the market riffraff? Make that shit make sense. Please, make that shit make sense, because nothing of what you just said made sense. The men are the buyers. How can you say to the buyers, you're all riffraff? You don't want the gems that I have up here, the 4 and 5 baby daddies that these women have. The woman whose husband is in the hospital, so she's trying to find a new man because she doesn't know if he's going to make it. The woman who just had sex with another man the night before. The woman who just had sex an hour ago and now on a dating app. The man is in the other room. Just keeping it real, Kendra. Those are the quality women that you're bringing on your show, and then you calling the men who call out that bullshit, you're calling the men riffraffs. Make that shit make sense. Make it make sense. Unbelievable.
Again, reminder, once this interview was done, she sent me this message asking me to place her interview on social media. So she did change her mind. And again, it's the only reason why you are watching her interview right now, because she changed her mind with it being on social media once the interview was done. And it says, Kendra, I was on the beta test show. I would like to have my interview displayed on socials. Name, cash out. When was your last relationship?
It ended last year.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Last year in July.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
One is a cosmetic flaw. I want to get rid of my gap. I have low tolerance for like certain things, like, so I'm trying to have more patience in that area. And then I
have low tolerance for certain things, so I wanna develop. I gotta replay that.
In that area, low tolerance for like certain things, like, so I'm trying to have more patience in that area. And
I have a low tolerance for certain things, so I gotta have more patience for those things.
I can be picky. Well, I won't say picky, but I could just be like a little probably over selective. So just trying to relax some of those standards.
Okay.
All right, standard female problem in today's modern society. Women overinflate their own value, thereby looking at all men, especially in the same range that they fall in, as below her. So she's constantly trying to grapple and search for men above her, and those men reject her. They will beat her guts out, but they will reject her for relationships.
Right.
And she's now woken up and now on the Kendra G show. Did I figure that out correctly? Yeah.
She said she's woken up and now she's on the Kendra G
And
show.
why
Dead
would
ass.
a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I feel like I'm definitely ready to be a wife. Like, I'm ready to put a lot of the things that I've been learning and researching into just believing in general into practice. I know that I am a good partner and a helpmate in like every sense.
I'm 40 years old with a 14-year-old kid, and I'm now ready to be a wife. Freaking middle-aged woman with another man's child is now ready to be a wife to a new man. 40 years of not having any relationship skills whatsoever. None. Have no idea how to get along with another individual. She's 40 years old and she's ready to be a wife because she now knows how to be a wife. I have no experience as a wife, but I'm ready to be a wife at 40. And you can teach me at 40. Get the hell out of here, lady. You think anybody's going to try to teach that freaking tough-ass 40-year-old brain of yours to try to mold that into a wife? And you can't even give me a child? What glue is going to stick you to me? If the strongest glue, another man's child, couldn't keep you with that man, what make you think that any man is going to now come to you where you have no glue at all left? You have no relationship skills. You have another man's child. Your womb is literally closed off. You're literally about to hit perimenopause and going to hit menopause very quickly. What benefit are you to a man?
Some internet providers claim they offer gigabit speeds, but here's the catch. Their upload speeds are often much slower than their downloads.
Insane.
Is that really gigabit internet? Google Fiber gives you symmetrical speeds. Uploads are as fast as downloads. Level up your internet today at
I'm not combative, but I will hold you accountable. I've done the work to understand who I am.
Yeah, we're going to go on and get up out of here, man, because I can't take no more of that, man. I ain't going to flex you. I'm ready to go out there, go get me some steaks with my moms. Yo, leave these weird-ass chicks where they at. If you find one that actually don't think nothing like this, then go for it, but by all means, but leave these weird-ass chicks that don't know nothing about nothing, don't know apples from bananas, and don't even know how to please a man or how to be in a conductive relationship with somebody, friends or relationships. Just leave their ass where they at. Don't even procreate with them because there's no reason. They out here tripping, just let them trip. Go deal with the ones that's actually acting right. Deal with the ones that give a damn. And don't even waste your time. Because that's all they trying to do is waste your time. If they can't waste your time, they're gonna try to waste your money. Don't even waste your energy on that. Just leave it as it is where it is and just don't even worry about it, man. Just let them fall off, man. It's like a bad toe. Like a bad toenail, man. A bad toe. A jacked up finger or something. Just let it fall off. Just if you're not getting chose, then you're just not getting chose. And us as men should not have to worry about whether or not you're getting chose or not anymore because I can care less about your requirements. You tell me some shit I don't like, I'm not gonna hear it no more. I'm just not gonna pay attention to you. I'm going about my damn business. Leave it as is, man. I mean, come on. That's what we gotta do, man. As men, we gotta quit giving these all these weird ass chicks with all these weird ass requirements some all this leeway. And I mean, don't get me wrong, man. She's 40 years old. She look good for 40. She's not asking nothing crazy. She's actually hitting it straight up on the fence. She's straight down the middle. So I can't even be mad at her about anything. But the fact that she's just out here looking for something for nothing is the biggest issue there is out here. A lot of women are looking for something for nothing. They're not willing to put anything up. They're not willing to invest it all into the relationship. They just want to get as much as they can get out of it for free. And they get mad when men say, man, we ain't doing it for free. The doing it for free was 10 years ago before y'all started complaining in mass about not getting anything out of the situation besides a free living. You know, the fact that they all up on it like that, man, just lets you know that you just don't even need to deal with it, man. If you find the one diamond in the rough that's going to be a little different than the way she thinks or the way any other these other ones think, then hold on to it. Work it out. Figure a way to do it. Don't trap her, but figure out a way to work it out. Because in mass, you ain't even gonna get this situation at all. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna get no woman that's willing to ride the fences and figure out exactly how to work with you. In the most part, most of these relationships is gonna be one sided, especially nowadays in this era, unless you find a diamond in the rough. So if you can't find a diamond in the rough, man, just keep on stacking your bread, man. Get all the stuff that you want to get in life, and then settle down when you're willing to have a one sided relationship. Which most of the time ain't gonna fucking happen anyways. I would never settle for anything like that. But if you got enough bread, if you got enough time, if you got enough everything else lived throughout your life, and you just don't even care no more, you just want companionship, then go for it. But shit, if you ask me, leave these motherfuckers alone. Leave them where they at. They gonna figure it out eventually, man. The market always corrects itself. Know that. Know that. The market will always correct itself. And I'm gonna leave it at that, man. Y'all be easy. Y'all be safe out there, man. And if y'all make some money when I'm not around, make sure y'all bring the receipts so I know you ballin'. You already know what it is, man. Y'all be easy. Be safe, man. I'll be back later.